Hello. Welcome back to Date Night with JT. Last week, we wrapped up 2021 in the Cardiff Electric Podcast lore. This week, we start 2022. Enjoy the show. Oh, hey. I didn't see you over there. Welcome back to the bar. Yeah, I know the game's going to start in a few hours, so thought we could do a little pre-gaming before then. You look great, by the way. Hope it's not too loud in here this time. I know last time you were a little upset about that, and I apologize. So, I know it's been a while. I don't know where to begin. Well, seeing how we got baseball on our mind, I guess we could start there. You remember that old Who's on First gimmick back in the day? I believe it was Abbott and Costello or whoever the fuck. I don't know. You don't know either. But how about we'll listen to a more modern day version by somebody? What do you say? I'll order the drinks. You take a listen to.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hey, it's your old pal, Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine, and you're listening to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Like the one you're listening to now? Well, we have a cure for your podcast needs. The world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast is available now on Spotify, Anchor FM, Apple Podcasts, Cassette, and everywhere else you listen. Enjoy laughs and thought-provoking talk on the Cardiff Electric Podcast. Also buy a shirt or a mug. There.
Due to the recent incident at the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network studio, this week's episode will feature a previously recorded Patreon-only episode. We have Who's on First, What's on Second, and I Don't Know is on Third.
That's what I want to find out.
I say Who's on First, What's on Second, and I Don't Know is on Third.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
Are you going to be the coach too?
Yes.
And you don't know the fellow's name?
Well, I should.
Well, then who's on first?
Yes.
I mean the fellow's name.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The first baseman.
Who?
The guy playing first base.
Who is on first?
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yeah.
Look, you got a first baseman.
Certainly.
Who's playing first?
That's right.
When you pay the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
All I'm trying to find out is the fellow's name on first base.
Who?
The guy that gets the money.
That's it.
Who gets the money on first base?
He does. Every dollar. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
Look, all I want to know is when you sign up the first baseman, how does he sign his name to the contract?
Who?
The guy.
Who?
How does he sign it?
That's how he signs it.
Who?
Yes.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
No. What's on second?
I'm not asking who's on second.
Who is on first?
One base at a time.
Well, don't change the players around.
I'm not changing nobody.
Take it easy, buddy.
All I'm asking is who's the guy on first base?
That's right.
Okay.
All right.
What's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who is on first?
I don't know.
Oh, he's on third. We're not talking about him. Now let's get back to first.
Now, how did I get on third base?
Well, you mentioned his name.
If I mentioned the third baseman's name, who did I say was playing third?
No, who's playing first?
What's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
He's on third.
There I go, back on third again. Will you stay on third base and don't go off of it?
All right, what do you want to know?
Now, who's playing third base?
Why do you insist on putting who on third base?
What am I putting on third?
No, what is on second?
You don't want who on second?
No, who is on first?
I don't know.
Third base.
Look, you got outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask you.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
Then tell me who's playing left field.
Who is playing first?
I'm not. Stay out of the infield. I want to know what the guy's name is in left field.
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking who's on second.
No, who is on first?
I don't know.
Third base.
And the left fielder's name.
Why?
Because.
No, he's center field. Well, that's the fellow's name.
Look. You got a pitcher?
Sure.
What the pitcher's name?
Tomorrow.
You don't want to tell me today.
I'm telling you then.
Well, go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
At what time tomorrow are you going to tell me who's pitching?
Now listen. Who is not pitching? Who is on...
I'll break your arm if you say who's on first. I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base.
Got a catcher?
Certainly.
The catcher's name?
Today.
Today and tomorrow's pitching.
Now you've got it.
All we got is a couple days on the team. You know, I'm a catcher too.
So they tell me.
I get behind the plate, do some fancy catching. Tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now the heavy hitter bunts the ball. When he bunts the ball, me being a good catcher, I want to throw the guy out at first base. So I pick up the ball and throw to who?
Now that's the first thing that you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Well, that's all you have to do.
Just throw the ball to first base.
Yes.
Now who's got it?
Naturally.
Look, if I throw the ball to first base, somebody's got to get it. Now who has it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
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 So I pick up the ball and I throw to naturally.
No, you don't. You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's different.
That's what I said.
You're not saying that.
I throw the ball to naturally.
You throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
That's what I said.
Listen, you ask me.
I throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
Now you ask me.
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
Same as you.
You just change them around.
Same as you. I throw the ball to who? Whoever it is drops the ball. The guy runs to second. Who picks up the ball? Throws it to what? What throws it to? I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Yes.
Another guy gets up, and it's a long fly ball to because. Why? I don't know. He's on third, and I don't give a damn.
Oh, what?
I said I don't give a damn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
Oh. Let's take some calls from the fans. Go ahead, caller.
Hey, Cardiff, Gary and SD. Well, on the December 30th show, Thursday, Stuttering John started out by complaining that his super chat donations are really low. Nobody gave him hardly any super chat money on Tuesday's show, so he's really hustling for super chat money on Thursday. He needs money because he spent a lot of it on Christmas gifts. His veneer fell out again, so I guess he needs to fix his teeth. And he had that big flight back and forth to his mom's house in Massapequa. He's going broke. Are we going to be seeing Stuttering John in bankruptcy court? I'm going to be checking the public records on that one. I hope he doesn't have to go to bankruptcy court. Hey, Cardiff, Gary and SD. Just got back from Brent's Deli in Westlake Village. I'm here in San Diego now. Had a late brunch with Howie Mandel and Bryan Cranston. Yeah, Walter White himself. Howie said, What's new with Stuttering John? I said, Well, I got to tell you, Howie, I kind of admire the guy. He's a throwback to vaudeville. Howie says, How so? I said, Well, he's been doing the same stale comedy act for 17 years. Doesn't change a thing. Same stale act. The only problem with that is he limits where he can go. If he goes somewhere like Zany's once in New York, he can't go back again. Everybody's heard his act. Howie goes, Yeah, that's the problem. You need to be topical. Stuttering John ain't topical.
Well, happy New Year there, Mr. Cardiff. I hope you had you good and you didn't get into them corks placing, too heavy. I could give you the rough fit. But I'm sure you're enjoying yourself in what we call moderation here in the holler. Well, I was talking to Trace Atkins, and he reiterated what he said before that if that old stuttering John don't get his mama's roof fixed, well, he gonna do it by God his damn self. And I'm telling you, if Trace Atkins says the thing, it will be done. But now I'm repeating myself, but I think it bears repeating, if you know what I mean. Well, I got a joke for you. How come colds are bad criminals? Because well, you can catch them pretty easy. There you go, Mr. Carter. Have you good, and I'll talk to you later. Well, I'm gonna tell you now, old Trace Atkins, he's as mad as he can be. He's as mad as a fire ant on a wet hen that's been dipped in kerosene. That's pretty dang mad, I'll tell you that. He said he'd go have it out man to man with that old stuttering John. Tell him how to be a man and help his mom with that roof that's just sitting there in that cold and a hole in her roof and the rain and the snow coming in. He can't stand the thought of it. Old Trace Atkins, the man of his word, I'll tell you that. Well, I did have another joke for you this time. How come that old Carl Hamburger is such a good golfer? Well, he got the clubbed foot, don't you know? I thought you might like it. You can pass that on to some certified comedian friends there, all right.
Hey, Cardiff, Gary and SD. I forgot to mention that yesterday's brunch at Brent's Deli, Howie mentioned that he didn't think Stuttering John has ever worked an honest day's work in his life after he lost his Tonight Show gig. Everybody pretty much agreed. He hasn't had an honest job for quite a while. Then the next subject was, will he make it to Washington, D.C.? The consensus was he'll get to Washington, D.C. sometime around May of 2022, but he won't be able to interview anybody. McConnell won't stop for an interview. Marjorie Taylor Greene won't stop by for an interview. Lauren Boebert won't stop for an interview. Matt Gaetz, nobody of note. So he'll just be sitting in Washington, D.C. in front of the Capitol with an empty mic, waving it, and nobody will talk to him. He'll look like a fool, an absolute fool.
Hey Cardiff, just wanted to say sorry for not calling in last week. I've had COVID. Speaking of COVID though, what are your thoughts on John getting COVID, flying across country, infecting probably, millions and billions of people, and then, oh my God, COVID sucks. And then just, singing a song about it, whatever. Anyways, you should get Richard Ojeda on. He seems to go on everyone else's podcast, so why not the best one? All right, don't call me back. Hey Cardiff, it's me again. I just also wanted to say, when are we going to get more Vinny wrestling shows? I like hearing his opinions on Cody Rhodes and Kenny Omega, and basically only AEW, because clearly he doesn't like WWE, which I don't blame him. All right, bye.
Hey, here comes my neighbor Sandy. What's up, Sandy?
Hey, Gary, how you doing today? I have a question for you. Seems like this John guy keeps asking for more and more donations or money every time he does a podcast. What's up with that?
Yeah, he's cash hungry. You realize John doesn't really have a job. He hasn't had a job for like 3 or 4 years now, and he doesn't do comedy clubs anymore. I think the last comedy club he did was like October, and he doesn't have any plan for 2022. So he's desperate for cash. He needs money for the pub so he could drink. He needs money for his kids because he's behind in child support. He's really desperate. He ought to go look for a job. Maybe he could be a substitute teacher for like a kindergarten class. That's about it. Hey, Cardiff, Gary and SD. On John's most recent Tuesday show, he made a big announcement, kind of. He said he's going to D.C. and he gave you a date. Well, kind of a date. He said he's going to be there in February to question Republicans with crazy questions. We'll see. He's come up with dates before, and each time he blows through them and never shows. By the way, his Tuesday show, he has an awful lot of excessive fake laughter. Every other sentence, he's fake laughing. It's getting ridiculous.
Yes, that was the classic Who's on First bit. Done by Cardiff himself with maybe an unknown helper there. In that bit, you heard a caller mention to get Richard Ojeda on. And actually, we will listen to that later tonight, the Richard Ojeda interview with Cardiff. In there, you also heard the same caller mention about the Vinny Likes Wrestling podcast hosted by Vinny Paulino. That was something Vinny did back in his time that was republished or pretty much on Cardiff's YouTube channel. It only lasts like a few episodes. I think you can still go back and listen to that. All it is just Vinny for 30 minutes recapping like wrestling for that week. Before we get on to the next package, I do have a couple, I guess, well, they're not super chats or anything, but I did kind of put up the Venmo link there. I don't know. I figured episode 5, I was like, I don't know, when do you grift? Huh? When is too early or too late too? But I just want to give a thanks to somebody named Steph gave me a few bucks for our day. I appreciate that. And some guy named Tim gave me some money for the bill. So I think we're covered for tonight, and that's greatly appreciated to the two of you out there. Special, very special dabblers. I did just get a notification that Cardiff is in the Sky Dome right now. That's cool. The game will start about 8 or so. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But this next package here, it's a lot of Gary from San Diego. As you noticed, like in the last show, Gary would call in and leave voicemails a lot, basically recapping and like keeping everyone up to date on Stuttering John, what he was going through and everything. And we all know about the trip to DC, how he put it off starting in the summer of 2021, and now here we are in the winter of 2022, and he's just now talking about it again. So we're going to hear a lot of updates from Gary. Some of it might be repetitive. If there's voicemails in there that were previously played, I'll try to kind of jump through, or we might just dump it and go to the next one. But just wanted y'all to give a listen to the late, great Gary from SD.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the world famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hey, it's your old pal Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine, and you're listening to the world famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
It's been a busy few weeks in the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network world. We're still recovering from the attack. We've had a great deal of outpouring and love and respect from all of our fans. Most of all, I would like to thank Stuttering John Melendez. Without him, I would have never known that my ankles can touch my ears. Let's take some calls from the fans.
Hey, Cardiff, Gary in San Diego. A few weeks ago, John was very excited. He was getting an interview for a part in either a documentary or a public service announcement, something to do with Michael J. Fox. He was pretty excited, and he thought he had a good shot at the role. But 3 or 4 weeks have now gone by, haven't heard a damn thing. I have to assume he didn't get the part, or he'd have been bragging about it. Didn't get the part. That's another job John misses. Too bad, John. Another strikeout again. Sorry.
Well, Mr. Cardiff, I hope that feller that called in last time had the covert. I hope he's doing better. You can't lose nobody, I'll tell you that. We all had the covert down here in the holler, and I tell you, old Doc Carson fixed us right up. Man's a miracle worker. Gave us some little taste of corn squeezins and poultice. I think he called it, made out of possum grease and poke salad, and gave us a little liniment. And I'll tell you, fixed us all right up. We're doing right as rain, right as rain. Well, I was talking to old Travis Tritt and Trace Atkins the other day, and they're still madder than hell about old Stutter John. If he's going to go gallivanting across the country, he won't fix his mama's roof. He ain't nothing. He ain't no good. He ain't no good at all, Mr. Cardiff, and that's a fact. All right, thank you. Well, Mr. Cardiff, I apologize there. I forgot to say howdy do to Gary from San Diego there and his lovely wife. I think her name's Judy, and his friend Sandy there. They sound right purty, I'll tell you. Them women from California, I hear there's something else. Well, I tell you what, me and Gary's in the same mind. Still stutter John. Oh, yes, sir, we sorely are. Hey, I had another joke for you, though, before I go. What did one wall say to the other wall? Well, I'll meet you in the corner. we get a kick out of that, and here in the holler, that's what you call a carpentry joke there, Mr. Cardiff, and I hope you enjoyed it. Have you good, and I'll talk to you next time.
Hey, Cardiff, for the second week in a row, Stuttering John is desperate. Desperate for what, you ask? Take a guess. 1, 2, 3, cash. Yeah, he shamelessly and pathetically begged his audience for more super chat money. You've been cheap. I need more super chat money. So he's berated his audience once again. How much money is enough for this guy? He gets plenty of money for booze, for the Pickwick pub, and meals for his kids. How much more money does he need? He's a straight out grifter, and he needs money for cash.
Hey Cardiff, it's me again. Just wanted to say great job in the last episode. Who's on First is the best comedy bit from the 1600s. Yeah, and I also want to give a big hearty fuck you to John for bringing COVID back to LA. You know, I was doing fine, and then he decided to sing his stupid song, and all of a sudden I got sick. But I'm over it now, and unlike John, I have a happy ending. All right, let's do a quick fuck, marry, kill. John, Richard Ojeda, or Hal Sparks? Okay, yeah, punching out. Bye.
Hey, Cardiff. On Saturday's show, John opened up by revealing he's an ignorant boob. He admitted to clicking on malware that screwed up his computer. He clicked on malware that said something along the lines of, you have too many sites open. So he clicks on it, and then his computer goes haywire. What an ignorant boob. Everybody knows not to do that. My wife Judy started laughing hilariously. She says, you even know that, Gary. So I can't believe it, but John took another step into ignoramity. What a jackass. Hey, Cardiff, Gary and SD. I think old Stuttering John has a death wish as far as his entertainment career. He's got this new podcast, What Bugs Me About Hollywood. And it seems like he's burning every bridge in Hollywood. First, he badmouthed the writers, the screenwriters, the directors, then the actors, the relationships in Hollywood, the agents. He's bad mouthing everybody. He wants to burn every bridge so nobody will ever hire him. Maybe that's his end game. I don't want to be hired, and then I could just go bankrupt. I can't figure it out, but I guess he's got a means to an end here. Eventually it'll come clear, I guess. Hey, Cardiff, Gary here in SD. I just listened to John's rant about how the agents in Hollywood never helped him. Basically, he goes through a 1 hour story of how all the agents he's ever had have just wanted their 10% and really never helped him get any jobs. When he left the Tonight Show, he tried to get an agent to cover all aspects of the entertainment industry, but couldn't get one. It was a convoluted story that made no sense. Most of what John says makes no sense. Now he's got one agent, Dante, who helps him get jobs in comedy clubs, but that's not working out either. Another agent wanted to get him work in Nebraska and Kansas, but that didn't pay enough, so that job didn't help either. Right now, he's just sitting in Canoga Park without any agents, complaining about he has no work except temporary jobs. Anyway, let me continue. After he talked about how the agents had screwed him, he got into talking about casting directors. They're even worse than the agents. Casting directors are failed actors. They won't help him at all. So everybody's against him. The agents are against him. The casting directors are against him. Nobody will help John. He's got all this scary talent, but nobody's recognizing it. So he just sits alone in Canoga Park, complaining and ruminating about how bad things are for him. It's terrible. It's the worst thing that's ever happened to a human being.
Gary, it's always best to hear from you. And Shadow did mention about, I believe it was Shadow, a Gary from San Diego Supertip voice. I never even thought of that, but I did just send a quick message to somebody about it. So, we'll see what happens, man. But, on to the next show. Where do I leave off with here? Oh, I see, yes, the McDef. The McDef. You might be asking, what the hell is that? Well, you know how McDonald's and like other places have like a secret menu items that you can request if you know, if you know the right lingo, I suppose. Well, there was one back in Minnesota called the McDef. If it sounds good, maybe we'll try to order it before the game. What do you say? That one.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the world famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hey, it's your old pal, Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine, and you're listening to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this week's Cardiff Electric Podcast. we have some very exciting news for everyone. Due to the astronomical success of the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, we are always approached by corporations to partner with them so that they can exploit the brand that we've built in order to increase their sales. You may have noticed over the last few months, the McDonald's Corporation has done things with other big-name celebrities like BTS, Mariah Carey, Travis Scott, etc., etc. Well, guess what, everybody? Now, you can show your support for the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network every time you go to McDonald's. All you need to do when you pull up to the drive-thru is say, I would like to order the McCardiff combo. The McCardiff combo was personally curated by yours truly. It's a culinary delicacy that you can only find at McDonald's when you order the McCardiff combo. I hear you now asking your podcast device, what will I get when I order a McCardiff combo? Well, let me tell you, you will get 2 100% all beef patties in between a sesame seed bun with shredded lettuce, mac sauce, American cheese, pickle slices, onions, a dab of barbecue sauce. You will also get large fries and my favorite drink, soda water with no ice. So make sure you go out right away to your local McDonald's and order the McCardiff. Yum, yum, delicious. Let's take some calls from our listeners.
Hey Cardiff, Gary and SD. I see you're trying to raise funds to come down to San Diego. That's very exciting. Maybe we could throw a party for you at the Hotel del Coronado. You know, where they filmed Some Like It Hot in the movie The Stuntman? That's very exciting. The Navy SEALs, who also train in Coronado, will be excited to hear about you coming here too. It'll be a real party. We can't wait. This is very exciting news. Hey Cardiff, Gary and SD. I made the big trek down to Westlake Village this morning, had breakfast again at Brent's Deli with Howie Mandel and Brian Cranston. Yeah, Walter White himself. Anyway, at breakfast, Brian says, hey, didn't Stuttering John used to be a real estate agent? I started laughing. Yeah, he used to be. He's a failed real estate agent, just like he's a failed recording artist and a failed anchorman and is a failed screenwriter. Anyway, he had at one time a listing in Canoga Park, in Woodland Hills rather, a house on Canoga Avenue. Let me continue this. Anyway, to continue, the house was in Woodland Hills, California, and he advertised it on his show for about 3 months. You could see the house. I'm the listing realtor. Come see me, and I'll give you a tour of the house. He tried to sell this house, and I think it was about $1.3 million, and it was eventually, he kept lowering the price. And then eventually, he didn't talk about it anymore. So I have to assume the listing expired and the owner decided, hey, John's not a very good real estate agent. I'm going to list it with somebody else. And that was the last you ever heard of him being a real estate agent. He never talked about it ever again. Hey, Cardiff, Gary here. This is confidential, not to be published or put on the podcast. But I did some reverse engineering on public domain websites after remembering that John was a real estate agent for real estate. Anyway, I checked with the California Real Estate License Verification site. California makes it easy to verify licenses. And John Melendez did work for people at one time, I guess, but no longer works there. I actually called Malibu. They have no record of him working there, and he doesn't work for any of their other offices. I checked they checked the directory for me. So I don't think he's working in real estate anymore. Let me continue this. Anyway, to continue this confidential post, anyway, John no longer works for, and they have no record of him working there for any of their offices. Also, John addresses Boulevard, Unit 3 in Canoga Park. And I used to live in Tarzana, 3 or 4 cities away from Canoga Park. And that's a real busy thoroughfare, and it's a bad area part of Canoga Park. John's house is 991 square feet, and it's like really dinky. And he probably drives right into a major boulevard just to exit his driveway. It's got to be a nightmare. Hey, Cardiff. Old Stuttering John took a break from his podcast. He's no longer doing his podcast on Tuesdays and Thursdays for the next 3 weeks. He announced it on the Saturday show. So what's he doing instead? Well, he claims to be doing some writing for a computer application. Who knows what that means? Is he talking about Jackie the Joke Man? Temporary writing for an application? Some sort of joke application? Anyway, he claims it's pretty good money. I guess it must be better than the money he makes from his podcast because he's giving up those cool super chats. He's taking real cash for a temporary job. Who knows what it is? It's very mysterious, and he won't reveal anything about it. Who knows?
Hey Cardiff, it's me again. Let's play Guess the Review Score on John's movie, One Too Many. Guess the review score from 1 to 10. Worst movie ever. I was duped into watching this movie, seeing the National Lampoon logo, and was extremely disappointed. The movie has nothing of interest to the viewer. 1, 2,
That's obviously a 5-star.
3. That's a 1 star. Alright, punching out. Telling me that a guy that dabbles in substitute teaching got a 3-week job writing for an app that he won't even tell us what it is? This is the same guy who brags about everything he does. During a teacher shortage, in the middle of a national crisis, I don't know. I guess it makes sense to me.
That does sound delicious, though, the McDuff. In there, you heard somebody mention Jackie Martling. We do have the Jackie Martling and the notorious Jackie Martling and Cardiff interview. We got that just coming up. But right now, we're going to move on. I hope I'm not rushing you here. We want to take our time, want to enjoy our drinks, our food, the piano players. The people in the background. Keep it down back there. All right. Enough games. We're on to the next. Admiralty Island. What is that you're asking? Well, we're about to find out. And we got some special news. The network has moved along with a little special presentation. So, let's enjoy.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the world famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hey, it's your old pal Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine, and you're listening to the world famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Cardiff Electric Podcast, the most famous podcast on the internet today. Today is a big day at the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network studios. We finally reopened our doors in a new location, of course. It's been very trying for us here. Still blocked, by the way. That hasn't changed. But we have a brand new building in an undisclosed location where we will continue to bring you quality programming week after week after week, as well as some of the other shows that we bring to you on our network or that simply come into the studios to use our state-of-the-art facilities. In honor of this special day, we have a special presentation for you. Please enjoy the following presentation. Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Tonight, you probably heard Gabriel Heater tell about the dramatic American invasion of the Admiralty Islands, which cut off Rabaul and isolated more than 50,000 Japanese troops. I have found many, believe it or not, about the Admiralty Islands. There, a man's most prized possession is a comb, which he carries proudly in his hair. It's the highest insult for anyone to even touch this comb. The king, in theory, owns all the women on the island. He's the best man at all weddings. He gives the bride away after collecting a head tax consisting of shell money. The wedding ceremony consists of the bride and bridegroom winking at each other 3 times and blinking at each other 3 times. Then 3 smacks of the lips make it perfectly legal. You see, the man buys the girl from her mother with 40 strings of shells. If he hasn't got the money or the shells, he can buy his wife on the installment plan. But woe to him if he falls down on any part of the monthly payment. Every day that falls behind, he has to take his mother-in-law for a canoe ride until he pays up. In the Admiralty Islands, it's the height of fashion for a woman to paint her nose crimson red so that she looks at all times, well, like a traffic stoplight. Every married man has a drum made in the shape like his wife, because on these islands, the men are not allowed to beat their wives. But in case the wife gets fresh or answers back, the man goes outside and beats this drum. Then the whole village knows that his wife has misbehaved. And the women on this island are more afraid of a drum beating than an actual beating.
2 beans times 2 beans is 4 beans. Nescafe uses lots more beans. 10 beans times 4 beans, and add 3 more beans, make 43 rich coffee beans. Yes, you get 43 beans in every cup of Nescafe real coffee beans. That's all there is in Nescafe. 43 beans in every cup make Nescafe the all coffee instant coffee with the less carbon of the cup taste.
Extra beans means extra flavor. Today's Nescafe goes all the way for flavor with 43 choice beans in every cup.
Please tune in next week for part 2 of Believe It or Not, the Admiralty Islands on the Cardiff Electric Podcast. Now let's take some calls from our listeners.
Hey, Cardiff, this is your old pal, Gary from San Diego. I sure hope none of the haters and trolls out there go to the California real estate license verification site to look up Stuttering John's home address. That would be terrible. His name is John Edward Melendez, and you could look up where he lives, his exact address and unit number. It's very strange, but I hope the haters and trolls don't do it, and I hope they don't start sending him letters and telegrams. That would be terrible. As I said, he lives in a real dinky unit, 991 square feet, a little bit bigger than a motel room, I guess. It's terrible for John. He must feel cramped. Just really bad for John. Hey, Cardiff. This is your old pal once again, Gary from San Diego. Like I said, John last week said he had this temporary job writing jokes for 3 weeks. So he's not going to be doing his podcast during the week, not Tuesdays or Thursdays or Fridays, but he'll be back on Saturday. We'll see. So that's pretty good news. He's not going to ruin the airwaves with his podcast. But the other part that he didn't announce, he's no longer doing his Twitter. He hasn't done his Twitter now for a week. No Twitter mess. His Twitter was a hapless mess. A lot of self-serving gibberish. Everything was awesome, and it was just terrible. So I'm glad to see he's not doing his Twitter anymore. That's good news for everybody. Hey, Cardiff, I just got a call from a troll who wanted to know where I got all this specific information about John's condo. I said, Zillow, of course. Anybody could look it up once they have the address, and that's easy enough to get. Turns out that condo was built in 1980, and it appears to be an apartment conversion. So it's pretty shoddy construction-wise, and was converted to a condo. I guess the owners wanted to make a lot of money. And he's, like I said, he's got 981 square feet. He's got a beautiful view of a parking lot, and he's on a major thoroughfare. The schools in that area are rated really low, 3s and 5s. Too bad for John. Another bad investment. Sorry. Hey, Cardiff, it's your old pal, Gary from San Diego. Well, I listened to John's most recent show, and he's weaseling his way out of going to Washington, D.C. once again. In his December show, he said he's going to be going in January. Now, on Monday, he said now it looks like he'll be going in either February or March. This guy can't be pinned down. Anytime he gets close to going, he puts it off. He just keeps putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. Will he ever go? I doubt it. I'd like to get some odds on this in Las Vegas, but they won't even take a bet on this. They know he's never going to go. They don't want to pay off because John won't go. Hey, Cardiff, Gary and SD. Hey, I just got off the phone with Joey Cusimano, who works at Caesars Sportsbook in Las Vegas. And I said, Joey, will you give me odds on John making it to Washington, D.C. to interview Republicans with crazy questions? He says, Gary, there's no line. I've talked to other handicappers in Las Vegas at the South Point, MGM Grand, Bally's. Nobody will make a line. There's not one handicapper in Las Vegas that thinks John is going to make it to Washington, D.C. So no, we won't take any bets. John will not pull the trigger. He will not go, according to Cusimano.
Well, Mr. Carter, I'm sorry I ain't been calling you lately. I got the covert. I sorely did. I got the covert, and it was something else. I listened to old Southern John, though. He took that old clown, whatever that was, clown medicine. And I couldn't get me no that. I took a little horse paste, and I was doing all right. So, well, I still got the cough with Mr. Carter, I tell you. I think I coughed up a lung right there. Well, I hope you're all right, and I got to stay away from old Travis Tritt and Trace Atkins. Sorry, Mr. Carter, I think I got cut up. I was saying I got to stay away from old Travis Tritt and Trace Atkins because they don't want to catch no
Turn left
COVID.
onto Eastern Star
They
Road.
told me just, don't be coming around there no more till I get over this. So, anyway, I was going to tell you, there's a petition going around in the country.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-26 East ramp to
Tell
Johnson City.
Stuttering John to fix his mama's roof. And he was there, and he didn't say nothing about it. Well, I did see you on that old Eliza Jordani show, and you was looking kind of sickly there. I hope you're all right.
Turn left onto the I-26
surely
East
is
ramp.
pretty. She surely is. All right, thank you, Mr. Cardiff.
You could tell somebody was driving while trying to make those calls. But the man's a busy man, and he's a great man, so we'll give him a pass on that. But we also heard, in the midst of one of Gary's voicemails, John's address. Which, like I said, this was all back in early 2022. And since then, obviously, John moved maybe once or twice. And we all knew his old address, the one notoriously across from the Home Depot. That's the one Gary was referring to. And, well, one of the bigger guests Cardiff got back in the day. You know what, let me turn it on. I'm going to turn it off. You got complaints, you get a complaint in the comments about the music too loud. Oh, but before we get to the next show, I do want to say thank you to everybody. Let me actually turn it down. Thank you to everybody who is watching now and who has subscribed. I believe I have surpassed 500 subscribers, which is honestly amazing. And I know a lot of people will be like, oh, you just kept playing old Cardiff stuff. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. So it's a little victory, I guess, to me, and I appreciate it. I know you have many choices out there tonight, but you chose to be here listening, and I thank you. So let's get on to the big get. Jackie the Joke Man Martling. Cardiff Electric got Jackie the Joke Man Martling on his show. Now, did Jackie know what he was walking into? Probably not. I mean, we have seen Jackie do interviews before where he had no idea who the person was he was talking to. But, I mean, he's got CDs to sell. He still does comedy shows. He's got the tickets to sell. So, of course, he's never going to say no to an interview. So Cardiff got him on the line, and we're going to see what inspired. But, there's a big but. This episode was also the debut of the song we now know very well and love very much. The original Cardiff Electric theme song. And we begin right now.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool, come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls wanna be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
Hey, it's your old pal, Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine, and you're listening to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Are you ready to go?
Is that a robot voice or is that a person?
I am a person. Thank you.
Oh, okay. God, you sound like a robot.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Good, Mr. Martling. Are you ready to begin?
Yes, Jackie, not Mr. Martling. Hi.
I'm just trying to give you the respect that you deserve.
Oh, please.
So we will
Where
start.
are you? I don't see anybody.
We do not have video set up for this call. You do not need to be on camera. This is an audio-only format, if you prefer.
Oh, well, I don't mind looking at myself.
All right. Do we have your permission to broadcast this on the internet?
Yes, you can do whatever you want.
All right. Well, let's get started. Welcome, everybody, to the Cardiff Electric Podcast, the most famous podcast on the internet today. We have a very special episode for everyone. We have a special guest joining us today, a legend in the comedy world. Special guest, would you like to introduce yourself to the audience?
Hello, mystery guest. My name is Harry Chapin.
Oh no, I think we've connected to the wrong guest.
I'm sorry. This is Jackie Martling, and hello. I do not know what Cardiff Electric is, but I say yes to every podcast because I got so much to promote, and it seems like you guys know what you're doing, so I'm glad to be here.
Well, thank you for joining us. We're very excited to have you here today.
I'm talking to you from Long Island, New York. Where are you guys?
Minnesota.
Oh, why did I think Canada? I don't know.
I'm not sure. But that's fine. We like Canadians too.
Okay, now Cardiff Electric is what?
It is the name of our podcast and our podcast network.
What is it? Have anything to do with electric company or a manufacturing company, or Cardiff Electric is just the name of the podcast?
It is the name of the podcast.
Okay.
Thank you. So we have one question that's been coming through our audience very frequently that they want me to ask you once they heard we were going to have you on the show.
8 inches.
Thank you. But what exactly is a jetty?
A jetty is a group of rocks extending out into the water to try and slow down waves, and so there won't be flooding or damage done to the shore. And I had it float off my property on the Long Island Sound. And when I first did it, Robin Quivers on the Howard Stern show referred to it as a jetty, which to me, every time she said it, or anytime anybody says it, it makes me laugh because it showed her sheer ignorance of what a jetty is. But it just became the name of my float, and it became a little bit infamous, but it was a complete misnomer from the word go.
Yes, it has been quite controversial in the world. So you are a stand-up comedian, and as you know, we've been battling COVID-19 over the last 2 years. That has affected stand-up comedians dramatically. How have you managed to continue performing and stay busy during COVID-19?
Well, for the most part, I haven't. It completely shut everything down here and there. Slowly but surely, there's a gig here and a gig there. I just did West Palm Beach. I did the Kennel Club there, and I did a couple of shows in Pennsylvania. But as it gets better or worse and it goes up and down, it's a slippery slope. I got to be especially careful because at the age of 45, I could very easily get sick. So the way I've actually sustained is there's a thing called cameo.com where people buy individual videos like for friends. Like if I wanted to send you a happy birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday, Harry. I hear you don't like pizza, or whatever people want. and just do individual videotapes. And I get paid well for them, and I can cater to anybody because I have a billion jokes. And so I've done a real lot of them, and you get paid, and the main thing is I get to tell my jokes and laugh at them, which is like a methadone for me, and keeps me going, and I do a little bit here and there, and I do a million podcasts and a million radio shows. But for the most part, the COVID has destroyed everybody, but you can't complain because it destroyed the person to your right and it destroyed the person to your left. So you can't really bitch at anybody. We just all kind of have to muddle through it. It's that simple.
So cameo.com and search up Jackie the Joke Man Martling is the best way to.
It's cameo.com/Jackie Martling. And they're iPhone videos, and you get to keep them forever. And, people, I got like 125 5-star reviews. People love them, and it's a great thing to do when you can't go out and do shows. Like if you're a comic, after a couple of weeks without doing a show, you get a little antsy and a little hard to live with, been doing this a long time. So, but it's just, things are just starting to open up a little bit now. I just did a show like a week ago and a couple of weeks ago, but then the Omicron hits, and it's just scary. And so many gigs get canceled. I was supposed to go to Fort Myers, Florida, and then that whole craziness happened after January 1st when all the airlines shut down and everybody was calling in sick. I had to cancel a gig. And it's probably the first time I canceled a gig in 40 years, but sometimes you just got to, It's been hard. It's been very hard.
I hear that a lot. I have a friend who does stand up. You might know him, Stuttering John Melendez, and he's had to cancel some gigs recently too. Unfortunately.
Well, what can you do?
So you said that you like telling jokes. Would you like to tell us a joke today?
Why do you sound like you're? It sounds to me like you're in a mechanical voice. Are you talking through some kind of a machine or something?
Just my microphone. This is my so-called radio voice.
Oh, and nobody's ever told you it's a little bit odd?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So are you somebody that's disguising themselves?
I do not reveal my true identity in order not to incriminate myself. That is correct.
Well, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. Why not?
Have you heard of?
Yeah.
Well, it's related to that.
So you're a political character.
I have some political background that I don't want to interfere with the podcast.
Well, it makes a difference to me.
I apologize. Would you like to tell us a joke?
No, I want to know what you're hiding from me.
Well, I'm not hiding anything for you, sir. I truly am just making a podcast. As I said, I'm friends with Stuttering John Melendez. So
well, that's certainly not here nor there to me.
Would you like references?
No, I want to know who you are.
Cardiff Electric.
No, well, it's a little odd. No, I'm not comfortable with you. I don't feel like telling you a joke. I feel like there's something going on here. It feels like one of Stuttering John's scams, to tell you the truth.
Have you been scammed by Stuttering John?
No, but I have no interest in talking to Dr. Remy like.
I apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize. I'm just I'm not part of that whole thing, that whole Stern thing.
That's fair enough. I appreciate that.
Okay. Anything I say gets twisted and thrown in my face, so I don't need that.
I can definitely appreciate that. I've been maligned in the media as well.
I'm sure you have, unfairly, I'm sure.
Absolutely. I've been blocked by people that I love and respect because of things that other people have told them that I said, which I did not say. It's terrible what happens on the internet.
Yeah, well, you don't have to tell me that.
Chocolate or vanilla?
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, man. Have yourself a nice life and good luck with your podcast.
Thank you very much, Mr. Martling. We appreciate you.
All right.
Thank you.
Hey, Cardiff, this is a public service announcement to all trolls and haters. Do not go to the California Real Estate Verification website to look up where John Edward Melendez lives. Yeah, he's got a license obtained in 2018 and expires 2022. Do not look for his website and do not find out his exact address. It would be terrible. Do not send anything to Stuttering John at his home address. I'm begging you, trolls. Do not do it. Hey, Cardiff, Gary from San Diego. I took Punching Out's advice and I looked at John's movie, One Too Many, on IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes. It's got some of the worst reviews ever. It's worse than Plan 9 from Outer Space, that 1957 bomb. John has zero charisma and is totally lacking in any talent whatsoever. Those are some of the reviews. You got to look at it for yourself. The user reviews on IMDb are atrocious, and the Rotten Tomatoes gives it a 17%. It's terrible. It's a terrible movie. John has a lot of balls to criticize the critics when he did one of the worst movies ever made. It's a joke.
Hey, Cardiff. Great episode last week. I still don't know what it was about, but you got your studio back, so that's cool. All right. Last time we went over John's movie. Now let's go over his book. I'll let you guess the review on this one. A very unremarkable book. Not very good. Book appears to be a money grab by a disloyal former employee. The book is poorly edited, and too bad I wasted my money on the Kindle version. The hard copy would make great kindling for my fireplace. Nice pun there. 3, 2, 1. That's a 1 star. So let me get this straight. John had a girlfriend, which is already unbelievable. And in his words, she was quite the knockout. And then he broke up with her because she was too clingy? I don't know. I think this is about as believable as that app that he's writing for. What are your thoughts on it?
Hey, Cardiff. I was just looking at Mediaite. It's a website that shows a lot of videos throughout the nation. And they showed a local CBS affiliate in Los Angeles. And it's a motorcycle traveling at 100 miles an hour on, catch this, Roscoe Boulevard. The guy hits a car and flies 20, 25 feet in the air. It's obvious this guy's going to die. I think he did die. And the accident took place near Roscoe and Fallbrook. That's right near Stuttering John's condo. I sure hope it wasn't Stuttering John. If it wasn't, I hope he watches it and learns a lesson not to speed on that damn motorcycle of his.
Well, Mr. Carter, I really did enjoy that show you did on the Admiralty Island, you call. I played it for old Trace Atkins. He said that was a good. He was plumb fascinated. I couldn't wait to hear part 2. And he told me a fun fact about the Admiralty Island, that as the largest density of black bear anywhere in the northern hemisphere there. So if you want you a bear rug, I guess get you to the Everly Island. I've still got the COVID, Mr. Carter. I'll call you back in a minute. Oh, that burning.
Hey, Cardiff, this is Gary and SD. Just got back from Brent's Deli in Westlake Village. A Friday morning brunch with Howie Mandel and Bryan Cranston. Yeah, Walter White himself. At breakfast, I brought up John's movie, One Too Many. Howie said, "Oh, that's a really bad movie. It is painful to watch. It's unfunny. So unfunny, I'd rather pass a kidney stone than be forced to watch that piece of drivel." Then I asked Bryan Cranston what he think of it. He said, well, I used John's performance as a metaphor on killing, on injuring Tuco Salamanca in Breaking Bad. Let me continue this. Anyway, to continue, I used my performance in Breaking Bad and dealing with Tuco Salamanca. I hated Tuco in the script, and I thought, how do I get to this character? And I thought about John's movie, One Too Many. I wanted to reach through the screen and kill John. His acting was just so piss poor. And that's what I thought of every time I dealt with Tuco Salamanca. I wanted to kill him, and I thought about killing John. It gave me a good performance, but I sure hated watching that One Too Many piece of crap. Hey, Cardiff, your old pal Gary here in San Diego. I'm starting to feel sorry for Stuttering John. It turns out his comedy gig, his only comedy gig that was going to be with Hal Sparks in March, has been canceled. Hal kicked John to the curb. Hal's still doing comedy, but no longer has John on as a featured act. John's gone. Then the other thing that makes me sad, John's condo that he owns is only 981 square feet. It turns out he said on a beer on the balcony, his home that he had in Calabasas was 6,400 square feet. He's practically living in a prison now, a prison overlooking a Home Depot parking lot. It's terrible. I really feel bad for Stuttering John. Hey, Cardiff, I forgot to mention, when I had brunch last week with Howie Mandel and Brian Cranston, Howie said to me, hey, Gary, what's the one thing John does every podcast? And I had to think about it. What's the one thing he does? I said, I give. He goes, Howie says, well, he asked for that. He mentions it's Super Chat Saturday or Super Chat Tuesday or Super Chat Thursday. I need money. I'm begging for money. I implore you to give me money. Why does he need the money? Well, he might not be able to make his child support payment. That would be terrible if he couldn't make his child support payment. If his wife might throw him in jail, start a lawsuit. Who knows? It's bad news for John, but you can always be sure he wants the super chats. Hey, Cardiff. On John's most recent Beer on the Balcony, he spent about an hour talking nonsense and gibberish and a lot of reverse humble bragging. And about quarter in, he says, hey, when I was 32, I was a millionaire. I had a 6,600 square foot house in Calabasas with a pool and a handball court, and it overlooked the Santa Monica Mountains. Okay, great. Flash forward 24 years. Now he's living in Canoga Park in a small, dinky, tiny condo overlooking a Home Depot. What happened to all that money? That mansion that he owned was worth about $5 million. What happened to all of his money? Let me continue. So to continue, at 32, he was a millionaire, owned a 6,600 square foot mansion. What happened to all that money? Well, he got divorced. His wife took half of it for sure, but he still had a lot of money left over, a lot of discretionary money. Where did it go? Well, it went for beer, gambling, and I suspect he spent a lot of it on the stock market. He might be a day trader. I sure hope he isn't a day trader because he could be losing a lot of money today. The stock market's down 1,000 right now. Poor John, another loser.
Well, Mr. Cardiff, I surely do want to thank you for that 13-second podcast there. It was a short one, but a real powerful message. That's a powerful message you're telling there when you say anything could happen in 13 seconds of your life. I wish more people think about that before they getting their car and drinking them corn squeezes and doing all that highfalutin. Who knows what, hooty hoo and hot floppy flop, but you know how all them city folk do. Well, I hope I still got the covert, Mr. Cardiff. I'm about to get over, but I'm still coughing my full head off, and I gave it to old Travis Trent. I don't know if he don't talk to me no more, but
I know that you're my buddy Oscar, and I love you more each day. And you always make me happy, and that is why I just have to say, lead on, but don't get attacked. Lead on, right in the back. Yeah, lead on. Lead on like Daddy does every time he goes to work. I lead on. I sit there, I do the job, I bring home the freaking check, and then we pay bills. And then I had to have 3 kids. And then I gotta change your diapers. And then I gotta take you bowling. And then I gotta take you to Chuck E. Cheese. And then I lose my sex life. And then I can't watch football. No! I gotta go out. I gotta go out and go take you guys to the petting zoo. What do I want with a petting zoo? I'd love to get some petting myself. Ever since your mom gave birth to all you kids, I'm doing nothing. I'm getting nothing. Look at you. You're just happy sitting there. And I gotta do everything. Oh, you gotta worry about what Lego block you want to attach. I gotta worry about where my next paycheck is coming from. Try and go through that. That's not easy. It's not easy being me.
It ain't easy.
You see what I gotta do around here? I'm doing everything.
We have to go to the bat mitzvah. Did you forget?
Ooh, it's a good song. Yes, that was the great Jackie Martling interview. You see, Jackie got a little upset. You know who or what the hell he was doing. But you know, he's a man who I don't think ever said no to anything. A quick update here. If you're, as you know, tonight is Game 7 of the World Series, and Cardiff himself is actually there. He is in the building. I do see he has bought himself a hot dog along with some merchandise, and is browsing many of the food selections in the stadium. You can see all this and more if you go to Cardiff Electric on Patreon. He's always giving updates for the game. But yeah. Well, on to our next part of the day here. You all know the great David Bobo Carlin from the O&A days. Good friend of one Stevie Lou. Well, Cardiff got him to interview him on one of his notorious Carl Off episodes, which was a play on the creep off, in which Cardiff will only pick criminals and creeps with the name Carl. As you see right there, if you're looking at your screen, that's the old thumbnail there. So what you say we get on into it? And as you know, the last episode debuted a song, and you could take a wild guess that from every episode out, I believe it starts a little like this. Oh, fuck that up.
Oh, scary kids. You're listening to the Karloff Podcast, a podcast about the dangers of men named Carl.
That's why pests have erasers, folks.
Carl does not deserve to smell my shit.
Hello and welcome to the Karloff, the most famous podcast about horror films on the internet today, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. We have a very special guest here to discuss a very special horror film. Special guest, please introduce yourself.
Of course, you know me as Bobo, also known as real name Daniel Curlin.
Welcome to the show, Daniel. How are you famous? Where would we know you from?
Opie and Anthony, various shows on compoundmedia.com.
So very familiar with broadcasting and radio. So you've been reaching out to us over the last couple months, wanting to come on the show. You're very passionate about a specific horror film. What movie is that you wanted to talk about today?
Yeah, you're mentioning the 1990s classic It.
Yes, Stephen King's It, broadcast in 1990 on ABC, was a two-part psychological horror drama miniseries directed by Tommy Lee Wallace. Not Tommy Lee from Motley Crue, everybody. Tommy Lee Wallace. So, Daniel, tell us about the 1990 ABC miniseries It and how it affected you.
I was maybe around a kid when the thing aired, and I just remember, I forgot if it was a first airing or during a re-airing, but that shit scared the shit out of me. I probably haven't looked at clowns the same way again after that one.
I can imagine. How old were you when you first watched It?
I might have been 8 or 9.
Wow, that must have had a dramatic impact on you as a young man. When you see clowns now, do they still scare you?
Yeah, I freaking look scary. And I have to admit that that performance is still amazing to this day by Tim Curry. I always consider way better than that current version of it that was like, I don't know, it was some CGI character. Just Tim Curry just had this camera presence, and the way he could channel being the creepy character he did on screen.
Tim Curry used more of his acting skills and the makeup to portray the fear. Is that right?
Yep, exactly. I even still got a laugh when one of my relatives who went to Comic-Con got me an autograph of Tim Curry, and it said, "To Daniel, we all float down here."
Oh, that must scare you. Do you still have that autograph?
Yep, I still have it.
Wonderful. The film also won an Emmy for Outstanding Music Composition. How did you feel the music impacted the theme and the fear in the film?
Well, I feel that's always like a key thing when you make movies, and I feel like they did a great job with just the music conveying the fear and throughout the movie.
Very good. Very good. So overall, would you say that the 1990 miniseries It is the scariest movie that you've ever watched?
Probably, yeah. Just looking at it to this day.
Wow. So you spend a lot of time involved with Anthony Cumin, is that correct?
Yep, I have. I spent lots of time with Anthony Cumia and various people at Compound.
And you've probably seen him talking about one of my friends, Stuttering John Melendez.
Oh yeah, I've seen him talk about Stuttering John before.
Yes, unfairly, obviously, but when you're walking around, you're a New York guy, that's right?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're walking around the streets of New York, you probably hear a lot of people, saying how much they miss hearing Stuttering John all the time, and people talking about, oh, did you hear what John said yesterday, or did you hear what John said today? Is that true?
Oh yeah. I hear some people at work reminisce about those days.
Back when you were watching the 1990 miniseries It.
Yep, probably around that same time.
How about present day? Is John still a popular character out in the New York area?
Yep. I still see people listening to some of those old clips. So they probably love to see the guy again.
Really? So you're saying around New York, people are still listening to old episodes of Howard Stern and enjoying the work of Stuttering John?
Yep.
Would you believe that John is not getting paid for any of that?
That is absurd.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Would you say John is still a relevant character in the New York market? Like, are people still talking about his current podcast?
Yep. From what I gather, yeah, there's people talking about it.
Great. I'm glad to hear the New York area still loves Stuttering John Melendez. So I'd like to thank you for joining us today, Daniel, for the second time. I'll pull the curtain back for the audience. We recorded an interview about 20 minutes ago, and somebody here at the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network forgot to hit the record button, so Daniel was gracious enough to join us again and record another interview about the 1990 ABC miniseries It. But before we let you go, Daniel, is there anything that you would like to plug?
Oh yeah, definitely. I would like to plug. We recently filmed we broadcasted the last episode of the East Side Dave show, and I recommend people who haven't seen it binge watch the East Side Dave show on compoundmedia.com. Every episode, all 6 years of this glorious show Dave put together, and it was just it. And with me as well as a great group of supporting cast, we're still to this day a family, and I hope everyone gets to see it and enjoy it.
So that's the East Side Dave Sports Show on Compound Media.
Actually, it's called the East Side Dave Show.
The East Side Dave Show. Sorry.
Yeah. You probably confused it with the name of another show he did before that.
Yes, I have been confused before. Now, any social medias you would like to promote?
Oh yeah, you could see me on my YouTube, Daniel Curlin, one word, and of course my Twitter page, Bobo103 NYC. I got some content there, various photos, various things I do. I got there.
Great. I have one last question before I let you go. Daniel,
yeah.
Are you a betting man?
Yeah, I do make some bets sometimes, and I'm probably going to place a little bet on the Super Bowl.
Well, just in time. I'm glad we met, because if you want to place a bet on the Super Bowl, you can earn a 50% welcome bonus up to $1,000 on your first ever deposit at betonline.ag. Use promo code BOL1000 and your extra 50% will be added to your sports betting bankroll instantly. Isn't that great?
Yep, that's great.
Who are you rooting for in the Super Bowl this year? Who do you want to see in the big game?
I'm kind of secretly. I got some friends that are 49ers fans. So I think they'd be happy for them to get to see their team win.
Yes, I have some friends who are Bills fans, but unfortunately, they won't be going to the Super Bowl.
But I watched that game. I think I remember jumping when I watched that game. I was holding it until the end of the game, and I went to the bathroom after that touchdown when the Bills scored that touchdown, thinking, this game was over with that much seconds left. I come out of the bathroom and I turn on the TV and I realize the game went into overtime when I got out of the bathroom.
A lot of things can happen in just 13 seconds.
Yep, that's for sure.
Well, Daniel, thank you for joining us. I hope you have a great day. Enjoy the Rangers game tonight.
Yep.
And we hope to have you on again soon. Hopefully we can have you on one of the other shows on the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network.
All right, you guys have a good day.
You too. Thank you, Daniel. Due to technical difficulties, there will be no true crime segment or listener voicemails in this episode.
as you heard in that interview with Bobo, even Cardiff had a little technical difficulties when recording. And that's why I kind of jumped the gun when I was talking about the theme song at the beginning of the show, which I forgot. The Car Off had its own theme song. And yes, Bobo. Last I knew, he was still doing, like, he would do a sports show every now and then with a co-host. But if you do follow him on Twitter and you're a fan of the New York Rangers or the New York Mets, Bobo would definitely keep you up to date. Speaking of baseball, I got about 30 minutes or so before the game starts. We're going to try to put it on the TV here at the bar for us, which that would be kind of cool to see. And as we're moving on here, we still have a few more shows and interviews of the Cardiff podcast that we'll be hearing, as well as I put together a little special package. Is that what they call it these days? But back around this same time in early 2022, Cardiff was just starting his games on WATP, and I do have many of those clipped out, and we will listen to them after the Cardiff episodes we're covering. And one of those episodes happens to be an interview he did with a guy from the Jacked Up Review Show. Now, if you're a fan of WATP, you probably heard, the jingle or the drop, the Jacked Up Review Show. It's a Jacked Up. It's that's the show I'm talking about here. And if I did this right, let's put a little sun. Now we're gonna switch it up here, folks. Sorry. Hope them Long Island iced teas weren't too strong. Kind of getting a little loopy out here. And if I did it right, if I hit this button, and we will hear in 3, 2. Yes.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool, come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls wanna be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. I apologize for the inconvenience and the confusion.
Okay.
So are you ready to go?
Yes, I like to move it.
Thank you.
What are we talking about again?
In 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Cardiff Electric Podcast, the most famous podcast on the internet today. Brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, home to some of the most famous podcasts on the internet. Today, we have a special guest for our listening audience. Special guest, would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Sully from the Jacked Up Review Show. What would we like to talk about today?
Well, thank you for joining us. Today is February 2nd. So the first question I would like to ask you is, how would you like to honor Black History Month?
By talking about just various icons that would be appropriate for this occasion, and just in general, like, we have more holidays to celebrate it, you know?
Could you provide 14 examples of icons?
14 examples. Fuck. The late, great Sidney Poitier has left us. He's a forgotten talent. He's so good. 14. Can we trade off? Like, you mention one, I mention one, or?
That's generally not how this works, but let's just move on. What is your favorite movie?
Probably Die Hard.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie, yes or no?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you. What is your favorite song?
I'm sorry, I needed more prep for this. I can't do this just on the spot. Probably some awesome song by Steve Winwood or ZZ Top. I don't know.
Wonderful. What is your favorite TV show?
I'm sorry, guys. Hey. Probably 24.
Okay. We don't hate all Fox properties. That is fine.
Well, it helped that it was made by like the most non-Fox crew ever, so there you go.
Chocolate or vanilla?
Oh, can I have both?
Swirls are permitted, but not encouraged.
Okay, chocolate.
Thank you. Recently, there was a big controversy involving you. Your show was maligned by a trolling podcast that I will not mention.
Oh, yeah.
What was the impact on you and your show and your family?
Virtually nothing, because they were very pathetic and just trying to take everything out of context when I was asking just very innocent, thought-provoking questions, and they were just like, they even mocked how one of my guests basically had a mental disability. So that's how low they went.
They have been known to go very low. That is why we do these episodes, to discuss how we can recover from this and stop them in the future.
Nice.
Whoopi Goldberg, what do you think?
Just very talented comedian who gets mocked now because, you know, she used to be on a controversial talk show and still pretty relevant.
Do you support her views on the Holocaust?
No.
Good answer.
And that's just that she's not ready to answer anything, really. She's just kind of just winging it. And it's like, Whoopi, I know you're a smarter person than this. You got to just stop.
Can I ask you another question, Jack?
Yes.
Are you a betting man?
No, I don't gamble.
Well, if you were, you could earn a 50% welcome bonus up to $1,000 on your first ever deposit at betonline.ag. Use promo code CLNS50 and your extra 50% will be added to your sports betting bankroll instantly. Do you think you'll become a betting man now?
I'm not feeling too lucky. Thank you, though.
The Super Bowl is coming up, and that is usually a very popular event to gamble on. So again, use promo code CLNS50 to earn an extra 50% up to $1,000 on betonline.ag.
Wow. I wish I was a sports guy. I'm sorry.
So, before we let you go, do you have anything else that you would like to say to the people that trolled you and criticized your show and attacked you unfairly? Because they listen.
No, thanks.
Okay, well, thank you for joining us. Before I forget, do I have your permission to broadcast this interview on the internet?
I don't really know that we got too far, so is this really how every episode goes? Like, it's just brief and
We do not want to take too much of your valuable time. We just like to
just very confused.
we like to get to the point and drive the hard issues.
I really feel comfortable if they're listening. So,
Okay, well, thank you for joining us. We appreciate your time, Jack, and you have a wonderful day.
okay, thank you.
Take care.
Well, Mr. Cardiff, I'll tell you that music special now. That was, ooh, Lord, that was, oh, that was something else. I didn't quite know what to make of it. And I played it for old Trace Atkins, and he said, now, latest that music right there is just highfalutin cityfied music, and folk like us don't always understand it, but we can always appreciate something different in our lives. Well, and I wanted to thank that feller called in and said, hope he got, that old Southern feller got better. I figured he is referring to me, and I did overcome the covert, although Myrtle's got it now, and she's having a hard time. She might give you a call there, Mr. Cardiff. Well, I appreciate you, and talk to you on the flip flop, and I'll be 5'9".
Hey, Cardiff, I got a call from Howie Mandel early this morning. He wanted to talk about that Stuttering John bet. He says, I got some questions. I need to clarify if I'm going to win or lose in a couple different scenarios. I said, okay, what's your question, Howie? He says, okay, John goes to Washington. I said, good, that checks box 1. He then makes it by March 31st. I said, great, checks box 2. He has an interview with Ted Cruz. I said, good, that checks box 3. He says, now here's the tricky part. Stuttering John says, do you think Trump's going to be the president in 2024? And Cruz goes, yeah. I said, well, that's not a crazy question. Let me continue. Okay, to continue. So John asked if Trump's going to win in 2024. And I said, that's not a crazy enough question, Howie. He says, okay, what's a crazy question? I said, John says to Cruz, is Trump's penis shaped like a button mushroom? And at that point, the question's crazy, but Cruz has to answer. Cruz can't get in a shouting match or start fighting or throwing a punch at John or put him in a headlock. He's got to answer the question, and it's got to be a crazy answer. Yeah, I've seen that penis. It looks like a candy cane. Bingo. You win the bet, Howie, if he gets that crazy question with a crazy answer. So that's how it's going to be. You win 1,000 or I win 1,000. It's got to be a real crazy question. Howie says to me then, okay, I understand that. Let me give you one more quick scenario. John asked Ted Cruz a crazy question on video about Trump's penis. Cruz then leans over and says, hey, come here, John. He gets him in a headlock, throws him to the ground. They start wrestling and fighting. It's all caught on camera, and they're both arrested, or one of them's arrested by the Capitol Police. Who wins the bet then? I said, either of them get arrested. You win the bet, Howie. And John wins too. He'll be a viral sensation if he gets arrested getting in a fight with Ted Cruz.
Well, Mr. Cardiff, old Cletus told me to call you. I got the covert, I surely did. One of them fellers coming through the holler done brought it, and everybody's got that covert. And well, I ain't got no power, but I got me a crust of bread and a little bit of swamp water I can drink. So don't worry about me, nothing. But don't worry about no old widow woman, no how. But I'll be all right. You all enjoy your highfalutin cityfied life, and I'm sure you're having a good old time.
Don't worry about no old widow woman just sitting here in the dark. I'll be all right. Well, thank you, and I'll talk to you later. Bye.
That was the Jacked Up Review Show interview. That one? There you go. All right. As you can tell, around this time, he was sending out a lot of... his notorious line was, "Come do my show. Come do my show." He would text that in chats, emails, Twitter, whatever. He would ask anyone and anyone, mainly people that, kind of like you would hear from like WATP and like offsprings of the Howard Stern show and ONA and stuff. You would always ask them, "Come do my show. Come do my show." And then the other notorious line he used in the interviews was chocolate or vanilla. Now, me personally, I don't know about you, I'm taking vanilla. Huh? But if you want some chocolate later, I'll get you some before we head out of here, okay? Don't you worry. Oh, they got a new piano player, I hear. Oh, this is a classic. Oh. You know who this is. Don't act like you don't. Don't act like you don't. Oh, it's a great player. Well, let's move on to the next show, shall we? Sal D. Name sound familiar from back in early John days? I mean, not early. I mean, maybe about 3 or 4 years ago on John's YouTube show, the name Sal D. Originally, a lot of people thought Sal D. Well, the lore kind of... There's not really a clear answer here because there was never really a clear answer given. Little backstory here. Sal D was someone involved, or a fan of John. And when Cardiff started coming around, a lot of people accused Cardiff of being Sal D. Now, we're going to see in this next episode, Cardiff interviews someone calling himself Sal D. It tells a little story of, his falling out with John. There was also at a time where people thought Sal D was John's sock account. Again, you can never tell who's telling the truth, what to believe, what's a work, what's a shoot, blah, 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 blah. And it gets kind of annoying sometimes. You're like, is this what I think's going on? Is this? I don't know. But you know what I do know? Yeah. Go Jays!
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool, come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls want to be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Who's calling?
It's Baba Booey.
Really?
No, it's Sal. What's going on?
Oh, hello, Sal. Welcome to the Cardiff Electric Podcast, the most famous podcast on the internet today. How are you?
I'm doing good.
It's a pleasure to meet with you today. So, before we get started, do I have your permission to record this for the purposes of my podcast, to broadcast on the internet?
Only like we discussed, if you anything that you feel is liable, and you take full responsibility for any actions that are done, and John Melendez getting his pretend lawyers on you.
I will make sure to take all responsibility and edit out anything that I feel is libelous or slanderous. Thank you.
All right.
So ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the world famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, the most famous podcast on the internet today. We'd like to welcome everybody. We have a very special guest on the show today. Special guest, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. It's me. No, it's Sal D70.
Sal D70, you said?
You got it.
Well, welcome to the show, Sal. You and I have crossed paths over the last few months, being super fans of Stuttering John Melendez.
Oh, let me correct myself. It's at Sal_D1970.
That's very important to make sure we get the
Massively.
Twitter handles correct.
Massively important.
So that you can get your social media a buzz.
Oh, that's the most important thing in my life.
Yes. So let's start from the beginning. When did you first meet Stuttering John Melendez?
Meet him, never met him in person. I did meet him. Actually, I listened to him when he was younger on the Howard Stern days. Then after a while, I started communicating with him on Twitter and just started chatting back and forth.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Would you still call yourself a super fan?
Absolutely not. I absolutely hate John.
Why is that? Why the paradigm switch?
Well, kind of like what you see always happening. At one point, John, it's a long story, but I'll clean it real easy and quick for you. John basically asked for money. I said no, and you become public enemy number one then. Whether he's embarrassed because of that scenario or whatever, that was the end of it.
How much money did he ask for?
No specific amount. He said, you know what, since you got so much money, and this was kind of, I don't know what his state was when he told me this, but he said, hey, he goes, since you have so much money, why don't you drop some on the podcast, you cheap bastard. And I go, well, number one, I don't drop money when people ask for it. I do it when I want to. And I said, does that make a difference? And he said, no. And then soon after that, I noticed started getting blocked.
Oh no, I've been there. I still am, actually. So are you a rich man?
I have no comment.
Okay. I'm just asking for context. Is if John was asking for money.
I offered John at one point that I wanted to do his broadcast and beef it up and get him out there, kind of invested it. Whatever we needed to do to make it better. John in his normal self just kept on saying, oh, I don't know. I just need the money. I just need the money. I just need the money. And it didn't look like he wanted to do anything with the podcast. And that was kind of what, that was my goal. And I go, well, I'm interested in doing this. If you don't want me to do it, that's fine. But let's get something written up, and I'd like to be a part of this podcast, make it bigger, better, stronger. And his exact words were to me, basically, I just need the money. I don't know why you just don't. If you got so much money, why don't you just give me the money? Just donate the money to the show. And I at that point, it's like, okay, I don't think you grasp it, what's going on with what I'm interested in.
Are you still looking for podcasts to invest in?
I don't. I got a lot of bad taste in my mouth. Click, drum click there. But I don't. I don't see any of these podcasts really taking off. I mean, I've watched John's, and I'm happy I didn't get involved in it. Let's put it that way. I'm happy he did block me. It kind of opened up my eyes to a lot of the stuff that's going on out there.
So after you did not give John money, how quickly after that were you blocked on social media?
It wasn't right away. He went through some paranoid state that people were hacking into him. This was during a period that everybody said they were, that he thought everybody was hacking him, and they accused me of hacking him. It's like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. So he started going to a paranoid state, and people started dropping like flies. Classical John. This is what John does. I don't hate you, but I think you're a piece of garbage. He always starts the conversation when he's not happy with you. Well, I don't hate you, or I don't wish anything bad upon you, but I wish you would die. Something like that. He does this weird connotation on that, and I don't. It's like I go, John. I go, nobody's hacking you. I don't know what you're talking about. He goes, well, you're talking to Sean. I go, yeah, Sean's a good guy. Sean wasn't hacking you either. Sean still, says he does never tried hacking him or anything. Do I think John's a good guy? I think John has some good qualities. The problem is like he says about Jackie, he gets in the way of himself, and he says that about Jackie. And I've noticed in this world, when somebody says something about somebody else, a lot of times they're referring to themselves. So he blocked me, and projection. And I was somebody that I would go out there and I would push his name everywhere. I mean, I would go, and the way I look at it is any mention of John is publicity. So I would go out there, I'd go to anywhere you would think of going. All right. And I would put John, podcast. I'm sure everybody's seen it. They've seen all those crazy posts under diabetic or childhood leukemia or, everything crazy you could think about. I would say, great, before you die, come watch this, and John knew I was doing that, because he would say to me, I'm not paying you. I'm not doing anything to have you do that. I go, I know that. It's like, it was just silliness. And John just, freaks out and just cancels people. So he canceled somebody that actually cared about the show and cared about him. So good for him. I mean, he's done that to a lot of people.
I was writing jokes for him for his DC trip, and he blocked me due to lies from Monique at Radio Gunk.
Yeah, well, he told me, he goes, I remember him telling me that you were a troll. And I'm like, okay, well, but who, I don't understand how he gets his information. I think a lot of it is fabricated. He says, listen, when people were attacking his kids online, I defended them. Okay, nobody should ever mess with somebody's kids. They're not in the spotlight. And I did tell John. I go, John, I agree with you. The problem is you cannot bring up your kids in your podcast. Several times in his podcast, he would bring up his kids. I took my kids out to dinner and this. Well, you're bringing your kids into the forefront of the podcast. So now you're basically opening it up. And I said to him, John, leave your kids out of the podcast. Nobody should be messing with them. All right. And I actually helped him on one. Somebody was posting his kid's picture online. And I direct messaged this guy and I told him, knock it off, and I gave him a harsh warning. And then I had a friend of mine give him a harsh warning that you don't mess with people's kids. So John thanked me about that. So John knows people were helping him. But again, like always, John just, when he's done with you, he moves on. That's why I look at all these people in his chat room, all 300. I say, wow, dude, why are you guys following this guy? I mean, he's not bringing anything, in my opinion, to this podcast. He's not. But, like anything, I'm sure you got followers, and me being a crazy nut, I got followers. That's just the way it is. Everybody's looking to follow somebody.
You're very famous for your Jack Nicholson meme. Everybody likes that.
So, you know, like I said, John gets in the way of himself.
Are you still friends with Sean?
I think Sean's a great guy. I've talked to Sean. Yes, I haven't talked to him for a while, but we shared some things that, you know, because John likes to threaten people. John threatens everybody with lawsuits and, you know, letters. And the problem with John is John hasn't run into somebody that can play his game so much harder that it would actually cost him money. And I told him, I go, John, be careful, because one day you're going to threaten to sue somebody, or you're going to threaten that, and that person is going to believe that, turn around and sue you, because John does things that, you know, are suable. He does, you know, he does do libelous things. He does do, you know, he does speak to people and say things that shouldn't be said, you know. So I wish John would, my dream is I wish John would try to sue me, because I would pretty much drag him up and down a Rodeo Drive, you know, legally with a good lawyer.
Do you live in Beverly Hills?
I do not. I know people in Palm Springs, and I know quite a few attorneys in LA. The job I do puts me in a lot of communication with them.
Very interesting. Thank you. So you said you're still friends with Sean, and you're still communicating
Well, when you
with
say
Sean?
friends, I communicate with, you know, Sean. I haven't talked to him in quite a while. Sean was extremely dedicated to John, and Sean, I'm going to say Sean has quite a bit of stuff that I've heard that John doesn't want to get out. I was kind of shocked. I mean, I'm assuming that's the real John that I heard, you know, but again, I can't verify that, but it sure sounded like him. And there were things that I was kind of shocked that were said, to the point where if I was John, I'd worry. I mean, I wouldn't want people to have that kind of stuff on me. You know, whether, I don't know, again, this is me just spouting out. I don't know if he said it, if he was drinking. I don't even know if John drinks or not. I don't care, but I don't know if that was said in the sober state, and you know, in whatever state. I would have never said some things that he said that I overheard that Sean, you know, has on video. I'm sorry, on audio.
Did he
And
use
Sean,
racist language?
I'm not gonna go into anything. I will say Sean is a gentleman, because, you know, I have the stuff, you know, I recorded some of the stuff that he played that I heard, and I wouldn't release this unless John did something totally, you know, major against me, because I wouldn't want to ruin somebody's life or career forever. I mean, what was said, I don't want to even touch upon. But Sean's been his friend for quite a long time. Almost talked to him almost every day. You know, you could assume some of those calls were recorded.
Sean
Now,
was his moderator for a long time and suddenly was gone.
Does that make Sean a bad person? No. Sean heard how John manipulates people, from what I heard, okay, with me and stuff. So he protected himself. And so what did I do? I kind of protected myself by recording the recording that Sean had. So it's kind of like a train. John creates this stuff by himself. He makes people his enemy when they're not his enemy.
Similar to what happened with me, where I was just trying to support the show and promote him and have a little fun, but I was summarily blocked.
Did you ever give money to him?
Yes, I did.
Did he ask you for it?
No, just from super chats. But
Okay,
he asked me for
Did he ever ask
jokes.
you did he ever ask you for anything?
No, I would have provided though if he did.
No, you wouldn't.
To within reason. I'm a very successful podcaster. There are many things that I could do for John, but unfortunately he blocked me and I have no more ways to communicate with him. And I was helping him get ready for DC.
Well, I have. If you ever need ways to communicate with them, you can touch base with me. I don't think it's stuff that, you know, when I had a private investigator, I pretty much got because I needed to talk to him, and I did talk to him. And we, that's it. I mean, there was no back and forth. I just told him, hey, you know what? You got Sean, who's a good guy. You got me, that's a good guy. And I didn't know about you, so I couldn't say that. And I said, I go, you're stepping on yourself. I don't know what John's game plan is, what he's doing. Is he looking to make this podcast super? I mean, listen, I'm going to say something. I'm sure people think it. I don't know whether it's true or not. When you have that many Twitter followers on his Twitter feed, okay, I think those people, if you were to take away the accounts that are no longer working, people that no longer follow him or even on Twitter, because a lot of those people are from from people just from robots. I guarantee you, if John closed that account and opened up another one, he wouldn't have nowhere near what he has now. Keep a look at his numbers, see if they grow or go down. That's the only way you're gonna tell for yourself.
I did want to reach out to him again, not being able to communicate with him, to let him know if you search on cameo.com for Howard Stern, John is on the last page, way behind some of the less famous Howard Stern cast members or associated people.
Cardiff. That's
Yes.
because John is his own enemy. John creates his own problems. John would have been successful, even though he says he's extremely successful. I don't know. He talks about his 2 pensions, which, you know what? Anybody that talks about a pension, I don't know if that means you're successful. Usually it's the people that talk about what they have now. If I have to wait for my pensions to kick in, that doesn't make me successful. But, again, that's all I hear is his 2 pensions, It's like, great. Okay. I heard his podcast the other day. He's been attacking some more trolls and somebody he blocked for something. It's always a controversy with John, and it's, is he a great podcaster? I don't know. You tell me. Anybody that says, that's not a stuttering issue, by the way. That's him just not being a good communicator. I mean, and then you have the ex-senator Richard Ojeda, where I constantly hear at the end of the day, throughout the entire podcast, and my head wants to just explode. So between okay, hold on, okay, hold on, okay, hold on, at the end of the day, okay, hold on, at the end of the day, okay, hold on. Come on. I don't think we're going to go anywhere with this podcast. Just me.
I hear you. Are you Saldi, Mr. Saldi? Are you a betting man?
Look at my hair. That's another thing. Does he understand when he says that? That joke doesn't make sense when you point to your head of your hair. How is that being a betting man? How many times did he get the same haircut? But am I a betting man? Sure, I'm on the podcast with you right now.
Great. Well, you could earn a 50% welcome bonus up to $1,000 on your first ever deposit at betonline.ag. Use promo code CLNS50 and your extra 50% will be added to your sports betting bankroll instantly. You can put a bet on the big game this weekend and win big. Who are you rooting for in the Super Bowl?
I have an extreme large bet that I don't want to say right now because I don't want to sway it. Because if I win, it's rather large. So let's just say I got a bet and that's about it.
Well, if you use promo code CLNS50, it could have been 50% larger at betonline.ag.
Not for this amount, I don't think.
What do you do, Mr. Saldi, for a living? If you can speak in generalities, not specifics. I don't want company names or addresses.
I cannot say. I cannot say, unfortunately. I will say, legally, John needs to fair me. In the legal sense. I don't want him, to think I'm threatening him or anything. In the legal sense, John needs to fear me because some things have been going on. I don't know if it's him. I can't say that, but it's just a feeling.
I think feels like he's being backed in a corner and everyone's attacking him, but truly everyone that is around him is a fan and loves him and just wants to have fun and watch his show and enjoy.
You know what? I watched the show. I enjoy John. John, I'm sure is a good guy. All right. Even though he's got to tell us he is every time. And he tells us, how great he is. I'm sure he's a great guy. I don't know him personally. I know him by conversation. Seems like somebody who cares for his kids and is a good guy. The problem is he doesn't know the people around him that are good and not good. It's again, John gets in the way of himself.
Chocolate
Thinking
or
that,
vanilla?
by the way, thinking that I'm a troll was absolutely incredibly dumb because of the things I did for him. Why would I have done that if I was a troll? What are the logics? What did I get out of it? I would be a better troll if I hated him, because then I can make his life miserable. But I'm not a troll that hates him. I don't hate John.
It's almost as if you were trolling the trolls.
Yeah, you know what? I stood up for John, and I stood up for, I don't think his kids should have ever been put on there. I think he's got a great family, from what I've seen and what I heard. And, I don't know. Again, this is one of those things. I don't know. I don't know what goes through John's mind. But, people are concerned because John threatens people, and then he says, but no violence. Well, John said some things in the past that, just didn't sound right. So I don't know what goes through his mind. I can't sit there and guess. I think John needs to just relax, do his podcast. If somebody likes him, I think sometimes John gets shocked if somebody likes him and he says, okay, this guy likes me. There's really no reason to like me. He must be a troll. It doesn't make any sense.
That's not a very healthy outlook.
Yeah, or one of his women friends, tell him, don't listen to that guy. Or I don't know where he picks up his information. Like he said one time to me that, I know everything about you. I had a private investigator look you up. I go, oh. I said, okay, give me one piece of information, John, that would prove to me that you've done that. And this was off, on the phone. And he said, no, I don't want to tell you because I don't want you to know my sources. Well, come on. That doesn't make any sense. So John again stood in front of himself and to me proved that he lied to me. So I guess how many times has he played that game where he sends a lawyer's letter out? Like I dream, if John gets a hold of me and asks for my address to my business, I will give it to him. I want him to file some kind of order against me so I can show him what it really means to be messed with by a lawyer.
Chocolate
so John, I'm gonna offer this. If John would like to touch base with me, and if he'd like to spar in court, let me know.
I would rather we just all can be in the John fan club again, maybe reunite the SJ Army and work
As
together.
of right now, I hate John. Okay. Doesn't mean, if I see him on the street, if I got to punch him, no, I'd shake his hand. I'm not a violent person. But as of now, I hate John because I feel like he's just a user. The minute I said that I wouldn't give him money, it all went downhill. Meanwhile, I offered other things that were more lucrative than money, and he didn't even budge on it.
If somehow I could get myself unblocked, would you be willing to sit down with Stuttering John, myself, possibly Sean, and have a beer and talk it over?
You know what? John has my information. Everybody knows how to get a hold of me. I am accessible to anybody. have nothing to hide. I am who I am. I'm a successful person. I'm a good person. I'm not a troll of John's. I'm a fan of John's. You interest me a little bit, and I've given you some advice in the past where you were posting things, and I said, hey, this isn't a route you want to go, and because we were all, you were in a learning curve, and now look at you. You got the most successful podcast in the world.
Most famous
the
podcast
second,
on the internet
one of the
today.
One of the most, yeah.
Yes.
So, maybe we could get together and boost you even higher.
I would love that. Chocolate or vanilla?
Well, at the end of the day, vanilla. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Well, thank you, Mr. Saldi. This has been a very informative interview. I appreciate the chance to actually speak with you in person for the first time ever. Thank you for joining. Did you have anything that you would like to plug or promote or say before we end the interview?
Everybody, big things, and does it have?
Hold on. You were cut out for most of that. Could you please start again?
I'm sorry. I said big things are going to start happening. I'm waiting for some legality issues to be cleared, and they'll come out. They'll be. I'm thinking about writing a online book of some of the things I've heard, some of the things I've seen. I haven't decided yet. I do want to message Sean a little bit in the future and find out, get some information. Like I said, I haven't talked to him in a while, but we've talked in the past, and Sean is a treasure chest of information that is just incredible. And he holds it very tight to his chest. I will say, Sean is not one person you want to mess with. And I say this to John. John, be very careful of Sean, because if it's true of the things I heard, and that is you that I heard, because I can't verify if that was really John, I would fear Sean. Absolutely fear Sean. Because he was nothing but a friend to you, but he did take out an insurance policy by recording some of the things that you said to him. And that's it. I wish John nothing but the best. I hope someday he decides to unblock me and talk to me. If not a big deal. I don't troll John. I don't really care. I'll read some stories on Reddit to see how things are going, and that's about it.
Thank you. Thank you again for your time.
By the way, if you guys would like to follow me at capital SAL _ capital D 1970. And I promise you, things will be on there soon. I'm waiting for legalities to come through, and as soon as they do, I promise you, it'll knock your socks off.
Perhaps you could write a book of fiction that...
No, I'm going to do actual... See, I'm waiting for the okay, because my book won't be fiction.
Under the guise of fiction.
And here's the thing. I want to be sued so I can retaliate my lawsuit. That's the difference. See, I have the money to back up my lawsuit. Let's see if John does. By the way, I'm not saying that the information I'm going to be posting on Twitter is John. I'm just saying, if John thinks it is and he wants to send his lawyers after me, please send them. Matter of fact, I'll take them out to lunch.
That's very generous. Well, thank you, Mr. Saldi, 1970 on Twitter. We appreciate your time.
Not Sal D. Sal _ D 1970.
Apologies.
Come on, you're a professional broadcaster.
I was going to edit the proper in post. But thank you very much for your time. You've been a wonderful guest, one of my top ever, and thank you, and you have a wonderful day.
At the end of the day, we're all in this together.
Thank you.
At the end of the day.
Have a wonderful day.
At the end of the day. Okay, hold on. Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Baba booey to y'all. Okay.
Thank you.
At the end of the day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Baba booey.
Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Cardiff, I got another call from Howie Mandel on this Stuttering John bet for $1,000. I think he really wants to win. Anyway, he said, let me run a scenario by you, Gary. I said, okay. Here it is. John's in Washington, D.C. He confronts Marjorie Taylor Greene, and he asks her this crazy question. Do you think Donald Trump is a high baller or a low baller? And she goes, what do you mean? He goes, low baller. His balls hang really low. He's 74 years old. And she gets so upset, she slaps him in the face. I said, well, she didn't answer the question, but she did slap him on videotape. So yeah, that's good for you, Howie. You win the bet. It's viral, goes video with a slap in John's face.
Well, Mr. Cardiff, I do believe that feller you had on this week on that jacked up review show, feller. I believe he was messed up on something. I think he was all hipped up on pot or something like that. My friend Delmer said that he thought maybe it was methamphetamine, but old Trace Atkins said there ain't no way that was methamphetamine. Ain't no way that fellow on meth go talk that way. He figured, yep, that's pot. He said, Cletus, that's pot. If I ever heard pot, that's pot. So that feller, he probably ought to clean up himself, but it's still pretty entertaining, though, and I hope you're having a good day. And Trace Atkins says howdy do, and old Travis Tritt, he's still got the covert. He ain't talking to me yet, but hopefully he'll come around.
Hotel.
Hi, I'm calling about John Melendez. Can you give me any info on him?
I'm sorry.
John Melendez? John Melendez. World famous comedian, dabbler, everything.
I don't actually know that person.
How do you not know who he is? He's like a legit celebrity.
Alrighty, I'm sorry.
Well, I know that's a little unacceptable. I mean, is this Scientology or is this not? Wow. Hi, is this Scientology?
Yes.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure. I always get the wrong number. It's I'm actually yeah, you know how it is. I'm looking for a member. His name is John Melendez. He goes by the name of Stuttering John. Are you familiar with him?
No, not at all.
How are you not? He's a best-selling author. He's on Howard Stern's show. He dabbles in comedy. How do you not know who he is?
He's what?
Is this are you, can I get your manager or somebody? So you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I mean, you can talk to me, but I don't know
who's me? Because you don't know who Stuttering John is, so who's me?
No, who's this?
I have no time for you. Bye. Hey Cardiff, it's me again, as always. I hope this is on speakerphone. It's probably not. Whatever. Yeah, so I've been calling a few celebrity centers to try to see if they have any info on Stuttering John. Turns out they don't, because he's a dabbling fuckface. All right, well, anyways, peace be with you. Bye. Hey Cardiff, great episode, by the way. Good interview with the Jack to Review guy. He really brought it. Anyways, it's kind of piggyback on my last calls. I spent the last few hours
calling a bunch of, top tier entertainment guilds in Los Angeles, SAG, the PGA, Scientology, GameStop, and none of them seem to know who John was. Was the movie not a success? Is the podcast not taking off? Come on, what's going on? I thought John was a big deal. All right, punching out.
Hey, Cardiff, a couple quick things. Got another call from Howie Mandel. He wanted to extend that bet beyond March 31st about Stuttering John getting to Washington, D.C. with successful interviews. I said, okay, what do you want to go to? He says, May 31st. I said, you got it. May 31st, but now it's a $2,000 bet. He says, good, you got it. The next thing, I took out Punching Out's advice, checked out Stuttering John on eBay. Yeah, you could buy his book for $2.99. You could buy his album for $5.99. A used book and a used album. Stuttering John is really doing good on eBay. Okay, that's it.
I'm Mr. Cardiff. Well, Trace Atkins said, Mr. Cardiff, he may not know, them kids today don't probably say pot no more. So I said, well, what am I supposed to say? He said, well, Cletus, you could say wacky tobacco, or you could say ganji, or Mary Jane Smith, or left-handed cigarette bar, or weed, dope, fescue. Fescue's a type of grass. We used to call it grass back in the day. Doobie or Panama redhead, I surely am partial to a redhead. I'll tell you that, Mr. Cardiff, I surely am. Well, old Trace Atkins said to tell you how to do. And old Travis Tritt, he still won't talk to your old buddy Cletus, because I done gave him the covert. I surely did, and he's still struggling with it. But he ought to take him a little liniment. He'll be all right. All right, thank you, Mr. Cardiff. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, Cardiff, just got back from Brent's Deli in Westlake Village. Had brunch with Howie Mandel and Brian Cranston. When I walked into Brent's, Howie had a big grin on his face. I said, why are you so happy, Howie? He says, well, I'm glad you extended that Stuttering John bet all the way to May 31st. Gives me more of a chance to win that bet. I said, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have done it. Anyway, Howie said he's hoping Stuttering John gets to ask a crazy question of Republicans. I said, what kind of question? He says, something about Trump's penis size. I said, yeah, that would be a great question. And then Howie says, what kind of question do you hope Stuttering John asks if he ever gets to Washington, D.C.? Let me continue this. Okay, to continue, I said, well, I'm hoping that SJ gets to ask Marjorie Taylor Greene a question. What kind of question, says Howie? I said, well, kind of like, is Trump a high baller or a low baller? Then Marjorie Taylor Greene will say, what do you mean a low baller? I say, do his balls hang low? Does he have low hanging testicles? Kind of like Rodney Dangerfield. And Brian Cranston started laughing. He says, yeah, everybody knows Rodney has low hanging balls. I'd like to hear Margie Taylor Greene's response to that one. I think she'll be all flummoxed. Oh, well, that would be great. Hey, Cardiff, I don't know if you're aware of this, but Stuttering John jumped on the bandwagon this weekend. Yeah, he demanded that Spotify take his podcast and his albums off their service. He no longer wants them on. That's going to be crushing to all the trolls and haters out there. They won't be able to hear his podcast or his album on Spotify. What a brave decision by Stuttering John to join the ranks of Neil Young, Joni Mitchell, Crosby, Stills, and Nash, and Young. He's a very brave guy, Stuttering John. Hey, Cardiff. John started out his Saturday show very giddy. He figured out one of his longtime supporters was a troll and a hater, specifically Kinky Streets. And why did he know Kinky Streets was a troll? Because Kinky was saying that John was not a millionaire, that he was broke. And John says, I'm not going to say to anybody my private finances, whether I'm a millionaire or I'm broke. Then about a minute later, he says, by the way, I'm still doing that part-time job for for the next week. I need to take part-time jobs because, at age 56, I need the money. I could hardly get work. So he's not a millionaire and he's not broke, but he needs part-time jobs. Hey, Cardiff, I think it would be quite revealing if you could get an interview with Kinky Streets, John's one-time supporter, and I guess now John considers him a troll and a hater. So I think Kinky would know about John's pettiness, his hot temper, the fact that he can't take any criticism. And I guess John orders some of his closest allies to do things for him, like troll other podcasters. Anyway, it'd be great if you could get an interview with Kinky. Okay, that's it. Out.
And then I can't watch football.
That was a great interview with old John co-host there, Sal D, 1970. Ooh, game's on. What is it? Top of the second, still 0-0. Alright, well, I'll keep you guys updated there. Alright, folks, don't worry about it. Ooh, got him with a strike. God, this could break so many YouTube terms of services. But when has that ever stopped us from doing anything? On to the next show. Now, earlier I mentioned that after I run through some of these Cardiff shows, I've got a little collection of WATP clips from the same time. And at this time, there was a show called Star Wars Minute. And Carl had this host of that show scheduled to be on WATP. But somebody got him first. And later on tonight, we'll hear Cardiff's response to this episode. But here is the interview that Cardiff did with the host of the Star Wars Minute. Let's check in the game real quick.
Edmund taps the plate. Takes a practice swing. Scherzer back on top of the rubber. Angled towards the third baseline.
Come on now. Come on now.
Outside.
Ball. All right. I'll keep you guys posted in chat for this. But on with the show. The Star Wars Minute Dude.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool, come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls wanna be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
Hey, it's your old pal Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine, and you're listening to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you for joining. I hope it's okay. I'm just a little distracted at the second. I'm just having a bit of a medical issue, but everything should be fine in 1 second.
Were you all right?
Just a nosebleed. Just sorry. Can you hear me okay? I just have a with my nose.
Yeah, that's fine. We can wait a little bit if you want to wait till you're.
No. It should stop eventually. I should be okay to go. Well, thank you for joining us today.
Sure.
Are you ready to get started?
Yes. Do you need me to do anything? Record my end or anything like that?
No, I am recording on Zoom right now. Both sides. Yes, we're good to go.
All right.
So, do I have your permission to use this recording for broadcast on the internet?
Yes, you do.
Okay, thank you. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome to the Cardiff Electric Podcast, the most famous podcast on the internet today. We'd like to welcome our special guest today. Special guest, would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Alex Robinson. And do you want me to keep going? I can put in some context if you want. I'm the co-host of the Star Wars Minute podcast.
Wonderful. Thank you for joining us.
My pleasure.
So, as you said, you're most famous for your Star Wars Minute podcast. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, we've been doing the show for 8-9 years now. It's crazy. We go through all the Star Wars movies 1 minute at a time. And we started at A New Hope, obviously, and since then we've done all the movies in release order up until The Last Jedi, and we're about to start our coverage of Solo, a Star Wars story, now available on digital and Blu-ray any day now.
Wonderful. So since you started asking us to come on the podcast to promote your podcast, we've started to listen to your episodes, and
oh, cool.
We've been enjoying it. I have to say, it's been a little difficult to watch these movies 1 minute at a time with you. It seems like a rather inefficient way to watch a film. What are your thoughts on that?
It's double-edged, I guess. It's probably not the best way to watch a film, but it is the best way to maximize the amount of content you can get out of doing for a podcast. So if we just did one movie per podcast, then we would be done in 10 weeks or so, 10 episodes. And I don't know, now in retrospect, that seems like maybe that was the better way to go, but oh well, too late now. Water under the bridge.
Well, unfortunately, I believe my Spotify was hacked, and someone removed minute 42 from my queue.
Okay.
So I'm a little lost, missing that pivotal part of the movie, but do you have any advice for us?
Well, I mean, it is still available on our website, StarWarsMinute.com, so you should be, and you maybe try other subscription services. I don't know why that one particular episode would be not available on Spotify. That is peculiar. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that, but you can still listen to it at other sources. So it is out there. It might not be in the Jedi archives, but it does still exist out there somewhere.
Will you be removing all your content from Spotify?
We do not currently have any plans to remove our content from Spotify. Partially because we have business arrangements with a podcast distribution company, so we don't really have the ability to say, okay, take this off of Spotify. We don't have that initiative at this point. So
it's not. You're not taking a political stance with or against Joe Rogan at this time.
No, we generally don't try to tackle any political issues or anything like that of the day. And I know that not taking a stance is essentially taking a stance, but it is not so much out of support of Joe Rogan as just kind of, I guess, a combination of laziness and difficulty of because like I said, we're in this business relationship with a podcast distribution company.
So what is your favorite thing about Star Wars?
What is my favorite thing about Star Wars? I guess I would say I think it goes back to like my inner child, like my 9-year-old self or whatever. I first saw Star Wars in the theater when it came out in 1977 when I was 5 or 6 years old, and obviously it had a big impact on my life. So I think anything, I find the stuff that best captures that spirit of that inner child is like giant spaceship battles. Like Rogue One, the finale of Rogue One was the last time I really felt that kind of like that Star Wars was able to worm its way past my outer critic and make its way into, to my inner child, I guess. So to me, yeah, I guess it's big space battles.
So normally I like the fight between good and evil. It
gets harder to do these days because they're making everyone who you thought was bad was now good and so on. So it's become a morally gray universe much more lately.
Yes. Have you ever heard of Carl Hamburger?
Have I ever heard of Carl Hamburger? No, Carl Hamburger, who I'm unfamiliar.
Okay, so to use Star Wars as an analogy for real life, the evil on one side and the good on the other side, Carl Hamburger would be on the evil side, controlling the evil army of haters and trolls on the internet.
Wow. It's a real person? There's a real person who's really in charge of all the trolls? I didn't think they were that organized.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And unfortunately, what we've learned is the evil Carl Hamburger is going to be directing his army in your direction. So we were hoping today that we could help you prepare for the onslaught because we are on the side of good.
Oh, good. Well, what should I do to prepare for this? What should I expect?
Well, what he does is he has a podcast that attacks other podcasts. When he's jealous of your success, he has a whole army of haters and trolls that go after attacking podcasts.
What does that mean? Do they dox me? Do they just post bad stuff about me on the internet? What's...
Well, they do a show about you and they talk about you for endless amount of time, and then yes, generally they're haters and trolls. They doxed me. My mother got phone calls from these people.
Wow.
So I've made it my mission to help everyone. So I have sources inside the organization that have let me know that unfortunately Star Wars Minute is on their list of attacks. So if I could recommend, maybe taking all your content off the internet for a little while. I wish someone had warned me because it was brutal.
So they've told you they're going to do this?
I have.
Why?
I have.
Why? Two questions. Why are they attacking me? Why are they attacking? Is it me personally or us, the whole show?
They generally will go after the entire show. My show is a one-man operation, so they attacked me personally. So your show will likely be both the hosts will be attacked. So what they do is they don't have enough content for themselves, so they play clips of other shows that they go after and attack hours on end. It's brutal. Like I said, I want to prepare you and your partner to be ready for the onslaught of haters and trolls because it's terrible what they do.
What's the name of his show?
I'm going to bleep it out in post because I will not give them any promotion, but it's called
Wow. Do you know why they you said because they don't have content, so the way they get clicks is by attacking other more successful shows?
Absolutely, they do it. They've been doing it for years now. I was targeted about 6 months ago, and my life has never been the same. I wish someone had warned me about what was coming.
Okay, well, I guess I don't know what I mean. I don't want to take down all our content from the internet. I mean, it's our source of, it's our bread and butter.
Could you put it behind a paywall, perhaps?
I don't know, but why would that stop them from attacking us?
Because then he can't play your clips.
Oh, okay.
Because he's cheap.
Okay, I see. Well, I'll talk with Pete about it and see what he says. But I mean, it's unfortunate. I don't know. I mean, I wish I could talk to Carl Hamburger and see why if we could maybe work out some kind of arrangement.
What would you propose?
I don't know I don't know if you're talking if this is a financial thing or just like they want more publicity, like have them come on the show or whatever. I don't know what they want out of. I mean, it sounds like they want hits. So,
well,
we'd be happy to work with them to provide hits, of course.
I will try and get this episode out before he attacks you. So if there is something that you would like to offer, he does listen because he does steal clips from my show as well and plays them on the internet.
Wow. Well, I mean, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not promising him we're gonna have on the show or anything, but I just want to open up a dialogue. It seems like if you're going to, like, it seems like for this to be more effective, they should kind of be, or I guess unless you're the agent who's coming and warning us, unless you're kind of Carl's actual, Confederate and are like, hey, I just heard this thing's going to happen. So anyway, the point is I'm not committing legally to having him on the show, him or them or whatever the Carl's thing is. So, I mean, I just don't, there's way more people more successful than us. So
he's going
anyway,
through everybody. I have good news, though.
Oh, what's that?
My nosebleed has stopped.
Oh, good.
Yes. So now maybe you can hear me better.
I can hear you okay. Sounds good.
So again, I just wanted to prepare you for what's coming. I hated the fact that I was blindsided. It was very difficult, and you'll have an advantage that I did not when I was viciously attacked by these haters and trolls.
Are they going to? Are they going to contact us first or anything?
That's not the typical modus operandi.
I will be unexpectedly doxxed or attacked or whatever without warning.
Officially, he does not dox anybody, but his followers of haters and trolls generally do.
Wow.
All over the internet. Have you heard of Reddit?
I've heard of Reddit. So, sure.
Yes. Discord too. It's a cesspool.
All right. Well, fingers crossed. I hope we can get through this.
Yes. So do you have any plans on your defense with the limited information I've been able to give you?
I mean, I don't really know what, short of, like you said, taking down all my podcasts from the internet, I don't know really what else I'm just trying to reach out to them and say, hey, what's up? I don't really know what else I can do.
Do you have access to a Death Star?
Well, we're building a new one out at the mall, but it won't be operational for several years, from what I understand.
Supply chain issues?
Biden's America, man. Oh, sorry. I said I wasn't going to get political.
So you voted for Trump?
I'm not saying I voted for Trump. I will say I did not vote for Trump.
Chocolate or vanilla?
Mostly vanilla. Depends. Some things I would prefer chocolate.
Can I ask you another question, Luke?
Sure.
Are you a betting man?
A betting man?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll say I'm been known to wager sometimes. What's up? What are you offering?
Well, I have great news. You can earn a 50% welcome bonus up to $1,000 on your first ever deposit at betonline.ag. Use promo code CLNS50 and your extra 50% will be added to your sports betting bankroll instantly. You could place a bet on the big game this weekend and win big. Are you going to watch the big game?
You mean Super Bowl?
Legally, I'm not allowed to say the Super Bowl in the betonline.ag promo.
Okay.
But I guess I just did.
I guess you can edit it out in post.
Yes. So will you be watching the big game?
I will not be watching the big game. Not a football guy. Un-American, I know, but...
Perhaps they have wagers that you can make on Star Wars.
I'll check.
Because BetOnline AG Using promo code CLNS50 is a great place to do all your gambling.
All right. Noted.
They've destroyed thousands of families.
Well, I guess is that in the ad copy that we want you to read?
No, I probably shouldn't say that.
Yeah, they might not like that part. You can fix it in post.
Yes. So I have another Star Wars question that's come in from the chat room.
Oh, okay.
Kirk or Picard? Which would you
Picard.
prefer?
Picard.
Why is that?
I think because I grew up watching more Next Generation than original series. So for me, Kirk. Don't get me wrong, Kirk's cool too, but Picard will always be he'll always be my captain.
Great. Well, I would like to thank you for joining us today. I hope you are prepared for what is coming. Generally, Sunday is the time that the worst of it will happen. Did you have anything that you would like to promote? Please go ahead now with any plugs or social media handles.
Well, I guess just like Star Wars Minute is the name of our podcast. You can go to starwarsminute.com or wherever you find it. You can find it wherever you get podcasts, and hope people will check it out, especially because sounds like we might not be up and running for a while. So get it now while you can.
Great. If you would like to cut to the chase, you can go on your Twitter and put your home phone number out now, and that will just have you in less suspense.
I guess that would just be like pulling the Band-Aid off real quick rather than having it slowly be peeled off.
Yes, I would say so. Maybe it will prevent them from finding your mother's phone number like they did to me.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Perhaps we will follow up in a week or so and see if you're still podcasting. I've continued to fight on through the haters and trolls, so I wish you the best.
Well, thanks very much, and yeah, fingers crossed.
Thank you, and you have a wonderful day.
Thanks, you too.
Farewell.
Thanks for having me on.
It's a pleasure to have you on.
Hey, Cardiff. A lot of chatter lately about whether John's a millionaire or he's broke. Well, let's look at the facts. John claims to have 2 pensions. I don't see how that's possible. He worked from 1988 to 2004 for Howard Stern, most of that time under $50,000 a year. So I don't know where he gets a pension there. Then he worked for Jay Leno for like 10 years or so. I don't know where he gets a pension there. He's only 54. A pension from Social Security doesn't even start till you're like 62, 63. And after SAG, that pension would be 65. So I don't know where he's getting a pension. I guess you could claim a pension if you're disabled. He doesn't appear to be disabled. He's working occasionally comedy gigs. So I don't think he's disabled. He's doing part-time jobs. He's not disabled. I guess he's just broke. Hey, Cardiff, great interview with Sal D. It seems like Sal and John had a real falling out. John asks Sal for money. He says to Sal, "You've got a lot of money, give me some." Every time John meets somebody, he says, "Give me some money, give me some money." The guy's got to be broke. Taking a part-time job for 4 or 5 weeks, working on an application. What kind of joke is that? John must be broke. He needs money to go out and eat, needs money to stay out of that parking lot that he lives right next to. He might have to set up in a tent if he doesn't get any money. Hey, Cardiff, Gary in San Diego. Remember a week or so ago, everybody was talking about how John was no longer touring with Hal Sparks on his comedy tour? And everybody's wondering, what happened? What happened? How come John and Hal are no longer together? Well, John is going around to the Pickwick pub and telling all of his friends and even people at Ralph's Market that he's not touring with Hal because Hal is afraid that John will upstage him. Hal's afraid of John's great comedic talents. So he's afraid John's going to upstage him. So he had to drop John because he didn't want to be upstaged by the great stuttering John, if you can believe that. Hey, Cardiff, Gary here. I just got a news flash from one of my spies, I guess maybe a troll. Said John went to Las Fuentes restaurant and he got very upset. He ordered gazpacho and the gazpacho police showed up. And then he tried to order some sangria and the sangria police showed up. He's very upset with Marjorie Taylor Greene. She's totally ruining his eating habits. No more gazpacho for John with those police watching him over his shoulder. Oh, what a pity for John.
To the bottom of the third, Shohei Ohtani. We wait for him to take the mound, and Ohtani now.
Bottom of the third, still 0-0. The Blue Jays are at bat now. Oh, God. Yes, you heard there Carter talking to the guy from the Star Wars Minute podcast. Because remember, Carl covers these shows. And he doesn't let the podcast know ahead of time, hey, on this week's WATP, we're going to be covering your podcast. Carl just goes and does it. And later on, after just a couple more Cardiff episodes, we'll get into this little WATP segment I put together for us. But next is an interview. Probably like now would be interesting to interview this guy again. The great Richard Ojeda. Now we all know in a recent event, Ojeda got himself in a little bit of trouble. But like I said, this was back in 2022, where
Well, my guess is on the other side they probably would.
Oh, thank God they put the game on the TV here. Sorry, folks.
I can't imagine Max Scherzer would want to be in the dugout for 3 more minutes.
All right, anyway. Sorry, folks. Game 7, what can I say? You know, hey, got everything's going on, everything's happening at once. It's SATURDAY night. And here is the Ojeda interview. Go Jays.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool.
We're not skipping the theme song. We're playing it every time, baby.
He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. Cause he's the guy that all the girls wanna be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
Hey, it's your old pal Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine, and you're listening to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hey, Mark Norman here, and you're listening to Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, number 2 after Joe Rogan. Yes, they also hate vaccines and love the N-word. Hey, okay, thanks for listening. We'll see you in hell. Comedy.
Hey, this is Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You're listening to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank you for joining us.
You're born.
Okay. So, before we get started, do we have your permission to record this interview?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
So, and how would you like me to refer to you, sir?
Doesn't matter. Richard Ojeda, that's my name.
Richard Ojeda, okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we will get started in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Cardiff Electric Podcast, the most famous podcast on the internet today. Today we have a special guest for everybody. Special guest, would you like to introduce yourself?
Richard Ojeda.
Hello, Mr. Richard Ojeda. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Welcome to the show. Would you like to give our listening audience a little background on your... you've come to be known to us based on your military and political background. Would you like to give our listening audience a little bit of that?
Well, you know, I spent 24 years in the military, and then I retired. And when I returned to West Virginia, I basically was disgusted at what I found. And how all the politicians had their hands in the cookie jar.
Richard, 3-run home run by the Blue Jays. Fuck yeah.
Taking a pipe to the back of the head and 8
back to the show.
In the face with brass knuckles. And, you know, I worked very hard for the people of West Virginia. I've ran for other offices. I actually ran for president for 2 solid months, but, you know, that didn't go anywhere. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm a very political person, and I say what I mean. And if you don't like it, tough.
So you saying you were attacked for your political views?
I was attacked because they knew that if I didn't die on that creek bank, that I would be the next state senator in West Virginia. Let's just say that I returned home to literally, I would say, one of the most corrupt counties in West Virginia. But after spending, you know, a few years in West Virginia, the whole state's corrupt.
Oh my. Oh my. So that leads us a little bit into the topic we wanted to discuss today. I sent you a link to the website conservativemove.com. So what I've been able to gather from this organization is they are trying to encourage Republicans to all move to Republican-only states. Now, my initial thought was, why would anybody do that? But then I started to think that wouldn't it be nice to know where all the Republicans are? What do you think?
You know, well, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, if they want to all move to red states, go for it. Go ahead. But understand that they're doing it because they're not thinking anything through. That's the problem with a lot of these people, especially the poorly educated, that still believe that Donald Trump was the second coming of Christ. They think that it's going to be much better. But, you know, ask Texas about that. You know, Texas is a state that continuously says we need to secede. We don't need nobody. But then all of a sudden they get a nice cold spell and they're practically dying in the streets. If you want to move to a red state, move to a red state. But understand what you're moving to. You're moving to the states that have the highest rates of poverty, the lowest education levels, the worst in infrastructure, and many, many other things. The red states are absolutely the worst of the worst. You know, I just left West Virginia, and we were 50th in infrastructure, and we were between 45th and 50th of every single practical category that is out there. So, you know, I mean, that's what happens. You can claim you're a Republican all you want, but the biggest oxymoron that there is poor Republican, because poor Republicans don't exist. Republicans take care of the filthy rich, and that's who the Republican Party is about. That's who they're for. But they've convinced a lot of these people that they're Republicans. And what they don't realize is the Republicans are just using them for their votes. They don't care about them. Donald Trump didn't do anything for the poor people. Donald Trump didn't elevate West Virginia out of poverty. Donald Trump didn't save the coal industry. We lost 8,700 coal jobs under Donald Trump. You know, but once again, you know, Donald Trump just makes these people think, because I hate the same people that you all hate, that they're all in the same boat together somehow, but they're not.
Do you think part of this initiative is trying to manipulate the results of the Electoral College?
Well, I mean, what they want to do, let them all go to red states. Let them go, get out of the blue states. We don't care. But make no mistake about it, it's the blue states that have to save the red states over and over again. Let's take Kentucky. Kentucky gets way more money every single year than they ever pay out in national taxes. That's a fact. You know, we carry Kentucky, but we also carry Mississippi. We carry West Virginia. We carry Louisiana. We carry a lot of states because we have to, because they're American. You know, these people want to claim and act like they want to secede. Now what they're talking about is let's all just move to the red states. Move to the red states. Go ahead. You know, let me tell you something. The lack of knowledge on global warming is making places have it quite rough. And I'm going to tell you, you know, when you have below freezing temperatures in Florida, those people ain't used to that. When you have below freezing temperatures in Texas, they're not used to that. But guess what? It's happening now, and it's happening more often. And you know, once again, we're talking about states that are Republican led. If they get their heads out of their fourth point of contact, which is your ass, if you're a paratrooper, then maybe they'll start paying some attention.
I will have to bleep that out. We generally do a clean show, but I appreciate your sentiment.
Everyone.
What are your thoughts on January 6th?
I think that every single person that participated in January 6th is a treasonous, seditious traitor. I think that if they have any history in the military, they should lose all of their VA capabilities, their retirement, their disability. They should lose all that because they basically tried to destroy our democracy and replace it with an authoritarian dictatorship with Donald Trump at the head. I hope that Donald Trump dies in prison penniless, and I hope his family does as well. I think that what took place on January the 6th was an assault on our democracy. They struck down the American flag and replaced it with a Trump flag. They paraded a rebel flag throughout the House and the halls of Congress. I have nothing for these people. These people, to me, are no different than the Taliban and should be dealt with accordingly.
Oh, thank you. Yes, my friend's birthday is on January 6th. We do not even celebrate on that day anymore because of that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Don't blame me.
So I need to ask you a very difficult question, but before we get to that, I will ask you a softball. Chocolate or vanilla?
Chocolate.
Very good. So now I have to get to the difficult question. Why did you vote for Donald Trump?
I supported Donald Trump because I was not a fan of Hillary Clinton, and that's not just the reason. First and foremost, my thoughts were when Hillary threw her hat in the ring was when we were young, we were told that anybody could be president in the United States of America. And when you realize that you have a father-son president team, and then, oh, by the way, the other brother decided to run for president as well. Then you had Bill Clinton, and now his wife is running for president. I looked at that and I said to myself, you know what? That's not the way it's supposed to be. It's not. And I didn't like the things that Donald Trump was saying, but Donald Trump did say something that got my attention, and that was when he started talking about West Virginia. Now, of course, now we know that he basically preyed on the people of West Virginia. He didn't save coal. But my thoughts were, because I have all my family members are people that were in coal mining. My friends, I lived in the coal fields of West Virginia. And, you know, as much as I understand that coal is a dying resource, there still is coal in West Virginia that has a future, and that's metallurgical coal. And my thoughts was that we need somebody to finally do something for West Virginia. And Donald Trump seemed like he actually cared enough to do something for West Virginia. And I basically held my nose and I said, you know what? I'm going to support him. And it wasn't 2 weeks later, I was already daggone ripping him a new one. But yeah, you know, I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. You know, we all make mistakes, and that was a huge mistake. And there's nothing I can do about it. I wish I could take it back, but I can't.
I have an associate in Rochester, New York, named Carl, and he campaigned heavily for Hillary Clinton during that election, and we all wish that she had won in retrospect. But
I think that she would have done a lot better, especially with major issues that were taking place, but I still do not think that she should be the president of the United States. I don't. I think it's absolutely atrocious that we have family members that are presidents. I think that is absolutely wrong. You know, anybody should have the opportunity. The one thing I learned when I ran for office was that the Democratic Party don't want people like me. You know, the Democratic Party didn't support me when I ran for Congress until the last couple months. And they only did that because Joe Manchin said, look, this guy is really making a lot of noise and he's really, you know, opening a lot of eyes. And that's when they decided to put me on the red to blue list. But, you know, when I decided to run for the presidency, I mean, they wouldn't even talk to me. No, of course they wasn't going to talk to me because I'm not the type of person that these people want in office. They don't want people that's going to tell them, you don't tell me what to do, and you're not going to tell me how to vote. That's the problem. They want people that's going to do exactly what they want and do what they say and vote the way they want them to vote. And that's on both parties.
Would you ever consider running for president again?
You know, it's like this. I just moved to North Carolina, and I'm not coming to North Carolina to run for office. I don't need to be a politician. I don't have to be a politician. You know, I become a politician because I looked at a bunch of people that had their hands in the cookie jar, and I told them what they needed to do, and they said, who the hell are you? So then I challenged them, and that's why I beat them. But, you know, I don't have to be a politician. But make no mistake about it. You know, if I'm down here in North Carolina and the Democratic Party of North Carolina says, you know what, we like this guy, we think he's somebody that we might want to get to take out one of these local knuckleheads, that's a different story. But I don't have to. I'm always going to be vocal. I'm always going to say what I believe is right. And if people don't like it, tough. But, you know, to me, I don't wake up in the morning and hope to have a position of power where I'm in charge of everything. You know, I led troops in combat. To me, that's the pinnacle of leadership, not a politician.
Very good. I get to watch you and John very often on the YouTube, and I think if you two were to join forces, the vice president kind of ticket, I think would be fantastic. President Melendez and Vice President Ojeda.
Well, you know, but once again, they don't want people like us. You know, they really don't. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I'm absolutely sickened at the fact that the Democratic Party has given the DNC to Jamie Harrison. You know, first and foremost, Jamie Harrison, what has he done? They gave him literally, they spent about $150 million on him, and he got beat by Lindsey Graham. You know, the Democratic Party needs to learn how to fight. They wasted $300 million on Amy McGrath and Jamie Harrison, and neither one of them won. And they ran against the worst of the worst. You know, and I'm sitting here looking at the Democratic Party right now, and the Democratic Party is not fighting. They're not fighting. Why are we not fighting? Why are the Democrats not telling the success stories? Joe Biden is knocking home runs out every single day, but nobody knows about it because the Democrats aren't daggone fighting that battle. We should be absolutely letting people know, look at what the Democratic Party is getting done right now, but we're not because we don't know how to fight. You know, you got to be willing to roll up your daggone sleeves and knuckle up sometimes, and these people don't know how.
That's what I like about watching you and John. You're definitely changing the way the Democratic Party approaches things like this in media.
Well, if we could get more people to watch, it'd be better.
How did you first end up on John's show?
Somebody, I guess, had recommended me to John, and he reached out to me. And of course, at first I was like, get out of here, man, you know, because I knew who Stuttering John was. And I thought, this is garbage. This is BS. But then I went ahead and they said, no, this is real. And I went on his show, and it was like almost immediately him and I just clicked. You know, I mean, we believe the same exact things. And we just had a great conversation. And then I started becoming a regular on his show. And then I went out to California and he invited me to be his guest at one of his shows one night. And we had a really good time. He and I get along really well, and we see eye to eye on almost everything. So, yeah, that's why we always have great conversations. And that's why, you know, the shows that we do always, get pretty good reviews.
Great. Will you be back soon? It's been a while since there's been an episode.
Yeah, I mean, I just moved to North Carolina, so right now my biggest issue is the biggest issue for me is just hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at a message.
No problem.
Say that question again. I'm sorry. Say that question again.
Oh, just we haven't seen you on an episode lately. John hasn't been on. I was just wondering if there will be an episode soon.
Yeah, there will be. I'm sorry. I an email popped up that I just saw, and it took me off my game. But yes, I just got through moving from West Virginia to North Carolina. So, I mean, it's been a brutal 10 days. And now that we're here this week coming up, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we have to unload all of our goods into storage containers. So it's just going nonstop. But after Wednesday, I should be good to go. And then I'll be back on his show.
Look wonderful. Look forward to seeing you. I have a question for you too. Mr. Richard Ojeda, are you a betting man?
Well, if you look at my haircut, but that's about as good as it goes.
Well, that's great, because you can earn a 50% welcome bonus up to $1,000 on your first ever deposit at betonline.ag. Use promo code CLNS50 and your extra 50% will be added to your sports betting bankroll instantly. The big game is coming up this weekend. Will you be watching, and what team are you rooting for?
Well, I probably won't even watch it. I'm not going to watch it. I really, to me, it's not a big deal. There's a lot of things going on in this world right now. And I'm not really, I don't really watch sports. I have a lot of other things that I do, researching things for my nightly lives, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not going to pay attention. I really don't care. I don't follow any major sports team. I grew up in West Virginia, so we never really had anything. So everybody in West Virginia is either a Bengals, a Browns, or a Steelers fan. And I really don't waste my time on it.
Thank you. Before we let you go, where can our listeners find you? Where can they watch your show? Where can they find your social media, etc., etc.?
Okay, on Twitter, I'm Ojeda, and then the number 4, America. On YouTube, it's Ojeda Live. On Facebook, it's Richard Ojeda. And you can find the page. It's got over 100,000 followers. So you know that's the one. And then you just click the like button, and then you can follow me there. And then, of course, TikTok is Sapperfi. And I'm on Instagram and everything else, too.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time today. We appreciate meeting you. It was great to have you on. Please join us again one day and say hello to John for us. We're all big fans.
I will do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
All right, bye.
Hey, Cardiff. Just got done listening to Sal D interview. Great interview, by the way. He really insightful and the kind of person that unironically listens to Stuttering John. Take that how you will. I think at this point, the only person you have left to interview is Heather W., and then you have the entire Stuttering John Whack Pack done. All right, punching out. Bye.
Hey, Cardiff, just got back from Brent's Deli. When I walked in, Howie said to me, "Hey, Gary, you're a funny guy." I said, "How so, Howie?" He said, "Well, that joke you said on Cardiff about Stuttering John getting arrested by the Gazpacho police with Marjorie Taylor Greene was pretty funny." Brian Cranston said, "Yeah, the Sangria police was funny too. It's a real gem." I said, "Howie, I'm not a professional comedian like you, but you could have that joke for your next comedy tour. It's free. You could have that joke on me. Stuttering John goes to Los Fuentes and gets arrested by the Gazpacho police. That's a real funny joke." I'm starting to feel a little sorry for Stuttering John. I don't think he has any crazy questions. So I'm going to submit one right now. When he sees Lauren Boebert, he should say, "Hey, Lauren, do you think Trump is shaped real thick? or is he shaped like a pencil neck? And she'll go, I don't know how to answer that. And that'll be a good answer. There'll be a viral video. A nice question for Lauren Boebert. Hey, Cardiff, Gary in San Diego. I just heard Stuttering John is really jealous. It turns out Lauren Boebert was awarded today the Hottest Woman in Congress award. And she also got a Red Lobster gift card with it. So John's doubly jealous. His secret love, Lauren Boebert, is now the hottest woman in Congress, and nobody's given him any gift cards. So he's very, very jealous. I guess he'd just settle for a gift card if he could get something like that. What'd you
Well, Mr. Cardiff, I surely did appreciate that show with that old Sal D, but I'll tell you, he started out saying he hates Stuttering John, and then he says he likes Stuttering John. He'd shake his hand if he saw him in public, and then later on he said he hated Stuttering John. He liked him, he hated him, he liked him, he hated him. He was the flip-floppingest most feller I ever did, Char, but I'll tell you, he sounded like a pretty good feller. And that Star Wars, that I'm glad you warned him about that old Carl Cheeseburger feller, whatever his name is. I suspect that's probably not his real name, but Carl Cheeseburger. If he'd go, I talked to Trace Atkins about him, and he said if he wants to do his show himself, not be ragging on somebody else's show, do your own thing and make it good, and people will like it. Well, there you go. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Hey, Cardiff, tomorrow's Super Bowl Sunday, and John is very excited. He's got over 500 prop bets to choose from at Caesars Sportsbook. We know he likes the Rams. He said so last week. So prop bets is John's favorite type of bet. What about Mother Melendez? Well, on Super Bowl Sunday, she's still in Massapequa, New York. There's going to be snow flurries, and it's 33 degrees. What's John going to be doing? He'll be at the Pickwick Pub, slogging down 2 or 3 cases of beer, Coors Light. Oh, wow, what a great time for John, while poor Mother Melendez suffers.
And then I can't watch football.
Quick update in the game. It's going to the bottom of the fourth. Toronto leads 3-1. And you just heard there that Richard Ojeda, not Ojeda, Ojeda. Who gives a fuck? His fucking last name's retarded. From February 2022. He gave a little insight onto what was going on in politics back then. But we're almost done wrapping up the Cardiff show. We got one last interview, and then gonna have a special little music episode, and then got some WATP stuff for you. I know we've been running long tonight, and there's, like I said before, you have many choices out there, but you chose to be here with me in the bar, listening to some Rod. Have I told you that I loved you? Yeah. Well, on to our next episode. It's an interview from another one of these guys that Cardiff used to do the old come on my show trolling bit too, and it's called the Blazing Blasphemy. The guy's name is Josh. I don't know much about this dude, to be honest with you, but we're gonna take a quick listen to, okay, everybody? Hope you paced yourself tonight. And I said it before, it might be going a little bit long. I'll try to keep you updated on the game best I could. And just sit back. Don't worry. You're in good hands. You know what's coming up. In 3, 2, 1.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool, come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls wanna be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
Hey, it's your old pal Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine, and you're listening to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hey, Mark Norman here, and you're listening to Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, number 2 after Joe Rogan. Yes, they also hate vaccines and love the N-word. Hey, Gabe, thanks for listening. We'll see you in hell. Comedy.
Massapequa sounds like a magical place. Tell me about Massapequa. Is it steeped in Native American history? Well, there is an Arby's in the shape of a teepee.
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Hi, there you are. Hello, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing just fine. How you doing?
Good, good. Thank you for coming on the show.
Yeah, no problem.
Are you ready to get started?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Before we start, do I have your permission to record this interview for broadcast on the internet?
Yes, you do.
Okay, thank you. I also give the same permission just in case, as I know you have a show too.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. I understand content is hard these days.
This is true.
Okay. We will get started. Ooh, hold on. We will get started in 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Cardiff Electric Podcast, the most famous podcast on the internet today. We have a special guest joining us on the show today. Special guest, would you like to introduce yourself?
My internet handle is usually Blazing Blasphemer, but you guys can call me Josh. That's fine.
Welcome to the show, Josh. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you.
So tell us about your YouTube show.
Oh, it's something that's getting started off the grounds. I usually broadcast from another app called Haps, and I stream to YouTube. Right now, I'm just kind of getting my feet wet in the podcast and broadcasting world.
Very good. Are you looking for a network to host your show?
Possibly.
Okay, well, keep us in mind.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
So, recently, you had a very big celebrity on your show. That was a great get. Tell us about that.
Oh, yeah. Was it the other weekend I had Stuttering John Melendez on. It was fascinating. It was I hadn't really known of John since like back in the Howard Stern days, and a mutual acquaintance kind of presented an opportunity for me to have a conversation with John. So I was like, sure, why not? So that's what happened. We sat there and cut it up for a little bit, and it was nice. It was fun.
So how did you get such a big celebrity on the show?
Like I said, I do broadcast from a broadcasting platform called Haps, and there is somebody on there that is an acquaintance with John, and that acquaintance reached out to me and asked me if I'd like to have a conversation with John, and I was like, sure, why not? And that's all that happened. Pretty easy peasy.
Great.
Yeah.
So what type of insights did you get from your interview with John Melendez? Stuttering John Melendez.
Well, I really wasn't looking for so much insights, but it was good just to kind of catch up where he's at in his career. Seems like he's doing his own thing, enjoying life, being the family man, and Yeah, just doing what John does. I'm sorry if you're gonna want more specific answers, you're gonna have to ask more specific questions. I'm sorry. I just woke up.
understand.
Yeah. So.
Oh, I apologize. Did we wake you?
Oh no. You didn't wake me at all. I was up and ready for it, but
The last thing we want to do is interrupt anyone's sleep schedule.
Oh, that's all right. That already happens on the daily basis. I got dogs and kids.
Yes. We don't talk about kids on this show, though.
Good.
So our audience would like to send you some money, how could they do that?
Oh, you can find my Cash App link on my Haps account. Off the top of my head, I don't even remember what it is. I know it's Blazing Blasphemer Cash App, but I'm not completely sure off the top of my head.
Yes, generally, our loyal audience likes to support all of our good guests financially, if possible.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. If anybody wants to, I'm open to it.
When you had Stuttering John Melendez on your show, did you have to pay for his appearance?
Oh, there's some things I agreed not to discuss, and that was one of those things. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
What other things did you agree not to discuss?
I think that was pretty much the biggest one. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. We watched the episode.
Yeah, what'd you think about it?
It was very interesting. First question is, were you both really smoking marijuana?
Well, I will honestly say yes. Both of us were broadcasting from a legal state. So, yeah, there was no crimes committed.
Okay. Agree to disagree.
Are you an anti-cannabis advocate?
I don't believe in any drugs whatsoever.
Okay.
My body is a temple, and I like to keep it pure.
Okay.
But I also believe that everybody has the freedom to make their own choices.
All right. Well, then I can respect that.
So, how did you feel during the episode when Stuttering John criticized you on multiple occasions? Like your marriage, the size of your audience, and your job, and possibly alluded to your penis.
Considering the fact that John is a comedian and he brings jokes where he goes, I was used to it or expecting it in some sort of fashion. It didn't rub me in any wrong way. I got thick skin. Takes a lot to get under it, so he can do what he wants.
So you felt it was just a healthy ribbing between two gentlemen?
Yes.
I wish everybody held those same beliefs, because the world would be a much better place. Much fewer people would get blocked or shut down on the internet, I think.
That does seem to happen for various reasons. I think some of those reasons are actually legit, but I think some of them are a bit unlegit. Yeah.
Very good. Chocolate or vanilla?
Chocolate.
Good answer. Ginger or Marianne?
Ooh, that's a good one. Marianne. Definitely Marianne.
One last one in this vein.
Okay.
Chrissy or Janet?
Chrissy or Janet? Ooh, that's Three's Company, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yes.
Ooh. Chrissy. Have to go with Chrissy.
Very good answers. John, I'd like to ask you one question too before we continue.
Yeah.
Are you a betting man?
No, actually I'm not, but go ahead, and I know you have go ahead and do your thing though.
Well, if you are a betting man, you could earn a 50% welcome bonus up to $1,000 on your first effort deposit at betonline.ag. Use promo code CLNS50 and your extra 50% will be added to your sport betting bankroll instantly. So I'll ask you again, are you a betting man?
Oh no, I look at gambling the way you look at cannabis. Like, I'm not for it personally, but I'm not against it legally.
Could you just say yes?
That was a no.
Could you say yes?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
sorry. I don't like people telling me what I should say.
I respect your boundaries. Just the sponsor has been a little irritated with me lately.
Well, you can give my my email to your sponsor, and they can scold me if you want. It's fine.
Okay, thank you. So, anything else that you would like to let our audience know about your big interview with Stuttering John Melendez?
There's potential for an upcoming follow up. Yeah, if you guys stay tuned, I might have him on there again. Yeah, absolutely.
Great. I strongly doubt that, but it's good that you're positive.
Gotta stay optimistic, right?
Yes, yes. So, and where would you like to plug? Where can the folks listening to this show watch your episodes? Where can they find you on social media? Where can they support your endeavors going forward? Please go ahead with your plug.
Yeah, absolutely. So I primarily stream from an app called Haps, HAPPS. You can find them on the web at haps.co. My streams go from there to YouTube, so you can find me on YouTube as well under Blazin Blasphemer. And somewhere around there, you can probably find my Cash App. And if you guys want to send me any money, I'm not going to be opposed to it, but my feelings won't be hurt if you don't either. So
we have a very generous audience here. I think you will be receiving some funds.
I'm a very, very modest and humble person, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good. One last thing before I let you go. Mm-hmm. You said you have a friend who is an acquaintance of Stuttering John Melendez?
Yes, a mutual acquaintance.
Would you be willing to ask this acquaintance to ask John to unblock me?
No, actually. I don't try to get involved in other people's dramas. No offense to you or anybody else, but that's not my bag. I try to stay out of the rumor mill section of the internet. Makes it hard for content, but I got to stand by my principles.
I understand. It's the rumor mill is what caused Stuttering John to block me almost 6 months ago now.
What for?
Things were said by other people that are untrue, haters and trolls. And unfortunately, it's affected my relationship with John.
Well, have you ever...
Negatively.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Have you ever thought about maybe proving your case and showing some citations that, show your innocence?
Unfortunately, it's hard to prove an absence of information when there is no information. When someone says you said something, it's hard to prove that you didn't say it.
That's very true. It's hard to prove it.
It's easy to prove what I did say, which is all on the record on the internet. But what I didn't say is hearsay and lies and slander from radio gunk.
That's a very good point. It's hard to prove a negative. Yeah.
Yes.
I agree.
Okay. Well, I would like to thank you for your time. Please keep in touch.
Yeah, this is quick. This is short and pithy.
Yes, we believe we've done a lot of research. Quick episodes, short weekly episodes really keep your audience engaged and coming back for more.
Oh, I don't know. I think I was pretty boring on this one. I don't think your audience is going to engage too much on this one. So, but hey, I appreciate the shout out.
Well, thank you. And we look forward to your next interview with Stuttering John Melendez. As I said, though, I doubt it. But we will definitely watch all your other content on the HAP app.
I appreciate that. If you want to send me your contact information for your network, I'm curious to look that over if you're looking for other podcasts.
Sure. It's the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, but I will send you the information.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. You have a great day, Cardiff.
Same to you, John.
All right,
bye. Bye.
Last
Massapequa.
Massapequa, it sounds like a magical place. Tell me about Massapequa. Is it steeped in Native American history? Well, there is an Arby's in the shape of a teepee.
Hey, this is Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You're listening to the world-famous Cardiff Electric Podcast, one of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Hey, Cardiff, Gary in San Diego. Well, congratulations. You got a real scoop today getting an interview with Richard Ojeda. And that was a very big surprise. I'm sure after John hears you interviewed Richard Ojeda, he will unblock you. He could see how nice you were to Richard. It was a pretty much straight interview, except for that one little twist where you suggested that John and Richard team up to run as president and vice president. And you were very careful to mention that John should run as presidential candidate and Richard would be his VP. That's a real scoop. Congratulations on that interview. Hey, Cardiff, once again, congratulations on that Richard Ojeda interview. You showed him a lot of respect. And speaking of respect, John, when he came back Saturday after a week or so of no podcast, he started out with no respect for his audience. The first thing he said, the very first thing is, it's Super Chat Saturday. Give me money. This is a big money grab. I need money so I could bet on Super Bowl Sunday. That's pretty much what he said. He needed money for all those prop bets and money for a few cases of beer so he could sit there throughout the Super Bowl drinking and making prop bets. Great for John. Bad for everybody else.
Hey, Cardiff, sorry if it's loud right now. I'm riding my bike. Something that John will be doing a lot of once he loses his car in a DUI or whatever. Anyways, great interview with Mr. Ojeda. We all learned that his name is actually Ojeda and not Ojeda, because John's a fucking retard. All right, well, keep it up, and don't piss off Carl anymore. Yeah, my favorite segment of the show is gone now because of you. Bye.
Hey, Mr. Carter, I tell you that Richard Ojeda, whatever his name is, well, I was plumb interesting. I don't want to agree with a dang thing that feller said, but it was a plumb interesting interview because you are one dynamic interview. At least that's what Travis Tritt said. Old Travis Tritt, he's over the covert now. He's talking to your old buddy Cletus again, and he said that was dynamic, whatever that means. All right, well, I hope you're all right. And, well, I tell you, I got a joke for you today. Well, this old skeleton there, he walks into a bar and he orders him a beer and a mop. That's because, if he drinks, it goes right through him right there. It's kind of like Stuttering John. Well, Mr. Carter, I don't know if you caught that joke there at the end. I said that old skeleton, well, when he drank that jar, it went right through him. Just like old Stuttering John. That's right, because I figure old Stuttering John got the green apple quick step, don't you know? He drank so much of that old beer. Well, it'll give you the green apple quick step, the trotting squirts, the old diarrhea. Clinical term, I think you call it, diarrhea. Anyway, well, he ought to get his act together. I'll tell you that. He needs to dry out. I ain't opposed to little corn squeezes from time to time, but good Lord, enough's enough. All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Carter. If you have a good day.
Hey, Cardiff, just checked John's Twitter account, and he's indicated some of his YouTube videos have been removed by either YouTube or a hacker, a hater or a troll. He doesn't know what's going on, but he's very concerned. Now, why would some of his YouTube... Hey, Cardiff, just checked John's Twitter. Turns out he's complaining that his YouTube videos have been suspended or removed. He says it might be some hackers or haters or trolls or even YouTube. Why would his videos be removed? Could it be copyright infringement? Could be. He also does a lot of bad mouthing to Republicans. He wants to kill them, strangle them, choke them. So who knows why his YouTube videos have been suspended. I hope it doesn't continue, because that'll cut off his income stream. And without income, he won't be able to buy beer at the Pickwick pub or now his new pub, Scotland Yard. Well, good luck to John. He needs every penny he can get so he can continue to have good meals at Scotland Yard and the Pickwick pub. This message is going out to all the haters and trolls. I'm warning you. Do not call John at the Pickwick pub. Do not call John at J.J. Sullivan's in Woodland Hills. And especially don't call him at the new Scotland Yard on Sherman Way in Canoga Park. He's very upset and anxious. He's going to Washington, D.C. His condition is very delicate. He does not want to take any calls. Don't call him at those 3 pubs. He's very nervous, and this is just making him more anxious. I'm warning you, please do not call John at any of those pubs.
Yes, do not call John at any of those pubs because he's no longer in California. That was an interesting interview from a guy, the Blazing Blasphemy. I don't know if that show's still around. I forgot to check. But it sounds like he was somebody who just happened to interview John back then, because John was taking any interview he could at this time. You know, it was at a very low point. This was like just as like there was the dabbleverse happening here, mainly WATP. This was prior to Uncle Rico and all that, so only like Carl and them were really covering John. And then there's also Dabblers Anonymous going on, and like all those people were, you know, getting after John and stuff. So a really low point in them. And that kind of wraps up the Cardiff Electric segment and all that. And we covered about a good 2 months and towards the end of February 2022. And I got one more special show. This is a musical show where Cardiff put out on his podcast, where I believe a lot of these songs were submitted to WATP around this time. And you're going to hear a lot of fan-made music stuff that are mainly based around John and everything going on at that time. So it's really cool to listen to and hear all the songs and everything. So I'm pretty sure everyone here is going to enjoy it. And afterwards, we'll get to some of this WATP stuff I saved. It's just a collection of Cardiff's games from around this time, and a couple of his interactions with Carl and everything. We're going to listen to after the little musical special here. So without further ado, hit it!
Cardiff Electric.
Never gets old.
The most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric. He's so cool. Come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls want to be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
I sent the lawsuit coming. It's coming round the pike. But I ain't seen a cent since the judge said take a hike. So I'm drinking at Pickwick Pub, and time keeps speeding up. 'Cause these beers keep appearing, for I can down my cup. When I was just an intern, Howard told me, son, Christ's sakes, clean yourself up. Nobody likes a bum. Now I've lost my wife and children to some other guy. And when I hear they like him better, I start to drink and wine. I bet Jay Leno's eating in one of his fancy vintage cars. He's probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I've got that coming. I know that should be me. Till then the Coors Lights keep a-coming, and that's what pleases me. Well, if you freed me from my bar tab, if this public house was mine, I'd turn on all the taps and just start drinking down the line. Drinking at Pickwick Pub, that's where I want to stay. 'Cause when I let the trolls get to me, I drown my blues away.
So dedicated to all the beautiful people in chat. I can feel the love. All right, everybody, let's have a good show today. Let's go! Oh, look, another troll. I have 3 trolls, but they like go on the different names. Sit down, you fag! You know, we're not offending anybody. They have no sense of humor. I'm on stage, every joke, this guy, right in the front. You suck! Every joke. You suck! So, I feel pain.
You guys are loyal followers of John. And his fucking children are the spawn of Satan.
So you know, I'm kind of getting sick, baby. You know, I'm kind of getting sick of the taking girls out to dinner. It's so fucking expensive. You know, then driving to Orange County for a date. Happy wedding anniversary there, Benny Loveco. The one I met at the pub, I mean, you know, we were at the pub, you know, we have lunch. Cause Pickwick Pub in Woodland Hills. Cause Scotland Yard, a great pub out here in Woodland Hills. Cause, and I had a penthouse. I dated a penthouse playmate as well. She wanted me to be her boyfriend so bad. The day that I tell her, and I say, I will now be your boyfriend full time. Cause Pickwick Pub in Woodland Hills. Cause the Scotland Yard, a great pub here, out here in Woodland Hills. And I had a penthouse. I dated a penthouse playmate as well. This girl has one of the best bodies I've ever seen. Natural C cups. Fucking one hell of an ass. You know, flat stomach. Smart. Retired science teacher. Gonna hang out with her tonight. Just why I didn't jerk off this morning. I don't want to, I don't want to run off a batch and then not have as much to give. Yes, we already had sex. Where we meet, Bumble, cause, Pickwick Pub in Woodland Hills. The Scotland Yard, a great pub here, out here in Woodland Hills. First of all, I'm thinking like, she shagged me, probably didn't shower, and then she shags me after this guy shagged her, which is disgusting to me. And then she starts her fake crocodile tears. They weren't even real. Like, it was like, cause, Pickwick Pub in Woodland Hills. The Scotland Yard, a great pub here, out here in Woodland Hills. And I had a penthouse. I dated a penthouse playmate as well. She finally left. I was really upset, and I think my ex-wife even came over to calm me down because I actually felt that bad. There was another one that I met on Match that it could have been maybe. So then I don't hear from her. And I'm texting her at 11, at 12, at 1. I don't hear from her. I won't say her name because the trolls will be trying to find out who she is. Is she the coke dealer? I don't know what you're talking about, Derek, but no. She was my girlfriend. She wasn't my girlfriend for a night. The next afternoon, I'm at the pub. We were all watching football, and then my weed dealer shows up. I saw your girlfriend at her ex-boyfriend's house last night. I go, get out of here. Unfucking believable. How much they charged me for one 12-ounce bottle of Coors Light? $11.
Oh, Mr. Cardiff, that blaspheming feller now. I'll tell you, I don't know about him. He wouldn't help you out to get unblocked for Stuttering John. He knows him. Wouldn't even help you. Now, I don't think that's good. Trace Atkins said, if you don't Stuttering John, you ought to help old Mr. Cardiff. Because that's what somebody does in this world. But we got too many folks like that, Mr. Carter. We surely do. Won't help nobody do nothing. Well, and then he wouldn't even help you out with that old betting thing. Now, listen, I don't do no betting no more. I got my head caved in by some fellers at the track when I was a betting, doing a little bit too good. And I don't bet no more, but he ought to have. If you asked me, I'd say, yeah, I'm a betting man. All right, Mr. Carter. You have you a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, Cardiff. It's your old pal Gary from San Diego. Well, I just listened to John's interview on that Blazing Blasphemy podcast. And it wasn't so much of an interview. It was kind of John recapping his resume for the whole, quote, interview. The guy didn't seem to know much about John, so John went into his Tonight Show background, a little bit of a Stern Show, and mostly talked about how he pranked Trump, which really wasn't much of a prank, but how he got through. The interesting thing was he was so inebriated and smoking marijuana and drinking beer, he was woozy throughout the whole interview. He didn't really yell like he normally does, just a lot of wooziness. Hey, Cardiff, this is your old pal Gary from San Diego. Just got back from Brent's Deli in Westlake Village. Howie and Brian Cranston greeted me with a big smile this morning when I walked in. Howie said, "Hey, Gary, I got you a salami omelet and bialy and cream cheese." I said, "Wow, Howie, why'd you do that?" He says, "Well, because you turned me on to that interview that John had with a blasphemy YouTube podcaster, that guy Josh." He said, "That John is wacky. He was both inebriated and stoned. I've never seen him that bad." I said, "Yeah, that was a pretty bad interview. He was woozy throughout the interview and slurred his talk. He'd never pass a field sobriety test. It was bad." Anyway, John revealed, let me continue this. Anyway, to continue, John revealed that when he gets back from the Pickwick pub every night about 8, he's already halfway drunk. Then he tops it off with a 6-pack and lights up some marijuana. He likes sativa, he says. It keeps him nice and mellow. So he was really in bad shape. That poor Josh, he could barely understand what John was saying throughout the interview. He was slurring most of his words. Howie said, "But it was a great interview just to see how bad John is in an interview." And I said, "Well, thanks, Howie. Thanks for the omelet and the bialys." He said, "Okay, great. And by the way, on your way home, I got you a dozen bagels and bialys to take home to Judy." Thanks, Howie. Thanks a lot. Hey, Cardiff. John had a Saturday podcast today, and it was very meandering. He was in Cabo, but it appears the show that he was supposed to headline on Friday night at the Hard Rock in Cabo was canceled because the booker couldn't get proper permits. So that was canceled, and he was going to do another show on Saturday at a different club called the Bikini Bar. So basically, Saturday, he went bar hopping and smoking marijuana from bar to bar in Cabo. He met a guy he claimed was Newman from Seinfeld. He kept referring to him as Newman, and Newman took him bar hopping, and they went to a brothel. Let me continue this. Anyway, he said he met this Newman guy from Seinfeld, and they went to a bar that was a brothel. And John didn't want to go to the brothel because he doesn't pay for prostitutes, but he indicated that Newman did. So he kind of was indicating Newman was all over the map with these prostitutes, but John was too good for that. And it was kind of a meandering story that didn't go anywhere. And I'm not sure if it was a real Newman or not. The real Newman's name is Wayne Knight, but John kept referring to the guy as Newman from Seinfeld. I hope he's not besmirching the real Wayne Knight with this cockamamie story. I'm trying to get in touch with the real Newman, Wayne Knight, but I haven't been able to do it. So who knows?
Hey, Cardiff. Great episode last week with that weed guy. I think it's cool that he managed to get Stuttering John's funniest appearance since Howard used to yell at him in the 90s ever. So that's pretty cool. It did make me think, though, like, if John's only charging $200 for an appearance, why don't you just pay for that? I mean, you know he needs the cores. He'll do anything for money. And, we can finally figure out if John prefers chocolate or vanilla or other mind-boggling questions you ask. Anyways, I'm going to end this call now. Vic is better, by the way. Bye.
Hey, Cardiff, your old pal Gary in San Diego. Well, I just listened to John's Thursday show after he got back from Cabo. He didn't even mention how he did at his Cabo comedy gig, and I only think he did one, if that at all. But that's not why I'm calling. At the very tail end of his podcast today, he says, "Hey, I'm still going to D.C., and it's probably going to be in April or May." So he keeps putting it off. He says he needs money and he needs a crew for D.C., probably April or May. How much can he put this off? In the meantime, he's got a May 31st deadline, or I'm going to get $2,000 from Howie Mandel. This is really going to be tight one, Howie. It's a nail biter, that's for sure.
It sure was a nail biter there, Gary. That kind of wraps up the Cardiff Electric portion. I know during the middle of that musical segment there, I kind of cut out for a minute. I apologize for that. I quickly had a... I thought I lost the... I thought the stream ended itself there for a second. I was able to grab it. But no, anyway, sorry. It's all technical stuff here. You know, we're still at the bar. All right. Now we're going to get into something a little different. I know it's been late and long, and I've been trying to, like, because I don't want to skip or miss anything that happened around this time. And that's why I'm kind of, like, overloading, like, this episode here with a lot of stuff. And that's why it's been going long. I appreciate everybody hanging out, listening. Because like I said, this chronologically, right now we're in, like, early 2022. We all know what's going to happen in a few months. Rico's going to start up. This guy, Dabbler, is going to start making these short videos talking about the Dabbler News Network. And he's wearing, like, this weird trench. We're going to get to all that. We're going to get to that soon. Don't worry. And also, I believe the next episode I want to do, we're going to cover Pomade swipes left or right. Basically, it was the creation of the potato filter, and that's all going to be next. I hope try to get to it next week. But right now, we're going to kind of rewind just a little bit. We're going to go back a month to January, and at this time, Cardiff was not necessarily a regular on WATP, but he was calling in a lot. He was, like, active in their WATP Discord, which at the time was, like, one of the places where you can listen to the weekly show live and interact with Carl and the gang, like, while the show's going on. And they had a review girl at the time, Vic, lovely girl. You all seen? I'm gonna turn this piano down a minute. You all seen the pictures of Carl in a cow bikini? Well, originally, Vic was the one that the cow photographer photographed in a cow bikini. And those pictures you can see are up on WATP's Patreon. And like I said, she was a review girl at the time, which, I mean, they seem to go through like 10 a year. I mean, they easy come, easy go. But what we're going to get into, I got my notes here. All right. Not only was Vic a review girl, but there's also this Casey. Casey, she kind of disappeared. Like, she would, like, disappear for a bit, and then she'll show up, and then who knows where she is. She's probably living in a car right now, for all I know. But we're going to get into it here. You remember, you all listened to Cardiff's games now. One of the classics was the Who Said It. And at the time, the choices were Opie, Patrick Michael, Jerry Banfield, Tom Myers, and I think I'm forgetting one, Stuttering John. I think those were the choices at the time. So this is kind of going to go through these a little rapid fire. These clips aren't too long. I mean, I'm going to go in order. Yeah, so fuck it, man. We're here. We're hanging out. Let's have a listen to, shall we?
I have a game that I've been told we should be playing before the end of the show because it's actually a good game.
Okay.
It's Cardiff. Actually, KC, would you like to join us and play the game with us today? Sorry, I should have warned you. I was going to come to you before the show was over. All right. I'm excited to have Casey back. We have not talked to her in, I feel like, months.
Yeah.
I was beginning to wonder if we were still friends.
She's been on a long canoe trip.
Seriously. All the way up to New York and back. So I was happy that she's able to come on the show and read reviews for us. But first, we got to get into this.
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on WATP, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Okay, Carl and co-host, Who Said It? Our first entry, Who Said It? You can make some real money without even having a huge audience on your podcast. Now, even though I've got hundreds of episodes, I generally don't promote my podcast that much. Who said it?
I mean, it sounds like Patrick Michael.
It sounds like Patty Seacock.
Which is probably a misdirection, like it always is.
Yeah.
He's got hundreds of episodes. He doesn't promote
doesn't
it.
promote it.
So it can't be Tom Myers.
Yeah, it's got to be Opie or Patty Seacock.
Jerry Banfield, maybe? I'm going to go Jerry.
I
Why
missed
not?
it. Can you play it again?
Sure. Yeah. let's back it up for Casey.
Who said it?
Yeah.
You can make some real money without even having a huge audience on your podcast. Now, even though I've got hundreds of episodes, I generally don't promote my podcast that much. Who said it?
All right. I'm going Jerry Banfield. Producer Chris? Opie.
Yeah, Patty Seacock.
Patty Seacups. It's
Yeah.
logical. What do you think, Casey?
Yeah, I'm going Kirby Roosevelt.
Okay. All right. Let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
You can make some real money without even having
Yes!
a huge audience
This is the first time
on
I've
your
gotten one right.
podcast. Now, even though I've got hundreds of episodes, I generally don't promote my podcast that much.
Thank you, Missy. Missy knows how hard this game is. We sucked at it. Yes, I'm up.
Amazing.
I'm up 1-0. All right. I did not cheat. How dare you? I never listen to these. I don't have time for that shit. All right.
Our next entry. Who said it? Almost like it's the funeral of a relative that nobody liked at all, and they're all waiting to hear what the inheritance is going to be. Who said it?
Oh, that's a weird one.
That is a weird
All right, I'll go first again. It sounds like a Patty Seacups thing to say. I'm going to go Patty Seacups.
I was thinking Patty just because he says like a lot, and that's what he led with. So
Okay.
like. I'm
Oh,
going
well,
with-
so does Stuttering John. Yeah. Well, he says you know. Okay.
Opie.
Opie. Oh, that could be an Opie. What do you got, Casey?
I'm going Patty Broken Skull.
Is that going to be your answer every time? It's not a bad strategy. It'll come up eventually. All right,
Yeah,
Well,
that's,
she
that's
said
my
Kirby
game
Roosevelt
here.
last time.
just mixing it up. All right, let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
Almost like it's the funeral of a relative that nobody liked at all, and they're all waiting to hear what the inheritance is going to be.
Clean sweep by Tom Myers.
Our next entry. Who said it? I want to get to the point in our culture that the best person for the job gets that job. There's plenty of women and plenty of men that would be a great vice president. Who said it?
God, that sounds like Stuttering John. But I don't know. God, that's a dumb thing.
He threw in an so.
Yeah. I'm going to go Stuttering John.
Yeah.
What do you got, Chris?
I want to get a point.
I know. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah. SJ.
Opie.
Okay. Oh, fuck. You're probably right.
Ooh.
Casey, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm going Opie.
You going Opie this time? No, see, now it will be.
O-P-I-E.
Patty Broken Skull.
1, 2, 3.
I want to get to the point in our culture that the best person for the job gets that job. There's plenty of women and plenty of men that would be a great vice president.
I am so stupid. How did I not get that one right? That is such an obvious Opie thing. Like, hey, man, I'm middle of the road Opie, man. I feel like guys are good at stuff, girls are good at stuff.
He's a feminist.
Damn it.
I can't imagine Stuttering John being able to get through the word culture.
Oh, that's a good point.
You know?
All right, so
Three-way tie.
Three-way tie between myself, the review girl, and Croge. Let's keep it going.
Our next entry. Who said it? Because of cancel culture, there's a high chance that we're never going to have another Louis C.K., Patrice O'Neill, these guys that would say whatever they wanted for the sake of funny. Who said it?
All right, who's talking about cancel culture? Again, that seems like a Patty Seacups thing to me. Well, no, not really. Shit. I'm gonna go the Opster.
Fuck.
You can do it too. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going Opster. You're going Opster.
Patty C cups.
You go Patty C cups. Casey.
Are those the only options? Is it the
It's
three
wide
of
open.
them?
Wide open. Whatever you want.
Oh.
Could have been me.
Nah, yeah, I'm going Patty C cups.
Okay, let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
Because of cancel culture,
Yes.
Hell yeah.
there is a high chance that we're never
Seamus.
going to have another Louis C.K.,
Yep.
Patrice O'Neal.
It sounded like him. It was too.
These
too
guys
This game was hard.
that would say whatever
game was
they
hard.
wanted
All right, Crozier
for
and
the sake
Casey.
of funny.
You might have won. Let's
That's
see.
all for this
That's
week
it.
on Who Said It?
You guys win.
Brought to you
Damn.
by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network.
That is the
Home to some
hardest
of the most
fucking
famous
game.
podcasts on the internet today.
Wow. All right. Well,
Yeah.
expect to see a little something something in your bonus checks this
Yeah,
week.
Wow. I got to say, man,
Congratulations.
Cardiff Electric, your voice sends shivers of terror down my spine. But goddamn, that's a good game.
It's a goddamn good.
That is a good game.
That is a good game, Carl, isn't it? There you heard Casey joining. And like I said, they even mentioned how she's been absent for a little bit, which became a thing, a common thread. But next up, we got Vic. And now Vic kind of had a little grudge against Cardiff, and she claims to have been the original creator of the Who Said It game. And we're going to get into it again. Here we go. This is from episode 294 of WATP.
We got to play the brand new game show that was invented by Vic, but mastered by Cardiff Electric, the Who Said It game. Vic, are you there? Uh-oh. I even warned her I was going to pick up on her early to try to avoid what happened last week with Casey. Yeah, come on.
Oh, she's on her way.
She writes, "Oh shit." She takes the time to write, "Oh shit."
Hello.
Just like a cow.
That's why I was telling you it's going to be early, because it's before the end of the show. Anyway, whatever. Can only do so much. See what I have to work with? I feel like Ryan Seacrest.
Oh, fuck you. It was like 5 fucking seconds. Go fuck yourself, Carl.
All right. Good point. So, Vic, this was your idea, right? This show?
Yeah, I'm fucking pissed about it. This is the first time I've ever fucking heard of him doing this. And then he hits me up with a fucking DM the other day. He's like, hey, Vic, would you like to fucking co-host Who Said It? And I was like, what the fuck is that? It's probably like a dumbass podcast. No, it's my fucking shit.
I'm really glad that didn't go the way that I thought it was going to go with Cardiff Electric DMing you. I was feeling it was going to get a lot worse.
No, because I realized it like literally an hour ago. You said something and I was like, wait, hold on, what the fuck?
Way to listen to the show, Vic.
I'm pretty heated.
We really appreciate all your participation and listening to the show each week. It's great.
Oh, of course.
All right, let's get it started.
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on WATP, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Okay, Carl and co-host, Who Said It? Our first entry, Who Said It? Like the only damage they're really ever going to do is they're going to go on their social media feed and post "I love cock." Who said it?
What
Opie?
the fuck? The only damage they're going to do is post "I love cock." I'm going to just say Stuttering John because he talks about haters a lot. What do you think, Eric?
I'll say Opie.
All right, and then Vic, what do you got?
Myers.
Okay. Are you paying attention? Can you keep score for us, please? Thank you, producer Chris.
1, 2, 3.
Like, the only damage they're really ever
Jeez,
going to
no
do is they're going to go on their social media feed and post "I love cock."
So Fudgicle gets it. It was Tom Myers, and none of us got it, right?
Vic got it.
I said fucking Myers.
All right.
Go fuck yourself.
All right. I don't think you count, but okay. We'll give you one for that one.
I'm listening, Vic.
All right.
Hello.
I can't keep track of everything. All right, here we go. Next one.
Our next entry, Who Said It? in that wedding gown. Oh my God. She looked gorgeous. Who said it? One.
Who the fuck would say that? In that wedding gown, my God, she looked gorgeous.
John.
I gotta go Patrick Michael. He doesn't use words like gorgeous, though, does he?
No, he
Gorgeous.
doesn't. That's too big.
I'm gonna stick with Patrick Michael because I'm always fucked up on this game.
I'm going Jerry Banfield.
All right.
Oh, JB.
All right.
I'm going Patty C-Cups also.
Patty C-Cup. So you and I have Patty.
Mm-hmm.
And who did Eric take?
John.
Joe.
Southern John. All right.
2, 3.
In that wedding gown. Oh my God, she looked gorgeous.
Wow.
Our next entry.
Yes.
Wow. I should have thought about how horned up that guy is. That's what I should have been thinking
Yeah,
about.
he's talking
Making a
about
badge.
I got a badge for that dress.
Oh.
All right, we got a two-way tie between Vic and Eric.
Who said it? Got stuffed somewhere in my brain where I would conveniently forget it, and then I would drink again.
Oh, that's got to be a Jerry Banfield. He used to be an alcoholic. That's going to be my guess. I shouldn't have given out so much information, but I'm going JB. Producer Chris? We'll come back to you.
Yeah, we'll come back to you.
All right, Vic?
I'm going Banfield as well.
Okay, another Banfield. What do you think, Eric?
I'm going to go with Opie.
Opie, all right.
Tom Myers.
Tom Myers, all right. Let's see what happens here.
Who said it? 1, 2, 3.
Got stuffed somewhere in my brain where I would conveniently forget it, and then I would drink again.
I'm on the board.
Our
Vic
next
takes the
entry.
lead. Vic is up 2 to 1 to 1 to 0. You're good at this game, Vic.
I fucking created it!
All right, everybody ready? Everybody calm down. Everyone calm down. We're going to get back to it here.
Who said it? But it seems so weird that we keep finding ourselves in the same position, even though the places where it kind of initiated and started, they're fine. Who said it?
It sounds like a Patrick Michael nonsensical nothing to me. I'm going to go PM.
Stutcho.
You go Stutcho, all right. Vic?
I don't even know. I'm going to go Opie.
Okay.
I'm going Opie too, Carl.
Oh, okay. All right. 2 Patricks, 2 Opies. Oh, no, you took Stutcho. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
But it seems so weird that we keep finding ourselves in the same position.
Damn.
Look at me.
Even though the places where it kind of initiated and started.
Am I getting good at this game? What's going on right now?
Know your retards.
Yeah, I'm starting to know my retards.
Fine.
Our next entry. Who said it? And maybe that's some changes we need in the United States. Maybe that's what Biden needs to get on. He needs to start. Who said it?
All right, I'm going to guess Opie on this one.
Opie.
You got Opie. What do you guys think? Vic, what do you think?
Tom Myers.
Okay, Tom Myers and then...
John.
Stuttering John. All right, right now Vic and I are tied for first with 2 points each. And Eric's right there behind us.
1, 2, 3.
And maybe that's some changes we need in the United States. Maybe that's what Biden has to get on. He needs to start.
Damn, got us at that
That's
one.
all for this week on Who
Wow,
Said It.
all right. So Vic and
Brought to you by the Cardiff
I
Electric
tied for the
Podcast
lead.
Network. Home to some of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Very good. I don't know why people are calling me a cheater.
I know it.
I think I had some good rationale for why I picked what I picked. Anyway. Vic, I just saw that you emailed me your own game here.
Yeah, I'm so fucking aggravated. We're fucking doing it, Carl, and I actually added fucking context.
Okay. All right. Cool. Let's play your game. Now, obviously, we can't break the tie because you know the answers to these.
Yeah.
And,
Yes.
and Eric Zane left, so it's just between Chris and myself.
And I'm terrible
That's
at
okay.
everything.
All
That's
right.
how it's meant to fucking be.
Jesus.
You know,
Mad cow disease.
all right, let's check this out.
Donald Trump gave a deposition.
Oh,
in one-
whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Tom Myers.
I'm playing N1. Is that not the right one?
No, it's the same fucking game we just played. So I gotta read it, and then you gotta fucking guess, and then it plays.
Oh.
I'm so
I
fucking moved to Virginia. I get fucking married. You didn't come to my fucking wedding. You fucking shit all over me.
Yeah, I got so used to Cardiff. I'm spoiled by it. He puts the whole thing together for me. It's a whole production.
Fuck no. Go fuck yourself.
All right, I'm going to guess Tom Myers for the first one.
Yeah, what I was supposed to read in a monotone voice is, it's the first time he's held a Bible without ambushing protesters with tear gas.
I think I would have
And
got
then
it.
you would have probably guessed something fucking stupid like Stuttering John,
No, I
and then
would've
it would have
gotten that
fucking
one.
played Tom Myers.
All right, my bad. Should we do the number 2 one, or how do you want to do this going forward since I fucked it up?
Okay, I'm gonna read it, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna say it, and then you're gonna guess, and then you're gonna play the clip.
Okay.
And you're going to like it.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
Okay, all right. You ready?
Yep.
It's exciting. Okay. We have sex. It's over pretty quickly, and as you can imagine, then the next week she falls out of her bed, breaks her nose, and I dump her.
What?
Yes.
That sounds like a Stuttering John thing to me.
Fuck. Tom Myers.
You're going Tom Myers on that?
Yeah.
I'm going Stuttering John. Should I play number 2 now?
Go ahead, play number 2 with context, because it gives context.
Okay.
I was 19 years old.
Oh,
I was in
shit.
college, sophomore year.
Banfield.
Met this girl when I was drunk at a party the night before. The next day, Sunday, I'm hella hungover. She was a cheerleader. Senior year in high school. Then she stayed home for 6 months, drank beer, put on 60 pounds. I put on Bad Boys. I said, you want to come up to my room and watch Bad Boys? She's like, sure. She comes up, we're sitting on the bed 5 minutes in. She's like, did you ask me here just to have sex? Like, hell yes, I did. I can watch this movie by myself anytime I want to. So we have sex. It's over pretty quickly, as you can imagine. And then the next week she falls out of her bed, breaks her nose, and I dumped her.
He does tell good stories. I gotta give it
That's
to
how
him.
he lost his virginity.
By fucking a fat cheerleader?
Hold on. He was a fucking sophomore in college, and she
Right.
was a high school senior.
Who got fat?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good for him. It's a fun way to do it.
All right, that's the game. Congratulations, no one fucking wins.
Good game, Vic. I think that you were trying to pull tough ones on purpose with Jerry Banfield and Tom Myers.
Absolutely, I was. I was
Yep.
gonna come in with a fucking bang. Little do I know, Cardiff fucking cucked me.
And that will be happening over and over again. Cardiff cucking people, especially review girls. You hear Vic there was a little upset Cardiff supposedly stole her game idea. But in the following week, episode 295, Vic is joined with Casey, and then they try to play Who Said It, and they do their thing. And eventually this will all lead up to episode 300. The war between Vic and Cardiff continues.
Know that we also have to get to the game that is sweeping the nation. Of course, I'm talking about the Who Said It game. And to play Who Said It with us, I do want to bring on the inventor of the Who Said It game, Victoria. Vic.
Hello.
Hey. Hello. And we'll also bring on our friend Casey, who's back.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Wow. All the
Awesome.
review girls are here. This is awesome. Cardiff is here too, but we're not going to pick up on him. All right. You guys ready to play this game?
Absolutely.
Who's keeping score? Can you keep score for us, Chris? I'm so bad at this. Thank you so much. All right, let's. Oh, I got to play this theme song now. Goddamn fucking Cardiff, man.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool, come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls wanna be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
That's fucking ridiculous. Boom.
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on WATP, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Okay, Carl and co-host, Who Said It? Our first entry, Who Said It? I love Bobby Lee. He's so underrated, in my opinion. Bobby Lee is amazing. Who said it?
All right, I got to go Patrick Michael on this one, even though I'm sure this is a curveball. It just sounds like something that Patrick Michael would say. Producer Chris?
You would think.
Yeah, Patrick Michael.
Okay. Andy?
Excuse me.
I'm going to have to go...
It's not a real game. Just
Opie.
It could be Opie. I know that they know each other. All right, Casey.
A couple weeks ago, play clips of some people talking about your podcast where they also talked about Bobby Lee.
Yes, the Insufferable Bastards.
Guys.
You think it's the Insufferable Bastards?
Yeah.
It could be. They did a reply to our goof on them. And then,
Okay.
I don't know if that's in the rules. You can use Insufferable Bastards, maybe. Vic, what do you think?
It's absolutely Patrick Michael.
All right, let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
I love Bobby Lee. He's so underrated, in my opinion.
Oh,
Bobby Lee is
Oh my God.
amazing.
He's reading a comment, though. That doesn't count.
You guys fell into the Cardiff trap.
All right.
Watch for that trap.
Andy has a point. He's on the board
Casey
first.
fell into the trap of picking something that's not within the rules of the game.
Casey's overthinking it.
Sorry. Too autistic. Sorry.
It wasn't a bad guess, except those guys got the name wrong. They called him
Bobby
Bob
Kelly. Yeah, right.
Oh.
Oh, well. All right, let's keep going.
Our next entry, Who Said It? I'd like to marinate a couple of lesbians. Who said it?
All right, I'm taking the first stab at this. That's a Jerry Banfield. That sounds like Jerry Banfield to me. What do you think, Chris?
Opie.
Opie, all right. Andy?
Tom Myers.
Tom Myers. Casey?
I think that's Opie.
All right, we got two Opies and Vic.
I'm going Patrick Michael again.
Okay.
If I keep guessing him, I can't be wrong.
That's true. You'll get it. You'll get it eventually. This is a lot of range on this one. I think every single possible answer has been given for this one. Let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
I'd like to marinate a couple of lesbians.
I guess
Our
that
next
was
entry.
Patrick Michael.
Who said?
Damn.
The audio wasn't great, but I know this is a hard game to put together. So Patrick Michael is the winner on that one.
Vic, right?
Vic got it. Vic got
Absolutely,
it
I did.
with the worst strategy ever. You should have been like, oh, I got this one. I know it.
You're like a person playing the lottery. If I play the same numbers, they're bound to come up.
Keep using the same ones.
It's true. Eventually, it'll fucking come.
Who said it? And I also don't masturbate to girls that I want to be with. Who said it?
Jesus. I got to go Banfield again. I got to go Jerry Banfield again.
Stuttering John.
Yeah,
Banfield loves talking about jerking off.
Stuttering John.
You got
so-
two Stuttering Johns?
Yeah.
All right, Casey.
Banfield on that one, yeah.
I'm sorry, what do you think?
I'm going Banfield.
Banfield, all right. She's with me. Vic?
I'm with Banfield.
All right, 3 Banfields, 2 Stut Joes. You know it's going to be Patrick
Neither.
Michael.
Yeah.
I know.
1, 2, 3.
And I also
don't masturbate to girls that I want to be with.
Our next entry.
Damn it! Why did he say that? Why did he
He's so
say that?
fucking nasty.
He's so gross,
It's so
Carl.
stupid. It's such a dumb thing to say.
He's the grossest man alive.
You know who I don't jerk off to is women I find attractive. Why? Why not?
I don't want to disrespect them by imagining putting my gross body on them.
Or wasting a batch.
God. Can I go one day without someone talking about his batch?
No.
One fucking day. Ugh.
Who said it? They've had terrible things happen to them in their lives. And in a lot of ways, that's why they turn to fighting. Who said it?
All right. It's Patrick Michael. I'm convinced. I know he does the UFC podcast. It's got to be Patrick Michael.
Banfield.
I have a theory.
Yeah.
That the stutter and is an Opie thing.
Oh, okay. I like that.
So
I
I'm
like
going
that.
Opie.
Casey, what do you think?
I'm going Patrick Michael.
All right. And Vic?
Yeah.
Banfield.
Banfield.
100%.
All right. You got this?
1, 2, 3.
They've had terrible things happen to them in their lives, and in a lot of ways, that's why they turn to fighting.
Well, you picked up on the subtleness of that.
Crushing it today.
That was well done.
You didn't even want to play.
I know.
Fucker.
I hate this game. I'm terrible at it.
And he's up 3-1 to 1 to 0-0. I'm the worst at this fucking game. You can't be the worst at it.
Our next entry.
Which is, by the way, why I go first, so you know what the wrong answer is. I'm trying to help you guys out.
Yeah, thanks, Carl.
Who said it? Like, I stay safe. I don't really go out. But I mean, let's face it. Like, you gotta, I go out to do my walk. Who said it?
Well, who says like that much? It sounds like an Opie thing. I'm going to go Opie.
Yeah.
Patrick Michael.
All right.
Stuttering John hikes.
Okay.
Goes on
He
walks.
said walk. It's Opie.
Yeah, it's Opie.
All right. Let's see. Can I finally get on the fucking board?
1, 2, 3.
Like, I stay safe. I don't really go out, but I mean, let's face it. Like, you gotta, I go out to do my walk.
Damn it.
That's all for this week on Who Said It.
I hate this fucking
Brought to you
game.
by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Home to some of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Casey and Carl both got shut out in that round. But guess what, guys? Good news. There's a round 2 because Vic has also put together a Who Said It game for us to play. So get ready for my comeback. Let's hear it. I haven't listened to this yet. She said she put together a whole production just like Cardiff does. I can't wait to hear what this sounds like.
Jealous of Cardiff.
I didn't know that you were an audio engineer, Vic.
Oh, you'll see. It's like a fucking middle schooler putting together like a fucking weird little thing. Can't wait.
Cardiff's game is better and his titties are
Great
bigger.
description.
Hello, Carl and guest. It's Vic. I'm here with a game that I made called Who Said It. The objective of the game is to guess who said it using an out-of-context quote. Let's get this out of the way, shall we? Here's the first clip. Out in Los Angeles, people are phony. They're shallow. There's way too many high expectations and broken promises. So of course I came back. All right, let's figure out who said it.
She's reading it all monotone to throw us off. Someone who came back to LA?
Is that Stuttering John?
I would think so, but
yeah,
I'm going to go Stuttering John too. Chris?
I can't think of anyone else. So, yeah.
I don't know what Vic's up to.
Yeah.
Casey, you got that too? Okay, so we're all saying that. All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
here. I have a feeling this is going to, after we play this, Vic's going to laugh maniacally.
3, 2, 1.
Out in Los Angeles, people are phony, they're shallow, there's way too many high expectations and broken promises. So, of course, I came back to D.C.
Oh, did she say the DC part? She didn't, did she?
No, I didn't. Go
Cut
fuck
it off
yourself.
Damn you, Vic. Oh my god.
All right. Vic gets a point for that one, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, let's try another one.
Here's the second clip. He really changed the game for many of us as fans of wrestling. I'm not much of a fan these days. Let's find out just who said that. in 3.
All right. I'm not really a fan of wrestling. I'm going to say Opie on this one. Opie used to be talking a lot about wrestling on the show.
Banfield.
Banfield?
I'm with you.
Could be.
Opie.
You say Opie, Casey?
Patrick Michael.
Where did you go, Casey? What happened to you?
Can you hear me?
I said Patrick Michael.
So Patrick Michael?
Yeah.
Okay.
2, 1.
Because it's Stone Cold Steve Austin. Most of you guys know who this guy is.
Damn it.
All right?
I should have known that.
He really changed the game for many of us as fans of wrestling. I'm not such a fan these days, but...
Here's the third clip.
All right.
How about all those people in your life? Why don't you go wander around and make up with all the people that you know did you wrong? Let's figure out who said it in 3.
Who the fuck would say that? Oh, it's got to be Jerry Banfield. He's the 12-step guy. That's one of the steps. It's got to be Jerry. What do you think, Chris?
I'll say Opie.
I'm
Opie.
foolishly going with you.
Andy and I are going Jerry. I know I haven't got one right yet. Casey.
I'm going Opie.
Opie. All right. People are saying Stut Joe in the Discord. I don't find out.
He doesn't apologize to anyone.
He doesn't say things he thinks. You know what I mean? He never says things like the way he lives his life.
2, 1.
How about all the people in your life? Why don't you go wander around and make up with all the people that you know did you wrong?
Here's the fourth clip.
Yeah.
Is he making up with people? There was just a clip that everyone wanted me to play where he's calling out Jim Norton. He's like, I don't want to fucking talk to that guy ever again.
That's exactly where it was from. He was like, fuck you, I'm not making up with him.
Damn it, why did I should have known that. All right. Damn it.
I was a kid. $750 seemed like a lot to me in those days. Let's figure out who said it. And
Patrick Michael's never had $750.
Oh yeah, that would seem like a lot to him in these days.
Yeah.
So it can't be Patrick Michael.
I'll go Opie again.
I'm gonna go Stuttering John.
Tom Myers.
Casey.
Patrick Michael.
Patrick Michael. All right.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, I was a kid. $750 seemed like a lot
Am I on
to
the
me
board?
in those days.
Wow, Carl.
Congratulations, Carl.
No one told me there was going to be boasting.
All right. Let's keep this going.
Playing the game. Here's the 5th and final reading. Everyone else laughs along with me and realizes how small my cock is. Let's figure out who said it. And
what? I gotta play
3,
that. I gotta play that
2,
again.
A lot to me in those days.
Wow, Carl, you've really been playing the game. Here's the 5th and final reading. Everyone else laughs along with me and realizes how small my cock is. Let's figure out who said it in 3.
All right.
Banfield.
Yeah, because both Stuttering John and Opie have both been declaring the decency of their pieces lately.
He says I got a good piece. Yeah.
Yeah. So who are you saying?
Jerry Banfield.
Jerry Banfield.
I'm still gonna go Tom Myers.
Okay.
Tom Myers says he has a small dick.
Maybe to comedic effect.
I'm gonna go Patrick Michael.
I'm going Banfield.
Banfield. All right. Let's see.
2, 1.
If I was these guys, this would be pretty funny that this dude just busted his ass getting in the shower. So I'm the first one who starts laughing, and everybody else laughs along with me and realizes how small my cock is.
Casey ran away with it.
Amazing.
What's this production? What's going on?
Welcome to the planetarium.
Wow, look at you, Carl. You either did really good or bad. You probably did good, though, because you spend way too much of your time listening to these 5 people on repeat every single weekend. Thank you for playing the game. I'm Vic. This was brought to you by Spite Productions. And remember, fuck Cardiff Electric.
Wow, there's a rivalry going on. Very well done, Vic. Thank you for putting that together. By the way, I think Vic's going to do a special version of Who Said It when we do the Dick Show crossover with the characters from that world.
Wow.
So that'll be fun.
Wow.
I'm so excited.
I can't wait for Casey to be at our roast when she get reactions like, wow.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right. I'm lost. Where are we? What are we
I
doing?
don't know. I won the real proper game. So.
Oh, Casey.
Yeah.
I won Vic's game, I think.
Yes, Casey was the winner.
My
And-
game's a fucking proper game, first of all. You could go and fuck yourself. Guess who made that game? It's me, bitch.
That's right, Vic. I agree with you because I won your version.
You guys are colluding over there.
Yes, Cardiff Electric, you did get more votes on your version of the game than Vic did. But Vic brought it today, you have to admit.
That's the old fucking version, all
That's the
right?
old
This is
version.
perfected. This is new, baby.
That's right. She didn't necessarily copy just the exact way that you did it. I just call it
You
around.
got a new accent this week, Vic.
Yeah.
Gene Simmons called in a lot this week.
Oh.
I think he would have better things
I
to
didn't.
do.
I'm not playing all of them.
Hello, this is Gene Simmons from KISS. If you don't play this voicemail in its entirety on the show, then the Bills will lose to the Kansas City Chiefs tomorrow night.
I'll play it.
This is Gene Simmons from KISS. I want to rock and roll all night and party every day. I want to rock and roll all night
Suspiciously sounds like Barack
and party
Obama.
every day. I want to rock and roll all night and party every day.
All right, man.
This is Gene Simmons from KISS.
Sounds like Gene Simmons from KISS, doesn't it? And
Yeah.
not Cardiff Electric.
Just like him.
Hold on.
Hey,
it's
speaking
not done
of the
yet.
Bills.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
No.
I like Cardiff's game better than Vic.
All right. When you leave voicemails, please don't leave that much of a pregnant pause in there. It's very difficult. All right. I'm sorry. You speaking of the Bills?
Yeah.
Speaking of the Bills, hope they win this Sunday. And quick score check. The Toronto was winning 4-2 in now it's 3-4 in the top of the eighth. Oh boy. Nail biter happened there. But we're gonna keep rolling here. You heard in the end of that clip there, a voicemailer called. Sounds suspiciously like Cardiff. A little bit like Obama too, but in this next clip here, we're gonna play another game with an angry Vic, and here's some more voicemails from Obama. Let's start.
All right,
Let's
Tab. You've been a great sport. It is time to play the game that is sweeping the nation. Of course, I'm talking about the game Who Said It?
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on WATP, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Okay, Carl and co-host, Who Said It? Our first entry, Who Said It? When that 10 seconds is up, you take a quick breath, and then you go back down for 10 seconds. Who said it?
I'll go first. And I do this a lot because I'm not. Jerry Banfield says so much weird shit all the time that when I hear something that's that out of context, I just assume it's Jerry. I'm going to go Jerry Banfield on that one.
I agree. I was also thinking Jerry Banfield.
Okay, we got two Jerrys.
Which means we're both wrong.
Of course it does. Producer Chris?
Patrick Michael.
Patrick Michael coming in to grab a point early on in the game. Let's see.
1, 2, 3.
When that 10 seconds is up, you take a quick breath, and then you go back down for 10 seconds.
Wow, somebody in the Discord had it. That was an Opie. Wow. I don't even know what that was about. All
the
right.
Discord is like on Price is Right when you're up there and they're like, 9, it's 9.
Yeah, I know. I should just be looking at the audience. Okay, well, 0, 0, and 0. Let's keep going.
Our next entry. Who said it? And I feel like I touch my face more than usual. Who said it?
God, and I feel like I touch my face more than usual. All right. I mean, John does touch his face an unusual amount, but it's not going to be John. It's going to be Tom Myers.
Ooh. I'll go with Stud Joe.
All right.
I'm going to go with Patrick Michael.
All right. Let's see.
1, 2, 3.
And I feel like I touch my face more than
usual.
usual.
Patty C-Cups it is.
Who said
on the board, my friend? Well done.
said it? People who tend to want to golf during a pandemic are such dicks. Their families can't wait to get them out of the house. Who said it?
I mean, it's Tom Myers.
Sounds like Opie to me.
Or Stuttering John. I'm gonna go Tom Myers.
All right.
I'm gonna go with Patrick Michael again.
Okay. And who do you got, Opie?
I got Opie.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
People who tend to want to golf during a pandemic are such dicks.
Tom
Their
Myers.
families can't wait to get them out of the house.
Yes. I'm on the board. 1-1.
Our next entry. Who said it? Comics in India are getting jailed for making jokes. The situation is much worse. Who said it?
Oh, who's concerned about comedy censorship out of this group of people? Who would bring that up? I'm going to go Opie. Because Opie does talk about cancel culture a little bit. I'm going to go Opie.
I'm going to go Jerry Banfield.
Okay.
Patrick Michael.
I forgot that Jerry Banfield tried to be a stand-up once. I forgot all about that. He does
Well,
like comedy.
I think that's the trick of the game is that it sounds like it's one person, but it's someone else, and so you don't expect. So it doesn't sound like something Jerry Banfield would say, which is why I think Jerry Banfield said it.
I am well aware of why I suck at this game, Tab. Thank you very much. But every time I employ that same logic, it never works. All right, let's see.
1, 2, 3.
Comics in India are getting jailed for making jokes. The situation is much worse.
Damn it.
Our next entry.
Yeah, I got 2. I'm fucking killing it.
2.
All right.
Who said it? I have a vision that I will be the ambassador for Earth someday. Who said it?
I'll go with Banfield.
I was going to say it's too funny to be Tom Myers. It's way too funny. You go Banfield?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Patrick Michael.
All right.
I gotta go Patty C Cups as well.
Okay.
All right, let's find out who said it.
1, 2, 3.
I have a vision and
Oh shit, I
I
forgot.
will be the
Banfield.
ambassador for Earth.
Nice job. I
someday.
should have known that.
That's all for this
Yeah.
week.
Oh.
Who said it?
Fucking
Brought to you
Carl.
by the Cardiff Electric
So Carl
Podcast
won.
Network.
Yes.
Home to some of the most famous podcasts
Exactly.
on the internet today.
Wait, didn't Tab get 2 points too?
Yeah.
No, I think I
1
only
to
got
2 to
one.
1.
Sweet. Yes, I finally won a game.
Finally won one.
I should have known that about Banfield. I never brought it to the show, but he's got it really into alien conspiracy shit. He's reading books and he's talking all about it.
Huh.
I know. It's pretty fun stuff. But Jerry Banfield's a sycophant.
So do we have a Screaming Vic version again now?
There was actually an Angry Vic. So our buddy Cardiff put together a clip for us called Angry Vic. And did I put it on the board? I might not. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't think I'm going to play the whole thing. It's a little bit too long, but Cardiff put this together for us.
It's already too long.
Hello. Oh, fuck you. It was like 5 fucking seconds. Go fuck yourself, Carl. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed about it. This is the first time I've ever fucking heard of him doing this. And then he hits me up with a fucking DM the other day. He's like, hey, Vic, would you like to fucking co-host? Who said it? And I was like, what the fuck is that? It's probably like a dumbass podcast. No, it's my fucking shit. You said something and I was like, wait, hold on. What the fuck? I'm pretty heated. Oh, of course. I said fucking Myers.
All right.
Go fuck yourself.
All right.
That's too big. I fucking created it.
He needs us.
Yeah, I'm so fucking aggravated. We're fucking doing it, Carl, and I actually added fucking context. That's how it's meant to fucking be. Oh, whoa. No, it's the same fucking game we just played. So I gotta read it, and then you gotta fucking guess, and then it plays. I fucking moved to Virginia. I get fucking married. married. You didn't come to my fucking wedding. You fucking shit all over me. Fuck no, go fuck yourself. Yeah, what I was supposed to read in a monotone voice is fucking stupid.
All right, we get the point. Vic was very angry, and a lot of people just made a mess in their pants over that comp that Cardiff put together. Thank you very much, Cardiff, for putting that together. Cardiff, I see that I haven't listened to it, so maybe there's something at the end of the Vic song. I'll play it on the other side. So that's my fault. All right, let's find out what's going on with the end of this Angry Vic thing. Literally copy just the exact way that you did it. I just call it around.
That guy can fucking call in next week. Let's see his review.
Fuck is that accent?
I don't fucking know. I keep getting new ones like every other fucking week, and it's really obnoxious. I put production in it this week, though. He can suck my cock.
Mad cow disease.
Producer Chris's punchline. Made it again. You can't send me things that are 3.5 minutes long. Oh, this is I think this is Cardiff Electric calling in, and I wrote a note that says, "Don't play it all the way through."
Hello, this is Barack Hussein Obama, President of the United States of America.
I don't think so.
Last week on your show, you had a fake Barack Obama call in. I can prove it if you play back the tape, because the caller did not use my middle name, Hussein.
All right, that's enough of that.
Actually, you can tell it's a fake because he doesn't say, "And this is how I talk."
Right. That's what the real Barack would say. Paco is not a fan of Vic's game.
Yeah, what's up, Carl? This is Paco. And I just want, this message is for the broad they call Vic. She told me to vote after I heard her piece of shit poor excuse for a Who Guessed It game that has quote-unquote production. I still vote for that other guy, Cardiff Electric or whatever the fuck. But yeah, I still vote for his. I like his a little bit more. And I don't know, my accent, I guess it's American accent, you know, from Arizona, up from southwest side of America. So that's what the fuck it is. And, you know, much love and respect. I hope the motherfuckers are doing well. And peace out.
By the way, that guy called back and apologized for going too hard on Vic after that phone call. You had second thoughts about it.
If you neg a girl, always just leave it there. Never apologize.
Of course. That's really that's why I'm not playing it on here.
You heard Paco there calling in the end. Paco was a fan of WATP, and he was always contributing and calling in and stuff. And there's actually a podcast where Cardiff went on Paco's podcast, and we're probably gonna play that maybe next week or so. But you heard another voicemail left by somebody who sounds like Obama. I'll leave it up to you. But remember earlier tonight, probably like, Jesus Christ, it's been like hours now. Cardiff interviewed the guy from the Jacked Up Review Show. And what we're going to hear is Carl's response to Cardiff interviewing him in this segment from episode 297. Go Blue Jays.
I can't end the show or get to the Who Said It game without talking about, because Cardiff Electric, God bless him, got the host of the Jacked Up Review Show on his show.
Oh my God.
And it is fantastic. Croach, it's 6 minutes of content that cannot be missed.
He's batting 1,000.
And Cardiff, I hope I have your permission to play clips of that, because this was really a masterful interview. And I'm not saying that facetiously. This really was hilarious.
His mother-in-law gave me permission to play these clips, so it's okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, so let's start off with the first question that he asked. Now, this guy's name is Cameron Sullivan. If I had had more time, someone in the subreddit discussion of our show about the Jacked Up Review Show posted links. Because remember he said he had a sizzle reel?
Oh, are you serious?
I got the link to the sizzle reel. Yeah, anyone can go there and find it. It's so funny. Him acting. I should go find it.
Does he have the same like dynamic energy that we've come to expect on his show?
Fuck it, I'm gonna pull it up right now because I know I have it in one of my tabs here.
Because in my mind, it's really jacked up. You know what I mean? It's like a jacked up sizzle Rio.
Yeah, it's something like that. All right, let's see this guy.
A lot of singing for me today. Sorry about that, folks.
This is acting.
911, what's your emergency? Does he have a weapon? Has he ambushed anyone? You're saying he tried to rape you.
Hey, I want to talk to whoever's in charge around here.
Just a moment, sir. Someone will be right with you.
That's his sizzle reel for acting. He's a 911 dispatcher, and he goes, "You're saying someone tried to rape you?" And he's trying to like act like he's all concerned about it. He's like, "Oh, geez."
And this is like public access cable TV.
It's so bad.
Like, yeah, this is rough.
All right, so let's get into him embarrassing himself on Cardiff's show. I've also heard from people are saying that Cameron was embarrassed by this interview and asked Cardiff to take the show down after it was done. I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe Cardiff can confirm that. But all right, let's get into it.
We have a special guest. For our listening audience, special guest, would you like to introduce
All right,
yourself?
Cardiff, since you're there, I got to talk to you about this. If you want to come on in a second, you can. But so you're saying he did ask you to take it down. Are you going to take it down? No. Okay, good. Good for you, buddy. I appreciate your integrity.
We have a special guest. For our listening audience, special guest, would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Sully from the Jacked Up Review Show. What would we like to talk about today?
Well, thank you for joining us. Today is February 2nd. So the first question I would like to ask you is, how would you like to honor Black History Month?
By talking about just various icons that would be appropriate for this occasion, and just in general, like, should we have more holidays to celebrate it, you know?
Holidays? What are you talking about? How many Black History holidays do you want?
What'd you get me?
There's 28 of them already. Sometimes 29. All right. So Cardiff's follow-up to this is amazing.
Could you provide 14 examples of icons?
14 examples. The late, great Sidney Poitier has left us. He's a forgotten talent. He's so good.
He's really good.
14.
Oh my god.
Can we trade off? Like, you mention one, I mention one? Or...
That's generally not how this works, but let's just move on. What is your favorite movie?
Is this amazing?
This is the jacked up autism hour. Neither of these people understand like the concept of what humor is, so they're like, "Oh yeah, name all of the women in the world." He's like, "Well, my mom."
Can you name one?
Yeah.
A little help.
All right. Now, this is a difficult question, so I'm going to give Sully a break on this one.
What is your favorite song?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I needed more prep for this. I can't do this just on the spot. Probably some awesome song by Steve Winwood or ZZ Top. I don't know.
Wonderful.
That's the one thing you could do on the spot.
I mean, you don't even have to tell anybody what your favorite song is. Just say any song.
Right.
Nobody gives a shit either way.
It's not going to be fact checkers going, well, that's not true because.
But I'm definitely going to pick Stevie Winwood.
Steve Winwood.
Steve Winwood was his first go-to.
Some
Steve
song
Winwood.
by
Any song by him is my favorite song.
I'll leave it up to you,
The
Carter.
year of our Lord 2022. He's sitting home listening to Steve Winwood. Are you serious?
I know. Wow. I love this guy. Patrick Michael's getting bored of us. That's fine, because this guy's amazing. I love him. All right, so Cardiff brings up the controversy of who are these podcasts reviewing his show.
Recently, there was a big controversy involving you. Your show was maligned by a trolling podcast that I will not mention.
Oh, yeah.
What was the impact on you and your show and your family?
Virtually nothing, because they were very pathetic and just trying to take everything out of context when I was asking just very innocent, thought-provoking questions, and they were just like, they even mocked how one of my guests basically had a mental disability. So that's how low they went.
They have been known to go very low.
I didn't even know that the Star Trek guest had a mental disability. I didn't even know that. I just thought he couldn't talk.
That was the one with the mental disability?
I guess. That's what I'm assuming. I don't know. You also had that broad that he was trying to bang. I don't know. But this is fantastic, isn't it? Wow. That's not a great way to react to, like, well, their show was stupid, and they're not even good at what they do because they're just stupid jerks over there and being jerks.
He's got a couple points.
Okay, that could be true.
Fair.
All right. Now, again, I got to give credit to Cardiff on this question.
Whoopi Goldberg, what do you think?
Just very talented comedian who gets mocked now because, you know, she used to be on a controversial talk show and still pretty relevant.
Do you support her views on the Holocaust?
No.
Good answer.
That is a good answer. Cardiff is good. He goes good answer. That was the correct answer.
With the hard-hitting question.
1. Holy shit.
This really is genius. And what's funny is that he introduced himself as Sully because his name is Cameron Sullivan, but Cardiff keeps calling him Jack because he's from the Jacked Up Review Show.
Can I ask you another question, Jack?
Yes.
Are you a betting man?
No, I don't gamble.
Well, if you were, you could earn a 50% welcome bonus up to $1,000 on your first ever deposit at betonline.ag. Use promo code CLNS50, and your extra 50% will be added to your sports betting bankroll instantly. Do you think you'll become a betting man now?
I'm not feeling too lucky. Thank you, though.
He's not feeling too lucky.
He's not very lucky right there.
All right. This is the last clip I have because this interview was 5 minutes long. I played most of it for you. I didn't play the chocolate or vanilla because this fucking asshole said both.
Oh.
It's the wrong answer.
Sully.
Come on, Sully. He doesn't want to be controversial. I don't want to piss off the vanilla people out there.
Yeah.
All right, so he asks for permission because usually Cardiff Electric asks for permission at the beginning of the show, but I guess he forgot. So he asked for permission after this interview. And listen to how confused Cameron is.
So, before we let you go, do you have anything else that you would like to say to the people that trolled you and criticized your show and attacked you unfairly? Because they listen.
No, thanks.
Okay, well, thank you for joining us. Before I forget, do I have your permission to broadcast this interview on the internet?
I don't really know that we got too far, so is it really how every episode goes? Like, it's just brief and...
We do not want to take too much of your valuable time. We just like to...
I'm just very confused.
We like to get to the point and drive the hard issues.
I don't really feel comfortable if they're listening, so...
Okay, well, thank you for joining us. We appreciate your time, Jack, and you have a wonderful day.
Okay, thank you.
Take care.
Oh my God, is he crying?
Yeah, he's going to take a shower.
Cardiff, are you there, buddy? Can you speak to us?
Jacked up! Broadcast permission! Jacked up!
Hello?
Hey, what's happening, Cardiff?
Good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Fantastic job. I think you might change some people's minds about you after that interview. That was very well done, sir.
Thank you. And if I ever listen to whoever you talked about earlier on today's show, I will interview them too.
Okay, sounds good.
Are you abusing an animal right now? Yes.
It's not abuse.
Bark twice if you need help, dog.
It's It's mutual.
Okay.
All right.
I'm calling 911 right now. Don't worry about
Say
it.
hi to Doggy for
Yeah.
us, please. This is going to be the most popular character on our show now. Is Cardiff's dog. When is Cardiff's dog's going to be back on the show? How come you never on the show anymore? All right. I called him. He doesn't return my calls.
Can I say hi, Jenny?
Hi, Cardiff.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I've been better. I'm
Oh.
still trying to recover from our breakup.
This fucking guy.
Well, we're still friends. It's okay.
Fucking cucking me on my own show. It's got a lot of balls. Hey, save that kind of material for the roast of Carl and Vinny when you come to Rochester to roast us live.
The Patreon is blowing up ever since we made that announcement.
Yes, I love it. Thank you for helping us promote that, Cardiff. And I just want to ask about getting Jack on your show. Were you able to get him on by saying, hey, I heard that you got maligned by who are these podcasts? I want you to come on and tell your side of the story?
No.
Okay, you didn't bring it up at all to us, Tim?
No.
Okay. So stop bugging Patrick Michael, please. All right?
That's not me. That's Care Differently Electric. That is one of my trolls.
All right, good point. Thanks, buddy. Good job on that. That was well done.
Thank you.
Oh, also, I do have to tell you that I am in love with your new theme song. It's right up there with the Jacked Up Review show theme song for me.
Make sure you play it before Who Said It, not like last week.
Okay, sir. I apologize.
Do it. Do it, Carl.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool, come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls want to be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
All right. It's time for the game that everybody loves. Who Said It? And we'll have Vic come and join us. Vic, are you there?
Hello.
Hello. Now, once again, Vic has submitted her version of the game. As well as we have the Cardiff Electric version. This is episode 8 of Who Said It from Cardiff. Let's start there, Vic, so that you can play along with us. Producer Chris has the scorecard out.
Yes.
And we're ready to go. Let's get into it.
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on WATP, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Okay, Carl and co-host, Who Said It? Our first entry, Who Said It? My question is, shouldn't Jake Gyllenhaal be in trouble for playing a homosexual because he's not one? Who said it?
All right. I'm going to say this is Opie. Opie likes to talk about cancel culture. I'm going Opie. Producer Chris.
Patrick Michael.
Patrick Michael.
Opie's the first thing that came to my mind.
Opie was the first thing that came to my mind, too.
What do you think, Beck?
Patrick Michael.
All right. We got 2 Patties and 3 Opies. So you know it's going to be Jerry or something.
Not one of them.
Yeah. All right. Let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
My question is,
wow,
shouldn't Jake Gyllenhaal be in trouble for playing a homosexual?
Patrick Michael.
Because he's not one.
All right, Vic and producer Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Top of the leaderboard.
Patrick Michael with the hard-hitting questions.
He's got a good point, too. I think maybe he should be canceled. You better suck a dick or else you can't act in this town anymore.
Right.
Our next entry. Who said it? I'm too blunt and brutal and honest. I'm known as a straight shooter. Who said it?
Oh, give me a second. I'm known as a straight shooter. Oh, Tom Myers, I'm going to say.
I'm going to go Opie.
Jerry Banfield.
Okay.
I'm going Opie again.
Okay.
Vic?
I'm going Opie.
Ooh.
Wow. A lot of Opies on this one. All right, I'm alone with Tom Myers. Let's see.
1, 2, 3.
I'm too blunt and brutal.
Damn
and
it!
honest.
Yes!
I'm known
You
as a straight
bitch.
shooter.
Our next
Tom
entry.
Myers.
Yeah! Woo!
Put your pants on.
All right. I haven't won yet. Just 1 point for me there.
This game's a lot harder than it seems.
Who said it? You know, the breakdown of two guys that worked together for, for all these years. Who said it?
All right, the breakdown of two guys who working together all these years. Every time I look over Crozier, it looks like he knows the answer.
Well, because there's two obvious ones. There's just two obvious ones. So
Yeah.
it's clearly not one of them.
Yeah, that's a good point. Cardiff is very good at this.
Yeah.
When it comes to that. All right, I'm going to go with Jerry Banfield.
All right. I'll go Opie again.
Stuttering John.
Okay.
Oh, that just wrecked me. I'm gonna go Opie again anyway.
Okay, Vic.
I'm gonna go Tom Myers. He says you know a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, let's find
strategy.
out.
1, 2, 3.
The breakdown of two guys that work together for all these years.
Well, the weird
Joe.
That's really old Stuttering John. That was like with Royce on it. That's not fair.
Yeah, I
It's
understood
still
every
him,
word.
That doesn't
All
seem
right.
fair. All right.
Fine.
All right, what's the score now? I've already
suck at
lost.
this.
Everyone's got one except the Jingles department.
Damn it.
Oh, Jenny Jingles. Catch up.
Next entry. Who said it? Talk to the young white supremacists and say, look, I used to, I was raised on that bullshit and I killed somebody over it. And I've learned how stupid and how fake and how wrong that is. Who said it?
I gotta go Jerry Banfield. It's so ridiculous.
I'm going Banfield.
Banfield.
Patrick Michael.
Okay.
I don't know.
Just pick one.
Banfield.
Okay.
Vic?
I'm going Banfield.
All right, a lot of Banfields. Let's find out. I think that Cardiff loses a point if it is Banfield.
1, 2, 3.
Talk to the young
Very
white
nice.
supremacists and say, look, I used to, I was raised on that bullshit and I killed somebody over it and I've learned how stupid and how fake and how wrong that is.
How many people has he killed?
Jerry. I fucking love that guy. We
I
gotta
think
bring,
that Crows believed in Patrick Michael.
gotta bring it back.
He's like, yeah, he probably killed someone.
Next entry. Who said it? It makes you wonder if those are the same people that end up growing up and saving their own shit in containers in their garage. Who said it?
Oh my god, I don't know the answer to this one. I'm gonna go Stuttering John.
Opie.
I'm gonna go Patrick Michael.
Vic?
I'm going Patrick Michael for sure.
All right. Diverse.
1, 2, 3.
It makes you wonder if those are the same people that end up growing up and saving their own shit in containers.
Fuck all
in
of
the
you
garage.
except for Jen.
Thanks, Vic.
Nice.
That's all for this week on Who Said It.
All right, what's the final score?
Brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network.
Vic
Home
won
to
with
the most
3.
famous podcast on the internet today.
Oh, holy shit, the underdog coming in.
What do you mean? I'm the fucking creator, Carl. Underdog? Is that it?
Wow.
Are you saying I have a shittier fucking version?
I'm just saying you're bad at the game, and no one expects you to win. That's what I'm
You
saying.
finally released Jen out of the cage you've been keeping her in, and suddenly I'm the underdog?
Listen, I've had a lot of FBI sniffing around. I had to prove that she was still alive.
I'm still in the cage though.
A lot of accusations
No,
have
that's
been made. All right, well, it's a good thing that Vic won because she's not going to play this next round. So I say, do we wipe the board clean or do we keep our scores, Producer Chris?
Whatever. Fucking pick one.
Okay. All right, I'll let you figure that out. Fuck it. Cardiff wants to come back on again. I'll let you on. You can play Vic's version of this game since you're so good at creating it yourself. Cardiff, you there, buddy?
Yes, hello. I don't want to play this inferior version of Who Said It.
Okay.
But I did want to say thank you for promoting my latest episode. Everyone should listen to it now if they use Spotify because I will be pulling all of my episodes off the spot.
That was the joke you had to get out. All right, cool, man. Sounds good. All right, let's get into Who Said It.
Hello, Carl and guest.
Hello.
It's Vic. I'm here with a game that I made called Who Said It. The objective of the game is to guess who said it using an out-of-context quote.
part, Vic.
Let's get this out of the way, shall we? Alright, Carl. Here's the first clip. If you didn't care, then why are you so pissed off about it and using profanity? Let's figure out who said it.
If you didn't care, why are you so pissed? I'm going to go Patty C. Cups.
Stut Joe.
Jerry Banfield.
Stut Joe.
All right. Well, let's find out who said it.
In 3, 2, 1.
If you didn't care,
Oh,
then why are you so
Joe.
pissed off about it and using profanity? You freaking pelican.
Time for the second clip.
Oh, God damn it.
Pelican.
Time for the second clip. Let's stop there and let me get back to me. Let's figure out who said it. In 3, 2.
I'm going to go with Opie on this one.
Patrick Michael.
Jerry Banfield.
I was going to say Banfield.
Okay.
1.
Okay, let's stop there and let me get back to me here. Okay.
Here's
Stuttering
the third
John.
clip.
Shit.
Stuttering John again, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Not bad.
I think Vic's
No one
fucking with
got
us.
that one, right?
That's good.
Okay.
This probably won't surprise you, but I've never been an art guy. I mean, come on, Mona Lisa. Make up your mind. Are you smiling or not? Let's figure out who said it.
I got to go with Patrick Michael on that one.
Oh, wow. I'm going Opie.
Patrick Michael.
Opie.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Listen, this probably won't surprise you, but I've never been a big
Opie.
art
Opie.
guy. I mean, come on. Mona Lisa? Make up your mind. Are you smiling or not?
Here's a
If he was out with Nick English, he'd be like, that's a bit. It's a bit right there. That's your next bit.
That segues right into the fish eyebrow thing.
Right.
fourth clip. I watched my own comedy and laughed at myself after I filmed it. Let's figure out who said it. In 3, 2.
Patrick Michael.
Jerry Banfield.
Stut Joe.
Patrick Michael.
All right. I think it's Patty C. Cups. I think he likes to say he thinks he's funny.
2, 1.
I watched my own comedy and laughed at myself like right after I filmed it. So
Banfield.
Jerry Banfield.
Here's the fifth and final clip.
His comedy was atrocious. He bombed so hard.
Yeah.
Why was he laughing at it?
He believes in himself.
They all bomb.
That was a fucking great one, though, as far as a quote for this game.
That was a good
flawless.
one. Yeah,
Holy shit.
that could have been any of these
Yeah,
people.
Could have been.
Yeah.
None of us said Tom Myers, which
Yeah.
definitely have been Tom Myers. Yeah.
One comedian.
All right, that was a good poll, Vic.
Of course it was. I'm the creator.
All right, let's not get crazy over here.
You can't compliment this girl. I swear to God, it never works out well.
It's my job, you know. It's no different than a police officer running to the scene of a crime. Let's figure out who said it. In 3.
Oh, come on.
All together now.
You can't do that one.
Tom Myers.
You know, it's no different than, a police officer running to the scene of a crime or a firefighter running into a burning building. It's what I do.
All right.
Vic actually loses her victory.
No, I think because of that, she found someone else saying the same fucking thing. I have a feeling I'm gonna go with can't be Jerry because he was a police officer. Fuck it, I'm gonna go with Patrick Michael. No, he doesn't have a job. Fuck it, I'm gonna go with Opie. Okay. All right.
Yeah, none of us are.
All right.
I'm gonna go with Carl.
You think I said it?
I think Carl might have said it.
2, 1.
Some of your jokes, though, have gotten you into a little bit of trouble.
Right.
So why
It was
keep
a mind
telling
fuck.
them?
I fucked you on that
Because
one.
it's my job.
Well, you got me.
It's
Nobody
no
else.
different than, a police officer running to the scene of a crime or a firefighter running into a burning building. It's what I do.
That one was annoying.
I wish he would run into a burning building.
I wish that was what he did.
Wow, look at you, Carl. You either did really good or bad. Thank you for playing the game. I'm Vic. This was brought to you by Spite Productions. And remember, fuck Cardiff Electric.
Quite a rivalry going on between
I
these
cannot
two.
wait. I can't wait for the next live show, and I hope they're both there.
Yay.
Yes, we definitely got to get the live show.
Are they
booked.
going to wheel out Cardiff Electric and the Hannibal Lecter dolly with the mask
They're
over
gonna
them?
have to, right?
I hope so.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
that was WATP doing a little bit of a review of Cardiff's show when he interviewed the Jacked Up Review Show guys. If you're following along with the game, so we know Cardiff Electric is in attendance at Game 7 of the World Series. It is currently tied in the bottom of the ninth. The Dodgers got a home run, and it's a hell of a game happening, and kind of like listening to this and watching that at the same time. You know, I'm sure probably some of you out there are probably doing the same, but all right, let's focus. Well, we gotta focus here, people. All right, moving on. Earlier, you noticed how Cardiff interviewed the guy from the Star Wars Minute podcast. I mentioned we'll get to an episode at WATP where Carl was a little bit pissed about it, and we're gonna hear why. Right here.
All right, so it's time to play the game that's sweeping the nation, the Who Said It game. Vic wanted me to text her or something. I'm hosting a show, Vic. It's not my job to text you to let you know when we're playing the game. But all right, let's get into it, everybody. Oh, by the way, I'm not going to play Cardiff Electric's theme song, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I'm pissed at Cardiff Electricity because the fucking guy went ahead and booked the Star Wars Minute Nerd on his show this week and gave him a heads up that we were going to review his show and told him to take all of his shows off the internet. So Cardiff Electric is actually trying to ruin my show and fuck with me, which I find annoying. It's not helping when you tell the host of the show, take your show off the internet before I ever get a chance to download it. So guess what that means? Now I can't do teasers anymore. The teaser segment is fucking gone because this numbnuts is trying way too hard to be involved in Who Are These Podcasts. I mean, I'll play his fun game show because that's good. But other than that...
Or play a fake teaser just for him.
Yeah, maybe I should throw him off my set.
That's hysterical.
Maybe that's what I should do. I should have consulted with you before I told
everyone what we were going to do.
I know.
What you should do.
I'd like to be honest. You don't know what we're doing next week. You don't know what show.
You
don't
should
know what
just
I
go,
have.
Coming up next week on Who Are These Podcasts, and then just Stuttering John every week. Should be your
No,
teaser.
just play Stuttering John as a teaser. People are like, oh shit, I got to listen to that episode. It won't be wrong. All right, let's get into this.
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on WATP, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Okay, Carl and co-host, Who Said It? Our first entry, Who Said It? Knowing Jay enough to know that he really, really loves comedy, really, really loves stand-up, and really appreciates the people coming up. Who said it?
Oh, it's got to be John. He's talking about Jay Leno.
You know what, though? I'm going to call Opie.
Okay.
I'm going to say Opie because Opie always liked Jay Leno. He was always on Team
Oh,
Jay.
you're right. Yeah, because Jim Norton was on there all the time.
Yep. So I'm
Can
gonna
I
go
change my
Opie.
mind?
No, I want a point.
All right, I got John. He's got Opie. What do you got?
Shit, I'm going with Opie. That
Yeah,
sounds
I
really
know.
confident.
It did sound really confident in that one. And of course, it's going to be a misdirection. All right, let's see what happens.
1, 2, 3.
Knowing Jay enough to know that
Yes.
he really, really loves comedy,
Hello.
really, really loves stand-up.
Well done.
And really appreciates the people coming up.
Our next entry, Who Said It? Because he's just a white guy doing an Indian guy's voice. They're canceling people. Who said it?
Okay, who's talking about The Simpsons on their show? I'm going to say it was... Oh, man, Tom Myers wouldn't talk about canceling people.
I'm gonna,
Patrick Michael.
I'm going to say Banfield.
You're going to say Banfield? I think I'm going to go Patty C-Cups as well. I think we had a Patty cancel culture thing last week.
1, 2, 3.
Because he's just a white guy doing Indian guy's voice. They're canceling people.
Our next entry.
I think I overthought it.
Yeah, I think you did too. But that's the problem with this game. Sometimes you have to overthink it, and then sometimes you don't.
What a great game Cardiff invented.
It's such a great game that he invented. It really is great.
Who said it? I think I have the ability to do absolutely outstanding stand-up comedy. Who said it?
Oh, I forgot to mention that this is a stand-up centric themed game for you, Vinny.
Well,
it's all about stand-up stuff.
That's great for you to lead with that.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Good.
All right. There's a lot going on this week, guys.
Banfield.
I was going to go Banfield, too. I think
yeah,
Banfield.
Interesting. So now I can steal a point if I can figure out if it's somebody else. So it's somebody who's saying he would be good. I got to listen to that again. Hold on. Let's hear that again.
I think I have the ability to do absolutely outstanding stand-up comedy.
Vic? Is it Vic?
She's not that dumb. All right. I think you guys are right, but I'm going to go Opie. I'm going to go for the long shot.
You know what?
On this one.
I see the logic. I
Yep.
feel the logic
Yep.
there.
Who said it? 1, 2, 3.
I think I have the ability to do absolutely outstanding stand-up comedy.
Yeah, Banfield it was. Very
I think
good.
you do, too.
Very good, Jen. So you guys are up 2-1 on me, right? You're both tied with 2?
Oh, I got 3.
You got all 3 of them so far?
Yeah, and I
Yeah, he
crushed it
did.
last week.
What is producer Chris is getting all the good jokes? He's winning all the games. What's going on? What next is gonna want to raise?
I got the energy.
Would you have a bologna sandwich on the way over here?
He gets 2 Molsons next week.
Our next entry. Who said it? You comedians out there, you comics, you stand-ups, you're in deep fucking trouble. Who said it?
What a crazy thing to say.
I have no
I'll go
fucking
first.
idea.
I like to go first on this one, so I don't get accused of cheating like I always do. I think I'm going to go with Patrick Michael, because, again, I think it's cancel culture stuff, so I'm going to go Patrick Michael.
The cadence was all Patrick Michael. I'm going to go Stud Joe, though.
Okay.
I'm going to side with Carl on this.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards Patrick Michael.
Okay, we can get a point up on producer Chris here.
1, 2, 3.
You comedians out there, you comics, you stand-ups,
Whoa.
you're in
Opie.
deep fucking trouble.
Our next entry.
Yeah, that's an Opie thing to say, too. Damn it.
Tough
All right.
guy Opie.
Who said it? Why would you want to go through life without laughing? Who said it?
That could be anyone.
That's,
Not Tom Myers.
Banfield?
Who do I want to go for?
I'm going to go Banfield on that one.
You know what? I'm taking Patrick Michael again. It just sounds like...
Okay. That's good. That's good, too, yeah.
I'm going to go Opie.
Okay.
1, 2,
Somebody guessed Vinny's doctor.
2, 3.
That's a HIPAA
Why
violation.
would you want to go through life without laughing?
Damn it.
Our next entry.
Producer Chris crushing it. Very well done. I should say Jody
He's
B.
not just crushing cans today. Good for you, Chris.
Jody B had the good line in there.
Nice one.
Who said it? A lot of comics I know, myself included, are somewhat, like, semi-famous. Who said it?
All right. It's
John, in
gotta
his
be
own mind, is
John.
uber famous, though, isn't he?
Oh, shit.
In his own mind, he's super
You're right.
famous.
He would never say he's semi-famous. Oh.
But he would, though, when he's pretending to be sincere. It could be
Who
a...
thinks he runs in a circle with comedians?
Tom Myers.
Yeah.
Tom Myers. I'm taking Tom.
But can he be that humble?
I don't know.
All right, TM for you. What are you going with?
I'm going Stunt Joe.
All right, I'm going
It's going to be Stunt Joe. God
Okay.
damn it.
1, 2, 3.
A lot of comics I know, myself included, are somewhat
Glorious.
semi-famous.
What's the score?
I got 4. Vinny's got 3.
Wow, you guys are crushing it
Carl's
this
got
week.
1.
I'm always bad at this game. I think I won last week, but
No, I did.
fuck you.
Yeah, okay.
Great job, Chris.
That's all
Congratulations.
for this week on Who Said It. Brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, home to some of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Fuck off, Cardiff Electric Podcast Network.
Well, you could listen to Vinny Likes Wrestling on the Cardiff Electric on the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network.
Not a good time.
Hey, Vic, you also brought a Who Said It game.
Oh my
Right.
God.
This week.
Yeah.
Before
And you're gonna play it.
Before I play it, I want to play some voicemails that we received from people.
Oh, that's good.
Who had some feedback for your version of this game.
Right.
Hey, Carl. Vic needs to stop that, her version of Who Said It. It's just not working out. I'm sure she's a beautiful girl and all, but it's just not working out. And even though
on our Patreon.
not the biggest Cardiff fan, he does the better job. So she needs to go find a kitchen or somewhere where she can play and leave this stuff to the guys.
I wouldn't trust her with my
Don't
food.
call me back.
Oh.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You know what? Next time, say it with your fucking chest.
All right, so there's
Pussy
one
ass bitch.
There's one person who doesn't appreciate it. Let's find out what other people have to say. Like, for example, our friend Paco called back to talk about it.
What's up, Carl? This is Paco. Just want to say fuck Vic and fuck that piece of shit bitch-ass game show that she thinks she created. Cardiff Electric created that shit. Stop playing her shit, okay? We don't need to hear it. It's fucking lame. So fuck off, bitch-ass motherfucking cunt. I heard your bitch-ass voicemail saying fuck everybody. Well, fuck you. Stupid bitch. Yes. Come back, Carl.
That Croge?
Mexican Croge. Very well done, sir. All right, so there's another person who agrees that your game isn't as good. Let's find out what other people have to say, though. Let's get a few more opinions before we make our final decision on this.
Please stop playing Vic's bullshit, low effort, Who Said It game. 2 of them back to back. It's not fun. It's fucking boring. Cardiff's is the only fun one. It's got the energy. Vic's is just boom, 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 boom. Her voice is the same in each part of the segment. Cardiff changes the voice with little effects for each part of the segment. Vic sucks. She already lost this fucking version of whatever the fuck she's trying to do. I don't know why you keep putting her on. I don't know if it's because you think she's going to sleep with you. She's not. You're too fucking buck-tooth and club-footed. You know that. Jen wouldn't even be into it anyway. Maybe you think she's going to sleep with Jen. She might do that. She's kind of a whore. Not Jen, Vic. Jen's a nice lady. Stop putting Vic on the fucking podcast.
All right, well.
I love how Carl proves all of the people who like yell about his show right. He's so lazy, he has to use other people's content.
Patrick Michael. All right, let's see. Maybe other people have other opinions.
Probably not.
Hey, Carl, this is Sergio from Providence. From now on, Who Said It always needs to be done by Cardiff Electric. The difference between Vic's version and the Cardiff's version is that Vic is like the woman that found out that round rocks roll, and Cardiff is like Michelin tires. Like, you wouldn't say Vic is the one that makes tires. You say that Cardiff is the one because he's perfected it. But it has to be Cardiff from now on. If Vic wants to email the questions to Cardiff, it's fine, but Cardiff has to be the one that does this. Bye.
Wow. A lot of strong opinions.
What I really enjoy about this is how Vic is as dense as Patrick Michael. And like you can sit here and tell her all day how bad it is, and she'll never comprehend it.
She'll double down on it.
Yeah, she'll double down all day.
For sure.
Providence isn't a real place, so I don't think that guy's opinion matters.
Oh, no, it's a real place, Vic. It's
I
a
don't
real
think it
place.
is.
No, it
I've
is,
never
though.
heard of it.
No, Vic. Vic, you're in the fucking Navy. You should know how maps work.
I don't know. Is that by the ocean? I think that's the only thing that matters.
Providence,
It is.
Rhode Island.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
It is
That
by
is
the
how
ocean.
maps work, you dipshit.
It's not a coastal town, is it? Yes, it most certainly is. All right,
It's nothing but coasts.
I actually have one more voicemail that I want to play before we get to Vic's game, because somebody who's nice decided to write a poem for you, Vic. It is Valentine's Day, after all.
Hey, Carl. I'm feeling a little festive today, so in spite of Valentine's Day, I got a little poem for Vic here, so I'll go ahead and read it now. Roses are red, violets are blue. Vic, your tits are basic, just like you. You're really boring. You sound like a man. Could have fooled me. I thought you were trans. Casey is cuter. Could have fooled me. Everyone would agree. Out of a 10, you're a 3. Anyways, go fuck yourself, Carl.
It's pretty good poetry.
Fucking Maya Angelou over here.
Well, I think that's my husband who called, actually.
It sounded like him. All right, you guys ready to play Who Said It?
We played it.
Yeah, I know. I thought so too, but I still
Did
see it
you
on my
hear?
board.
Did you listen to the people?
I still see it on my board here, though, for some reason.
That's why you're not the people's champ.
Oh, hello, Carl. It's Vic. Thank you for playing the best version of Who Said It. You already know what to do. Let's get into the first clip. Has anyone ever said, you have the personality of a porn star? Because it's certainly a thing. I think it's just a nice way of steering a moron into a career. Let's figure out just who said it.
Patrick Michael.
Patrick Michael.
Jerry Banfield.
Okay. That was my other thought on that one. Damn it. It's going to be Jerry because he's on a roll today.
In 3, 2, 1.
Has anyone ever said, you have the personality of a porn star? Because it's certainly a thing.
He's quoting
I think
Jerry
it's just a
Banfield.
nice way of steering a moron into a career.
Here's the second clip. I love the fact that she's squirming, but I'd be a phony if I didn't stick up for her. Let's figure out who said it. 3.
Opie.
I love the fact that she's squirming, but I'd be a phony if I didn't stick up for her. Starting John would never say phony. You say it's Opie? God, that sounds right.
I'm just going Banfield because it sounds wacky.
I'm going Tom Myers on this one.
2, 1.
I love the fact that she's squirming,
Yep,
but
nice.
you know,
Look how
I'd be
happy
a
you are.
phony
So
if
happy with
I
yourself.
didn't stick up for her.
Here's the next clip. But if you're not hot anymore, they'll drop you like a bad habit. Let's figure out who said it in.
This is like one of those observations that everyone has, and it's very obvious. So it's probably Opie.
Yeah.
Right?
It sounds Opie-ish.
Fucking hot take Opie over here.
3, 2, 1.
But if you're not hot anymore, they'll drop you like a bad habit.
Here's the next clip.
The fucking definition of ice cold right there.
It's important that anything that's worth doing is worth doing poorly. Let's figure out who said it.
That's Patrick Michael.
Yep. Patrick Michael. Final answer.
Jerry Banfield.
All right.
In 3, 2, 1.
Like my grandfather used to say,
Yes!
anything worth
Good
doing is
job.
worth doing
Damn
well.
it.
It's important to look at
impressive.
anything that's worth doing is worth doing poorly.
Here's the last clip. Both my father and his dad, they were sort of the masters of the dad joke in our family. Let's figure out who said it. In
Well, it wouldn't be Patrick Michael because he's never heard his dad talk.
Point goes to Carl.
Yeah.
Here's a joke. I gotta go get cigarettes. Jesus Christ, so mean. So mean. All right. It's not Opie. I'm gonna go Myers. I'm going Myers.
Banfield again.
Oh, man. I'm going to go with Chris.
In 3, 2, 1.
Well, both my father and his dad,
No shit.
like they were.
I like how he's calling out his dad for not being funny. This guy did not have a sense of humor. He's doing dad jokes.
Wow.
What an unaware douche. All right, what was the score of that game? Did we tie?
Oh,
2
was
to
that
2?
it?
I
Yeah.
think you said that was last one.
2-2-1, Vinny.
All right, let's check this out.
We were sort of the masters of the dad joke in our family.
Yeah, of course there's more words with Tom Myers.
Yeah, right. Drawn out.
I think that's it.
Talent skips a generation,
Wow,
Tom.
Carmel. It doesn't look like you're ever going to get any better at this game. Well, thank you for playing the best version of Who Said It. I'm Vic. This has been sponsored by Spite Productions. And don't forget, fuck Cardiff Electric.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with fuck Cardiff Electric. Trying to ruin my show. Not cool.
But he's so much better at this game.
He is. I know. Just everything about it is just more exciting.
We're like
and
we're like
interesting.
the San Francisco Giants front office when Barry Bonds is just out there flagrantly cheating. And we're like, but he's winning.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But he's winning. What do we do?
Cardiff throws softballs, though. What was the score? 2, 2, 1?
Yeah.
2-2-1, yeah.
Easy.
I actually tied for first on that one. No, the Cardiff one I thought was hard. You guys found it pretty easy this week, but I thought you did a good job, but what do I know?
Luck was involved.
Barack Obama called into the show. This is a different Barack Obama than we're used to, I think.
Oh.
Hello, this is Barack Obama from KISS, and I'm just calling to say that caller last week who was pretending to be me was full of shit. So shove it up your ass, fake Obama. This is Barack Obama from Kiss.
All right. I kind of like that.
Yeah, that's all right.
Give
I
it
like how
something
everyone's Barack Obama impression is like an 80s comedian doing a white guy.
good. You're right.
It really is.
It's like reverse somehow. Oh,
We're in extra innings in Toronto. Oh boy, what a game! Forgot. You know what? For like 10 minutes there, I forgot I was even doing this thing. But we only got 2 more clips left, and God, I hope I get this over with in this fucking ball game. But all right, you all know me and Doug from the Who's Right podcast. Well, he joins WATP in episode 299 for another round of Who Said It. Oh, God. Come on, Blue Jays. Please.
all right. Hey, Doug, are you a fan of the show that's sweeping the nation, Who Said It? The game show?
No.
Too bad. You're playing Who Said It with us,
It sounded like he was trying to sneak away there for a second.
It'd be funny if I asked him that and we just heard this.
The whole time that you were playing shit, my Discord kept going in and out and in and out. And, like, I'm ready to just unplug everything from the wall. Like, I'm just going to pull the plug on this motherfucker.
All right, I'll let you go then, buddy. Doug, thank you.
No. I want to play Cardiff's game.
All right, cool. Well, then let's get into it.
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on WATP, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Okay, Carl and co-host, Who Said It? Our first entry, Who Said It? Research. They're just getting out so much trauma in that ring. Who said it?
Talking about in the ring, you would think it would be Patty Seacoast because he does the MMA podcast, but that's I don't really call that a ring.
I'll go Opie. You're taking too long.
I'll go Opie.
Oh, okay.
And my Discord cut out when he was talking, so I don't know what he said.
All right, so pick a guy.
I'm also going to go with Opie.
All right, we got 3 Opes. Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Research. They're just getting out so much trauma in that ring.
Wow, we all got it.
Our next entry, Who said it? A random person should pick us up from the bar. Who said it?
That's
All right.
weird.
So I think that's talking about Uber. I feel like I've heard this because they're talking about how technology has changed. Can you believe that we just have a random person pick us up from the bar?
I'm going Patty C-Cups.
I think it's Patty C-Cups. I think you're right.
I'm going with Patrick Michael.
All right. We all have the same one again.
1, 2, 3.
A random person should pick us up from the bar.
Jerry
Our
Banfield?
next entry,
Huh. All right.
Who said it?
Some black guy.
Being a Supreme Court justice, you're going to be under a lot of pressure, and you can't fold like that. Who said it?
Who the fuck is talking about Supreme Court justice?
Tom Myers.
Tom Myers. It's got to be Tom Myers. Doug?
Tom Myers.
I don't think are you not hearing any of these?
He's here.
No, I can't hear shit.
Oh, that sucks. Is that, people are hearing this now, right? Yeah, because people are playing along.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Being a Supreme Court justice, you're going to be under a lot of pressure, and you can't fold like that.
Fucking Opie.
Our next entry.
Fucking Opie. I hate when he weighs in on political things. It's the worst. All right, so we're all tied at 1 apiece so far.
Who said it? Opie. From Andy Griffith. Who said it?
I'm going to say, shit. I don't think Patrick Michael would know who that is. I'm going to say Stuttering John.
I'll take the bait and go with Opie.
Okay. Doug?
I'm going with Patrick Michael.
Oh, okay.
I like this.
1, 2, 3.
Opie
from Andy Griffith.
Yeah, of course.
Yes!
Our next entry.
Yeah, I took the lead.
Wait, who was it?
Stuttering John.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Noise.
Who said it? I'm smarter than everyone else. I'm gonna go in and buy some Google stock now. Walmart or Apple. Who said it?
Patrick Michael.
Yeah, that sounds like stupid Patrick Michael.
Doug.
Forrest Gump.
1, 2, 3.
I'm smarter than everyone else. I'm going to go in and buy some
Jerry.
Google stock now or Walmart or Apple.
Should have known.
Our next entry. Who said it? The judge would not give him the least amount of consideration or open-mindedness. It was kind of brutal just to experience that journey. Who said it?
Oh, Opie. I'm going to go Opie.
That's Patrick Michael.
Okay. Doug.
Stuttering John.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
The judge would not give him the least amount of
Stoned Crab got it
consideration
right.
or open-mindedness. It was kind of brutal to just experience that journey.
That's all for this week on Who Said It? Brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, home to some of the most famous podcasts on the internet today.
Carl, you're back with a victory.
Yes! I won 2 to 1 to 1. Yes. All right. I was starting to think that we were getting too good at that, and then it just fell apart. We just sucked at that so bad. This is our friend Barack Obama, who's taking some shots at Cardiff Electric.
My fellow Americans, this is former President Barack Obama, following a startling and troubling revelation and betrayal on last week's WATP, one that has not been seen since episode 264, when the treachery of Hockey Puck was exposed to all by the courageous stuttering fuckface. I am announcing today that I have directed Michelle to call Dr. Jill so she can wake up Joe Biden and he can direct a federal investigation into Cardiff Electric, the Cardiff Electric Podcast, and the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, also known to my daughters, Sasha and Malia, as Cardi B Electric. All of his communications with Carl's T's reviewees will be reviewed. Let me be clear. This is not a retaliatory measure for making fun of my impressions or my voice, as I am a private citizen. But let me be clear. Mess with Barack, you're going to get clocked. Don't call me back. Fight me or fuck me.
All right. Very well done, Obama. I'm sorry I didn't vote for you, man. I love you now.
I know. He's
It's
making
fucking great.
good points now.
He's making a lot of good points.
Oh, thank God. They're going into the bottom of the 10th, still tied. Bases were loaded. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, my date left. So what? I'm here at the bar all alone with you guys. We got one last final clip. And God, I hope the Blue Jays go win it in the bottom of the 10th. I'm sorry, folks. We're all a little distracted. It's been a late night. But we're going to wrap things up here. Oh, and FYI, that last Barack Obama impression was not Cardiff that time. That was the actual real Barack impersonator who would leave voicemails on WATP. So we're going to wrap up the night here. Oh boy, where are we? Where am I? God, fucking bar's empty, closing out. They're going to let me hang around for another few minutes before I get out of here. Rod Stort's already done playing on the piano. The busboy's already cleaned up. We're finally made it to the end. Thank you all for sticking around. It's been hell of a night. WATP 300 was a big achievement. It was Carl's 6th year doing the show, and for this special occasion, we hear the debut of the To Catch a Dabbler game, the first ever Catch a Dabbler, and yeah, we shut the bar down. I mean, they're already mopping. All the chairs are up. It's time to go home, folks. Let's listen to this last one, and we're going to get out of here. Thank you all for sticking around. To Catch a Dabbler, number 1.
We got a brand new game that came in from Cardiff Electric. It's called To Catch a Dabbler, episode 1.
Why don't you come
It's
in
time
and have
for
a seat?
everyone's favorite game show, To Catch a Dabbler. The game is simple. I will play a clip from the great Stuttering John Melendez. And you, the contestant, will have to guess what the dabbler says next.
Okay.
Are you ready to play?
So my game.
To Catch
Yeah.
a Dabbler.
We're ready, Cardiff.
And I realized that when I would drink beer,
What did John say next? Here are your choices.
Oh, we get choices. Okay.
Number 1, I would need to piss. B, I would get a boner. 3, I would see double. Next, I would sleep better. Finally, I would be more hydrated. All right, contestants, it's time to lock in your answer.
All right, I'm going to say sleep better.
Yeah, that was mine too, because he's always it's medicinal. It's medicinal. I'm gonna
Right.
sleep better.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
only do
for
this 'cause it
sure.
helps me.
Piss. I'm going
Piss?
with piss too because he's a stupid drunk.
Kevin.
I'm going to say I'm going to be more hydrated.
Okay.
All right.
All right, we got a
Good
variety
spread.
here. Let's see.
To Catch a Dabbler.
and I realized that when I would drink beer, I would see double.
Oh, none of us got it.
Be sure to come back next week
God damn you,
to
Cardiff.
find out if you are man enough to catch a dabbler.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've never felt so emasculated.
How does he do it? How does he always trick us like that? It's insane.
Seriously.
I don't appreciate the charade.
Oh, boy. All right, we also have a Who Said It game. And for that, I want to bring on Vic. Vic, you there?
Oh my God, hello.
Hello. And also, Casey's going to join us on episode 300. What? Casey?
Hello.
Howdy. Are you using Vic's catchphrase now?
No, I'm sorry. Howdy.
Howdy, there you go. She's like, we were going to go to the county fair today, but...
The state
the
fair.
state
Carl.
fair. All right.
But
we got-
it's too hot.
We have a lot of people to
She
keep
has to
track
work
of.
the dirt booth.
Sorry, producer Chris. I just added 2 more people. He's got to get the scorecard ready to go.
Go.
All right.
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on WATP, brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. Okay, Carl and co-host, Who Said It? Our first entry, Who Said It? When you're a celebrity, you have different standards, especially when you're a rich, popular. Who said it?
Patrick Michael.
I'm taking Patrick Michael as well. That was my first
It was
thought.
phrased like Patrick Michael.
Opie.
I thought Opie was that was my second. What do you think, Vic?
I'm going Opie.
Casey?
Big Michael.
Patrick Michael. All right. Let's find out. Oh, it's going to be none of these
Wait, what
people.
Kevin say? Where'd he go?
Oh, Kevin. Where'd you go?
Oh, yeah.
My bad.
I think it's an OP thing. Yeah.
I put something in front of the window that had your video on it, and I forgot you were there. Okay.
Thanks for noticing him.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
When you're a celebrity, you have different
Stuttering John, you
standards.
prick.
Holy shit.
Especially when you're a rich, popular.
Got one past us.
Ladies and gentlemen, the voice of experience.
He really. This is 2 in a
Was
row.
he calling himself a celebrity?
Probably. I'm throwing everyone at this game to try to get someone to get a correct answer. We can't get a single person to get a correct answer. Do I need to call Jen from the Jingles department down here to get her playing this too?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Get her out of the cage.
No. Maybe in episode 400 we'll celebrate by letting her out of the game.
Release by letting her out.
Said it. My dad's death was one of the best things that happened to me. Who said it?
Oh God, I'm gonna go Jerry Banfield.
I was feeling the same way. I was feeling that's a Jerry Banfield kind of line.
Yeah.
Opie.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going Opie.
Shit, you're right. Kevin?
Yeah, Opie sounds right.
Yeah, Opie does sound right. Vic?
Tom Myers.
Okay, good. I like that.
Good choice.
No, Tom is dead to his father. That's the, it's the opposite.
Wait, what about Casey?
Yeah.
Casey, what do you got?
Oh, does Opie have daddy issues?
A little bit.
He had him.
Okay. All right, I'm going with Opie then.
I don't want to spoil anything, but Opie was on his show recently explaining he doesn't know whether or not his mom is still alive. He has no
Holy
idea.
shit.
He did a whole thing about it.
Wow.
And this is a guy who has like,
Oh,
what,
man.
6 siblings? Don't you think if your mom passed away, someone would like text you or something? I don't know.
Unless you're Opie.
Yeah. What, are we going to talk to fucking Greg now just because mom died?
Not really a big deal.
Can we just let him know after the services?
Yeah, right. I don't want to see him. Oh, you didn't get my message?
Yeah, right.
All right, let's see. Let's see who said it.
1, 2, 3.
My dad's death was one of the best things that happened to me.
Our next entry.
Jerry Banfield for the win. So
the brain trust that makes up the creep off. Got a point.
That's right. So Vinny and I both have a point.
Correct.
All right, let's keep her.
Everyone
going.
else is losing.
That's right, Casey. You're a loser.
I
Who said
know.
it? Neil Armstrong said when he was on the edge of the crater that he saw moon bases and stuff. Who said it?
It's Jerry Banfield. It has to be Jerry
I'm
Banfield.
going JB.
I'm going to throw a Patrick Michael in there just
Okay.
I don't know why. I just got a flash of Opie saying that. I don't know why.
Okay.
I'm going with the Opester.
Kevin?
Stunt Joe.
Stunt Joe. Okay. Vic?
I'll go Opie.
If it was Stunt Show, he would have said Louis Armstrong when he was on the moon. Said that he saw the moon bases.
And he thought, what a wonderful world.
Casey.
Casey, what do you got?
Jerry Banfield.
Jerry Banfield. All right, let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
Neil Armstrong said when he was on the edge of the crater that he saw moon bases and stuff.
Who had Opie?
Me.
That
And
was
me,
you.
Vic, and Vic.
bitch.
And Vic. Wow, okay.
All right.
We got a game here,
Incredible
people.
work.
Got a game.
Our next entry. Who said it? There is chest hair. There is the smell of must and musk. Who said it?
I'm going Banfield.
I'm going to go Patty C. Cups.
Must and Musk. Sounds like something that would come out of the dabbler's mouth.
Okay.
I'll take Stuttering John.
All right.
Jerry Banfield.
Okay. Kevin?
Yeah, Stuttering John.
What did I
Jerry
say?
Banfield.
What did I say?
Carl, you said Patrick Michael.
Oh, I
You
said
said
Patrick
Patty
Michael.
C. Cups.
All right, thank you. And then what do you say, Vic?
Jerry Banfield, 100%.
Okay. And Casey?
I'm going Patty C. Cups.
Okay.
I feel like this is from some like true crime or ghost story thing.
Sounds like it.
1, 2, 3.
There's chest hair. There's
Yeah.
the smell of must and musk.
Our next.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Now what do we got? 2.
All right.
What's going on with the score?
Vinny and Carl with 2. Vic and Casey with 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's keep her going.
Next entry. Who said it? These are the kind of people that turn on you when they become famous. Who said it?
More famous talk. Stuttering John. I got to go Stuttering John.
Opie.
Opie.
Oh, it is.
I'm taking Opie
Shit.
too.
Shit.
Opie as well.
Ah,
yeah.
damn it. I'm going to lose a point here.
Yeah, I'm going Opie.
Opie.
Okay, everyone's got Opie. I got Stuttering John. This would be amazing.
Yeah, you might take the lead.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
These are the kind of people
Go fuck yourself.
Stuttering John.
when they become famous.
Our next.
Oh man.
Carl getting a
Yeah.
point. God damn.
I know, it's weird.
Carl finally won.
I'm not used to this. Oh, there's lots more.
Oh no.
Shit.
This is the episode 300 edition, so.
We don't have to do all of them.
I hope you guys packed a lunch.
Who said it? I get thrilled when I hear stories about dog shit. Who said it?
This is like a cheeseburger theory, Crouch.
I'm going to go with Patrick Michael on this one.
That does sound like Patty.
I don't know. It sounds like Opie talking about stories with his neighbors.
Yeah.
Opie.
It could be
Opie.
Kevin?
Ope, yeah.
You going Ope?
Yeah, I think so.
Vic?
Patrick Michael.
Come on, tits. Come on,
Going
tits. Let's do it,
Opie.
Opie.
Casey's got Opie as well. All right.
Yes.
Let's see.
OPIE.
Polarized.
1, 2.
Wait, who did I say again?
Patrick Michael.
Thank you. Well, I say mine and everyone says theirs. I get very confused.
3.
I get thrilled when I hear stories about dog shit.
What the fuck?
Wow.
I didn't expect that out of Tom Myers.
Yeah.
If only his audience is going to be so thrilled to hear dog shit. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, there wasn't enough words involved there.
Yeah, that was way
Who
too
said
short.
Just about big enough for a kid to contort himself into. Who said it?
Patrick Michael. That's a Patrick Michael word. Contort.
Jerry Banfield.
Jerry Banfield. 100% Jerry.
Tom Myers.
Patrick Michael.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
C cups.
C cups.
I'm going C cups.
C cups for the block.
All right. Producer Chris has everything locked in on the board. Your answers are locked in.
1, 2, 3.
Just about big enough for a kid to contort himself into.
Patrick Michael.
Our next
Very
one.
good, Benny. Very good.
Yeah,
We're tied
this is
again,
true
my
crime
friend.
stuff.
I went along with you on that one.
Yeah.
Carl's got you by one.
I don't.
Yeah.
Game ain't over yet, boys.
Game ain't over yet. Still more to play.
Next entry. Who said it? You have a better chance of getting a blowjob. Who said it?
Tom Myers.
Yeah.
Tom Myers always goes with the blowjob jokes.
Yep.
Stuttering John.
You need a blowjob transplant.
Vinny, you're going
Tom Myers.
Yeah, Tom Myers.
Opie.
All right. Producer Chris says Opie. Kevin?
Patty C cups. Why not?
Sure. There you go. You gotta try to get some points here. Get on the board.
Yeah.
Vic?
Banfield.
Has she said Banfield every time?
No.
No, not every time.
Feels
I
like
went
it.
with Opie once.
Okay.
Yeah.
Casey?
I'm going Stuttering John.
Okay. Let's find out. Who said it?
1, 2, 3.
You have a better chance of getting a blowjob.
Yes!
Thank you.
Our next entry.
I am crushing it
Tom
today.
Myers.
Are you guys letting me win?
Wait, that sounded like Banfield. That was Tom Myers?
I thought
That was definitely
was
Tom
Myers.
Myers.
Okay.
It was
Yeah, guys,
definitely
don't
the
tell
answer
him
I
that
gave.
we're letting him win. I know we talked about this before this show, but
You have a better chance of getting a blowjob.
Okay, that's Tom Myers.
Our next entry.
Then a gig at a comedy club.
Then a laugh.
Who said it? And it became very, very obvious that Vic was done. Who said it?
Opie.
Opie.
Vic, what's your husband's name?
Mr. Vic, of course.
Kevin, what do you think?
That's OP. Yeah.
I'm going with Opie too.
Oh, wow.
yeah, same.
Dr. Steve is saying it's Patrick Michael doing a true crime story. He might be right about that. I got to keep my first answer, though.
Yeah, I'm still going Opie.
You're going Opie. Vic, you want Opie too?
Yeah, I'll go Opie.
All right.
Across the board.
Uh-oh. You know it's not Opie then.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
And it became very, very obvious that Vic was done. I got a point.
Me too.
Dude.
Way to go.
That's actually a point against Cardiff Electric. If we all get it right, then that means he failed on that one.
That's right.
That's all for this week on Who Said It.
Hey, what a
Brought to you
game.
by the
Holy
Cardiff
shit.
Electric
What was the
Podcast
final
Network.
score?
Some of the most famous
6.
podcasts
Wow.
on the internet today.
The rest of us suck.
6-5.
Damn.
What a game, huh?
Carl almost ran the board there.
It was very competitive. I
Very
would say.
competitive game. I definitely say that.
It was
All right.
Only when you selected Patty C cups that you failed.
Fucking
He's
Patrick
your-
Michaels always
he's your
fucking
bad
me
luck
over.
charm. Yeah.
Seriously. Guys.
And that's it, folks. I don't even want to hear it. I know. Dodgers are winning. Bomity, listen. What really matters is that you guys had so many choices tonight, so many different things to watch, listen to, but you chose to be here, and I am gratefully appreciative, if that's even saying, for everybody tuning in and checking this out. I know it's been a long one, and I just really want to knock this one out, get it out of the way, and we got a lot of good things coming forward. Like I said, 2022, a lot of things happen, and things are coming to fruition, and people are starting their own little shows out there, and you're gonna see it's gonna be good. Again, thank you all for hanging out. I know it's been long, but yeah, the bar's closed, piano player's gone. We did it. We made it. Thank you everybody. And I don't know what else to say except for one thing. Cookie